like that was the manager.
Oh God.
That's it. All that. Fuck.
Yeah.
Eric, is your wife doing this? Is she on board? She's like, yeah, fuck them. She's like, hey, what are you doing? No. She's like, let's just stay here tonight. She's look in there. Yeah.
I just. I'm not going to go into it because I went. I had a room service issue, and bro. You finish mine. Oh, you're not done. No, okay. No, I'm down for this. I'll listen to this for now.
Okay. So then when I get that, like I said, the guys tell me what happened, and I get on the phone with the president or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's like, I'm so sorry. And I'm just trying to explain to her. I say, listen, I understand that I probably should have noticed.
Yeah. Sure.
But I didn't like how VIP person treated your manager. And by the way, also the show.
Yeah.
So this is the thing. So then now I'm a little bit like, I'm gonna miss. And then Rachel's like, so I looked through my Marriott app. You know what I mean? Rachel wants a Ritz Carlton. It's $2,600 a night.
That's richer than $2,600
a night, Chris. That's crazy. And the Ritz Carlton in Palm Springs.
That's crazy.
You know what?
That's crazy.
I did it. I did it.
Oh,
you did it? Yeah, but I used my miles. So I had to use like 100,000 points. all your miles. All your miles. We went to the Ritz Carlton. You know what? Like, have you ever been to the Ritz Carlton? Let me tell you something. There's a reason. There's a reason it's expensive. $2,600. It was worth everything.
Wow.
Let me tell you this is how I do it. She didn't tell me your room service thing. I want to tell you.
All right, I'll go into a short, truncated version.
But this is the thing. We get to room this fabulous. The way they were treating this. Okay. And then better than the okay, I'm doing this from now on too. I'm taking a walk, but we ordered from the stadium. We got it. No. Hey, Brandon, no shirt on. Just sit back. With a $90 steak, round of room, Rachel eating her freaking whatever she eats. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Wolf is gonna be like, this is what hotels is what we do. This is the standard. I didn't want for him to feel like he needs to be more. Yeah. Okay. I was like, this is the only way to do it. We got a steakhouse with my kids, him running around, and the kids enjoy the boys. So anyway, what a great story. Like the next morning, when we go to breakfast, they say, oh, what room are you in? When the waitress came over to our table, she goes, Griffin family, Mr. Griffin. And then Palm Springs, and I will follow him, hey, go fuck yourself. Was it really awkward? Yeah, that's hot water. So, anyways, I know it was crazy. That's crazy. What I'm saying is, I'm glad that I needed that Ritz Carlton experience.
Especially after all that.
Yeah, it was just. I wish we could stay 2 nights. The one night available. So we were going home and it was great. When her parents came, saw the movie. Rachel. Where's that fun? Like that memory. You don't know until it happened. And then like the drive was crazy. We just bought a new car. I had to buy. nipples.
Yeah.
That's you and your kid, man. That's you and your kid.
I like that. I forgot. I on a 8 years ago, bro, and it is Bond-Day. What? You had Bond-Day.
In a while, and I tell you the things that was working.
So tense.
It probably was working against me. Like, okay, we're all married. Once a month, your wife acts like it's her birthday. She goes, "Can you change your diapers? Because I'm on my period." That's just what happened. You know what I mean? This is also going on.
Oh, so real Bond-Day.
And it's great. I don't know if your wife's ever been on her period.
You're kind of expensive.
On her birthday. Oh my God. But you know what?
Yeah, I've seen that happen.
And I had to look right. But check this out. And she didn't know she was getting a period. And then,
By the way,
yeah. It's no, I know when I'm about to like get diarrhea.
sometimes I don't.
No, but I had to do it the front half. I'm walking.
Yeah.
They gave me a whole packet with everything. And I was like, wow, Rick.
Oh, man.
So we had the odds, the Ritzy Tampa.
You had the against you.
Yeah.
It was almost like a Jason Statham movie, except for chilling.
Yeah. And
They'll never chill. Hey,
when I was just in my shirt, funny too. That's the big huge thing. Out is
Yeah, a little bit of that. Yes. Out.
yeah.
Sarlacc.
Oh man, you making a great Star Wars reference. I love it.
Sarlacc.
You know what I mean?
That's Eric's belly button.
So then, and then watching both having such a great time in this room, and then Rachel chowing down, and I was like,
There's Eric's belly button right there.
totally great.
where's that?
Yeah.
That feels sick.
Okay.
That feels sick.
So anyways, I had quite the weekend. But again, I mean, there's a bunch of festivals around the country. So
Okay.
Love it. But anyway,
Have you guys been to a hotel just you and your son, just one of you, or like same bed? Okay, so he and Tiger did it in Houston. Tiger did Houston last week.
Oh,
It was his team there, so in the day and night he's playing with his team, like in the lobby. They're like, but then during the day, it was like the top 25 teams in the nation that got smoked. And we're sad. We just went to the room. We ordered food like Eric did, and he's like, he loves scary movies. So, buddy, I'll let you pick. I go, you look here, where's Ted? I'll let you pick.
Golden 3.
yeah.
Bro, he picked.
The first one or the second one?
Where they like steal kids.
That's really.
I haven't seen it either.
Yeah.
I know, and I go, buddy, you know they like steal kids your age, and it's pretty dark, man. He goes, oh, and then we watched the trailer. He's like, Dad, can we watch it? Bro, we watched that movie 6 times in 2 days. Oh, I couldn't get enough of it. Over and over. It was like,
There's something about a new one that makes you feel comfortable and unstuck. Well, it is true. Buying the new gear all the time, it's when I joined Fablex as a VIP, that changed. Savings on their first. So get that fresh set. Oops.
Yeah, and it's totally good.
Love athletics. I wear it all the time. It's super comfortable. I should probably wear it to work out, but I wear it just chilling around.
The other day, actually, it's really great. It's so comfortable and nice. Great material, and it's cool being a VIP members and more than 100 actual retail stores. So it feels like joining.
I got the blue, I got the homestead, I got a bunch of it. Athletics already has incredible deals as a VIP. Just head to athletics.com/golden.
Take a quick style quiz and be sure to select golden when prompted to sign off. That's athletics.com/golden. Listen, I want to talk to you about Quince, and Quince is it's sometimes like mix a wardrobe together and get good stuff to have like a great outfits, which makes your style to suffer. So a thoughtfully built robe comes down to that, like pieces that mix well and last also, by the way. And that's what Quince shines.
Everyday essentials I love with quality that lasts. Lightweight cashmere sweaters, shorts, tees 100%, Pima cotton and European jersey.
Quince works directly with top factories and cuts out the middleman. You're not for brand markup or fancy retail stores, just quality clothing. So the cashmere is 100. It's the same. I mean, it's the same luxury brands we use. So you can laugh if you want to, but it's true. The Pima cotton is it stays soft and doesn't peel. Yeah, you look in the photo. You know you're handsome. You look pretty. Quince. Call it right now. Go to quince.com for free shipping and 365-day returns. That's full year. That's one full year to build your wardrobe and love it. And guess what? You will. Now available in Canada too. So don't keep settling for clothes that don't last. Go to QUINCE.com.
You know what I mean? Really out of the thing.
Yeah. I told you, we watched that.
No. But what I'm saying is there's another one where they come out and fight.
Okay. I've seen that.
No, they're not. Yeah, well, yeah, but now he did. He's like, so now he has his two dinosaur toys, and he's, he puts one on the ground, and he gets the other one, and just chomps on the other one. Snap monsters. I don't even know that they got like a dinosaur park there. It's like a thing.
Yeah, I figured.
So you're like, that's what you guys call daddy roars. Now he sees it. Like there's a man, daddy. Oh, I can't hold it. Yeah. But I love watching that stuff, so it's not something.
We had the first time I checked once, but I brought Cal. I think it was Little Rock because I had a gig in Little Rock in Nashville. In Nashville, I was going to be Kristen and stuff, and so I flew to Little Rock, Alabama. Whatever, doesn't matter. Anyway, we got there and we went to dinner. Oh, dude, I will no fun. We went to the hotel room and we just like we went to bed and forgot to go to that bro. It was we didn't even do it, but it's priceless.
It's priceless.
Yeah.
His dad, you bad? He goes, what? His dad, you bad? You like disappointed? I go, whoa. This is the best weekend I've had in years, dude. Yeah, that's right. That's sweet. But also swing the ball. Swing the
at that level, though, it's just like when you're grabbing the best teams come around, like, oh wow, this is, you know. But
It's just level. This kid's been playing since it's literally the top 25 teams in the nation. So there's some Dominican who pretend he's 10. They say he's 10.
Right.
They only spoke Spanish and he's pitching 67 miles an hour.
Yeah.
10.
And he's like, kind of like the baseball.
So it's like,
Just play baseball.
yeah. So that's like, ain't nobody getting a scholarship to the University of Texas after. I don't care. Now at 16, 17, you're still all right. We have to figure it out. That 10, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. We'll see what's up in 6 years.
Yeah, no, it sounds like he didn't.
He cares. Oh yeah.
Oh, but you said he.
He don't get it wrong. Something he's like in a room. So I think like him seeing that I was good. He's like, all right, maybe it's not the end of the world, you know.
But you still, you know what? Though you still want him to have a bit of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's like you don't want to be like,
Well, anybody who's great.
Yeah.
but truncate this.
All right, I'll truncate it. I'm talking about the whole thing.
What's the clip notes? And it better be as fun as yours.
Well, I will. So I get 4 hours of sleep for the past 2-3 nights. So I'm not good like that.
Why?
Tonight, I'm basically
One night when he needs.
I can night and don't talk to me if I've had 2 nights.
Wait, is this you got 4 nights of sleep in Australia?
In Australia, I was sleeping 9 hours a night and I got 4 hours because I was traveling and stuff. Right. This third night, now I had no sleep, and I knew I was going to have no sleep because I had an early flight the next day.
Been there, brother.
Yeah.
Been there.
And it's not the end of the world, but I'm just tired, right? Yeah, so I'm like, I just want to get home so my kids can just crash out. Go sleep. But then I'm like, no. Dude, actually, what I'm going to do is, so I go. And I'm going to do the truncated version. But I look at the map. You know, let's call downstairs. Call downstairs. But I'm thinking for myself. I'm thinking for myself, and I probably go, I'm going to do all the extra steps that they want me. Before I even, So I look it up, sure enough, it doesn't. So I go, here we go. I'm going to get the menu, it says call downstairs, so I go, awesome. I think I scroll down. That's okay. Maybe they're cookies. I know. I don't either. But I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
They're human beings. I call again, no answer. I call again, no answer. What? I go downstairs.
Wait. You didn't call it front desk.
Oh wow.
No, I called all the places.
And nobody.
Wait, what time is this?
What time is this? I say, get them available.
What time?
11.
A little late.
No, a little late. No,
Yeah, I'm on their side.
And I walked by the lobby and saw 2 guys at the desk. So now I'm blurred, huh?
I'm still on their side. It's late for a meal. It's late for
Nobody should be bugging. They should be available.
They're like, we're gonna fucking rip each other off in the back.
I don't work there. I need to work that. Hey, dude, what the fuck? You're there still. So I walk up to this. I say, hey, I called down and said myself, and I did all that. But nobody's picking up. Oh, okay. You have to use the tablet. This is what he says. You have to use it. So I say, what tablet? He says, it's on the right. Just say desk, bro. I know what you do on a fucking desk. Yeah. So I go upstairs. I say, all right. Wait. Okay, get more. No. Because this part right now, like, there. So just and I so like just there was more. We get the tablet. There was more, and I tried to translate it, but he wants the long version. So I need to know what happened there because I'm furious. Yeah, because I'm with Eric. I would have said, yeah, tablet. Next time I'll do that. But I'm here right now. Take my order. So let's get into the extended version. Because I said to him, oh, well, that's great, but I'm here now. Yeah. I'm trying to turn. Yes. Okay. I said, no, but I need my buddy. Hey, listen, if we're pitching at a hotel, I know how it works. So you can get some steps. And I don't want any steps. Yeah. Don't trust me. Because again, Chris, okay, I'll go use the tablet. They went. No. He went. So, but check. I said to him, but I'm right here. You're right. So let me just go, call them, whatever. And he says, I have to use the tablet. This is what he said. So now it's fun because I'm like, and I use this tablet to order my food. Now, this food's gonna come to my room, and I said, so yeah, and we go up using how the food comes. Because the subtext here, you can, or you can make another call. Yeah. I told you setting up that I come down here again. We don't have a situation. Just clear doors. And you see me again. It's gonna be like this. You remember me? Okay. All right. Okay. So you just established right in here. Okay, got it. So I said, all right, great. Now I'm happy going back. Because either I'm going to get the food, or I'm going to get to be so right. Right? So I go. So I go up. Room. Okay. I look at the writing desk. So I go move over to the tablet. It's not charged. So now I'm so angry I'm calm. And I know that you must have been because it's like I actually didn't think about how to do that. I'm so sorry, it's out of my control. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. Yeah. I put it on the docket immediately and start charging so I go, oh fuck yeah, they can see it. So I go order the food. I get bolognese. I'm going nuts because I eat them all at 6 zeros. I got bolognese. I got a cheeseburger. Yeah. I think so. That's it.
The clock's on.
Yep. 35 minutes go by, and I'm like, this is the moment where you're allowed to start to get a little bit. Where the fuck's it's happened before. Yeah, but I call downstairs. No.
By the way, too, you're almost.
Oh yeah,
You're almost like, oh, because I set it up.
I'm worried there could be a different guy down there.
Oh, I'll get that guy. I'll go to his house. On the street. Let's go, dog, man! So
The writing desk, there's
yeah. I call again. So no, it's so
yeah, you sure.
yeah, you call.
Okay, yeah, you have the opportunity.
So my manager, I asked them that week before that, this incident, like 4 days before this, who's the we're talking about comedians and stuff. He gave me some good gossip, but I said, who is the easiest person ever worked? Just saying this, I know it sounds okay. So it's like, oh, that's really nice. I said, I gotta be a fucking diva. I said, I gotta get this is bullshit. I can't be the easiest guy you've ever worked with, right? So this comes to mind, and I go, oh, good. You're my tour manager with this. Some people have a little ED issue.
It doesn't mean you're started with personalized treatment options to help control and the spontaneity. Thanks to daily med.
Yeah, hymns can't help people finish. They can't do that, but they can do performance. So take control with hymns, which some people do suffer from. It doesn't mean hymns, and it helps you get back in control. And also, thanks to the daily meds. So through hymns, you can act prescribed. Hymns offers so much, like access to ED treatment, from personalized products to trusted generics, except less than brand names to prescribe. Get simple online access to personalized, affordable care for hair loss, weight loss, and more. Visit hims.com for your free online visit. hims.com/go. Featured products include non-drug products which FDA does not approve or verify for safety. This for quality. Prescriptions required. See website for details. Restrictions and important state requirements. Depend on product and subscription plan.
Pluto TV has
Online or down.
free. He's like Interstellar, Dream Girls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Surviving on Parents and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
Yeah, everybody got something.
I'm like, wait, I'm like, this person didn't show up. This is all about.
It's just.
So like, I text him, hey dude, I've been waiting for this roof service. Okay. So
You're moving up or down the difficulty.
I go, oh, looks like my run's gonna be a little bit nicer than that. So I go, all right, down say, now, what's the number? You know, I said, what did you use to call that? Yeah, 5. I was like, what is this, a secret fucking about? Nothing. Okay. So I said, he says, by the way, you know what he said to that? It actually might be 555. So I'm like, now it's just so interesting. What's happening? By the way, at 555 and it starts ringing, then how could you hit 555? After you hit the first 2 5, it starts fucking ringing.
Yeah. Unless you which is
what I did. I pick it up now. I go. It rings. The guy picks up. Hey. Yeah. So right here, you're not getting your room service. And I said, yeah. We never got the order. Which you know was coming. No, I was the beans, honestly, at that point.
was that on the writing desk? Was there like, oh no, you know how the phone is said call?
Yeah.
Certain numbers wasn't on there?
Yeah. There's a 7 layer.
Or they thought it was a joke.
I was in the 7.
Or they thought it was a joke.
I don't.
They thought that someone ordered bolognese at midnight. It's a joke.
It was this fucking eating too late shit.
It's putting you in the deep.
You're being a real bitch, man.
You're off the world.
I'm in my 7. There's a 7-layer deep dip of anger.
Yeah.
And the beans.
You're
The sour cream. Guacamole.
You're back to cheese. You're back to cheese.
So fucking leave the guy over there.
You're
The guy.
okay. So
The cheese. So, I'm like, yeah, you did. I said, you got it. I put up. I do this. You got it. Says, but I did what you said. Yeah. By the way, it's probably like 50 minutes in. So I say, so where's the cheeseburger? And he says, oh, I said, can I? And he says, whoa. Okay, he starts talking. Then, while I'm on the phone with the guy, this is what I hear. I wish I had my suit on. Let's I look in the mirror. Oh, dude. Okay, so I open the door. There is. Oh wait. Just a fucking. In my head, I'm like, oh, dude, maybe my food came, maybe he's wrong on the thing.
yeah.
Yeah. I open it. Here's a waiter at a fucking sick restaurant.
Right.
Like the guy is just to my table. Okay? He's and the notepad. So I say, hey. And he's, by the way, I left the phone off the hook. He's on the phone. He says, do you want room service? And I go, excuse me 1 second.
Yeah.
You don't need to be,
This gonna be a club. We can't be wasting this gold on separate. Everybody needs to get in a little group huddle.
I feel like, oh, I've achieved it. We're all here. No one's going anywhere. Now you just can't leave. Like
You should have called the manager on the phone. On the speaker to be like, you need to be part of it. 555.
Yeah. Giovanni's moving up a notch tonight. Now you just can't leave. I'm doing the crypto shit. So I go up. Hey, so there's a guy here who wants to take my order. And then he says, yeah. And I said,
What'd you say?
I've been waiting for you.
Am I real?
I don't know how to say his name, Robbie.
Yeah, Rabbi. How are you, big dog?
How are you, bro? I'm feeling about years. I don't think you were remember me, but
All right.
started doing this shit.
Okay.
I've been good, Robbie.
How'd you find out about me?
I think I found you on Aiden Ross's Discord server.
For sure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that.
It doesn't go on there anymore, and it kind of died out. So look at son.
How come, like,
Why not?
do you know
I have an amazing personal life. I've got thousands of friends.
what do you want as?
I'm a certified professional.
Ooh.
Yeah, what is this? 20 questions?
Yeah, there's 20 questions.
Okay, well, cool. You got like 17 more to go.
I'm good.
All right. So how have you been? What's new?
Oh, I've been working. Not much, just been working with the boys. Yeah, hunting animals.
Excellent.
Supporting Trump. Oh, it's amazing.
Probably not the United States. Because he has like a 10 approval rating.
Yeah. I remember when you had a baby face.
Well, glad to have you, my man.
Huh?
What's up for this weekend? What is on your this weekend?
Oh, I'm going ghost hunting this week.
Can you repeat that?
I'm go karting this weekend.
Oh, that's tight. Excellent.
Yeah.
Very cool. Don't go karting. Big go karting.
Yeah. I'm pretty good. I've been doing it for about 15 years. Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Do you have a certain car that you like?
Certain go kart.
Yeah.
Well, my dream one is the V8 engine with 2 packs. It's my dream one.
Oh, okay.
But the one I currently use is a old engine from 2015. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really.
How fast does it go? Wow, so that's like a real car. Well, do you go with friends?
Yeah, I'm going to bars.
Very cool. Who usually wins?
We don't really care about winning, but it's usually one of them is Zach who He's been doing it for about 23 years. He's been doing it since he was like.
Oh, okay.
He's pretty good at that shit.
Rent the cars or do you own them?
We don't own them. We rent it from the place.
All right, that's cool. And how long does it take you to do that?
How long does it take?
Yeah, how long does it take to do a lap?
Oh, probably not that. Just for 1 minute and 30 seconds.
1 minute, 30 seconds? That's pretty cool. That's a pretty big track then, right?
It's about a mile. Between a mile like an old track to the left.
Amazing. Have you been watching any? Have you been watching any Aiden Ross recently?
I watched him like 2 years ago, and I saw you in the video, and I saw your profile on the other day, and I saw you sitting in DC all day. I think I was like people to
Oh, okay. Well, very cool. I appreciate you being here. So I'm just watching.
check out.
I'm just
I'm
watching.
actually surprised he's still sitting in DC.
Okay. Why is that? Why is that?
You was like, didn't you were doing it for something back then?
World peace.
Huh?
World peace.
Oh yeah.
And we need it now more than any.
Oh yeah.
Well, cool. What made you come in today?
I was in a VC. I just seen you in VC, and I was like, let's see how this guy's doing. And he's I haven't spoken to in a long time, so yeah.
All right. Well, very well. I'm just chilling, setting up, and just programming. Kick streamers.
Well, alive.
How's he?
He's alright. He's like, he says retarded shit, but he's alright.
Why do you say that?
He's like, I love you, dude. He's like that.
Do you watch any female streamers? All right. How's she doing? Amazing.
She's still looking beautiful.
Hi, Candy.
Yeah, she's a phone star.
Oh, all right. Does she do?
Bro, you didn't know who Gabri is?
No, I don't know who that is.
You don't watch pornography?
No, dude, I'm perfect. And she streams on Kick?
Huh?
And she streams on Kick?
Twitch.
Oh, on Twitch. Oh, do you watch any Kick streamers?
Kick streamers?
Yeah.
I don't. Like, I just watch Clav and maybe Neon a little bit time to time. I don't really watch Kick anymore. I used to watch, Mouse and that.
You used to watch Aiden Ross on Kick?
Yeah, but honestly, Kick is ass.
Yeah, why do you think so? I'm in agreement with you, but why do you feel that way?
Because, like, it's an 18-year-old site, and most people because they got monetized and shit. Because that should have, like, fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you say you want to hit on Kick, you get like demonetized.
Why?
Huh?
Do people want to say that?
To release stress. I mean, I usually say quite a lot.
I mean, don't you think that makes them look like uneducated and small-minded?
Not really. I mean, depends how they say it. If they call a white person a nigga, they sound dumb. But if they call a black person, I mean,
So if anybody says it, not just if a certain gender says it.
I mean, I don't care about what people say. I mean, switching kid cries like little things like that kind of stuff.
Okay, so did they demonetize any of your?
Well, I don't really have a favorite streamers. And
You don't have any favorite streamers?
not really, dude.
Okay. What about like the big people on like XQC and
Oh, I heard of that nigga. I forgot about it.
what did you say? They banned him?
My bad, a long time.
Oh, okay. What about like oh, let me think. Like Neon.
Yeah, he's alright. I mean, I was only watching him because watching was you got people like XO or YouTube like hides behind it.
Okay, what about do you ever watch Eddie Craven, the owner of Kick streams?
I just really watch XQC, Adam Ross, Cloud.
What about Amaranth?
Huh? No.
Okay. What about do you ever watch Jack Doherty?
No.
He got kicked off there, still on there.
I used to just watch IRL streams and gambling shows. Holy fuck.
What about Action Man? Do you ever watch Action Man?
Honestly, man, most of the people you're talking about.
Um,
Are they like new game streamers by any chance? Like, do they still have like video games or something?
no. They're OGs. They've been doing it, especially on
Oh,
Kick.
they are?
Yeah. They've been doing it on Kick for a long time. But I know a lot of people have just given up on it.
I probably know. I don't know the names, but if I see them, I'll probably know them.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. What about um what is the guy's name? Sam. He's just at Sam. I don't know what his last name is. That's okay if you know this. What about uh, let's see who else would be maybe someone you might know. I mean, I just know like old. Um, it's okay.
I remember him.
Yeah, he's Aiden Rothboy.
Yeah. Who's that one guy who slapped the island boy? It was called. I watched it all.
What about Seiko?
I remember that dude. I used to watch him. Little sidekick about the guy.
What about um who else would there be that you might know or that I would know? Um, that's it. I mean, Aiden Ross used to go in that Discord a lot, but then he got big and they shut down the Discord that was like everybody was in there, and then they made it only certain people could live stream in there. That killed it.
The reason why people don't stream either because they get flooded by a lot. I've seen a lot of streamers who get their adjustment and people call 911 or call someone else and they slaughter. That's another why people don't really stream anymore.
And to me, should do a better job with that, like to go in guns blazing if somebody says whatever.
I mean, I get it. Imagine, but you gotta imagine this. Imagine if someone was, hello, my friend. I'm gonna be a helicopter. I need help, right? They usually say that kind of bullshit, and it was a real life situation. And I mean, you can imagine like everyone's tension and stuff.
Right, excellent point. No doubt about it. They have to take things seriously. I get that.
I think the police, I agree, they should take a better, like, they should maybe track their address. I mean, when you're on the phone with 911, it can track you, so I think they should track every time and confirm it real quick.
Right,
Right. That way, there's a lot of results.
right. And I don't think you have to send the SWAT team every single. You can just send a police officer, and
It usually is the police who come to his house, and it's usually about 10 days, 20 days.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to do that.
Oh, yeah. Hey, if it's okay with you, I'm probably gonna head out and go to sleep because
Absolutely, big dog. You know you're always welcome here. You take care, my man. Take care, Cord.
man.
Pete, hey, go karting.
Yeah, that's tomorrow in the afternoon.
Excellent. Take care, my man.
You
And I said, and now here's the thing. You told me to come back with the tablet. I did that. And you're telling me that it's not there. So an hour later, you send up a guy. And I'm saying, look, I'm saying, motherfucker. I mean, okay. I think it was warranted, even still. Yeah. Well, my wife thought that, bro. My wife would have been. You don't want to be Prince? No, yeah. And because I like I set it up so great. I was going to come up and you could have it, and I said there was no, yeah. I'm so sorry. Yes, it was a mistake. I know we really messed up, and I'm like, yeah, you fucking messed up, and now I got a waiter here in the front. An order from this waiter, and then, bro, you. Like I'd seen it before, but it looked like it was his second week on the job. So you're telling me if my food is this guy that the food's gonna come after that. Bolognese and cheeseburger. So that's what I'm saying. I said, that's what you're saying? And he said, that's what I'm saying. I said, man. So I let him go and the cheeseburger. And he says, okay. And he doesn't write it down. And he just needs to be that's just fucking things. Yeah. And then goes. 20 minutes later, I get the fucking it's big. Yeah. But you know what? I'll eat it. I'll eat. Give me your spot. Right? So he bring it up. So he said, good, bring it up. So I know you guys Australia. Yeah. So sometimes when you go to foreign places, it's like, hey, a fucking, depending on what country you're in, a cheeseburger might be a fucking rat sandwich. You know what I mean? You're like, what if you figure Australia? Cheeseburger. It is. It only comes. And by the way, this is a whole other level of the branch, another tree. You know what I mean? It has nothing to do with this problem. It's another problem. Yeah. I founded this problem. Bro, hey, let me tell you something. I like only mayonnaise. Okay? But I like mayonnaise. And let me tell you something else. Sometimes when you say cheeseburger in a foreign country, it's a little bit different than American cheeseburger. Cheeseburgers are. I understand that. You say that. It should just be mayonnaise. It shouldn't be fucking different. Weird green. And that's what it was. Oh! Signs! Was some people insane cheeseburger thing.
Golden Island, was it a Thousand Island?
Straight up. Disgusting man. That's what they should have called it. And then the culminators. It was so nice. I hated it. I just. And they charged me for it.
Oh, wow.
I signed it. I signed the thing and said, what? And for 2 hours, so we didn't get back. Jet lag was a lot of it. I forgot his jet lag. Nice kid. It's just, I just, Even that version was truncated, by the way. If you really want the long version, I did 45 minutes.
I'm just saying, like, there's like levels of stuff that like, you just want shit done. That's all. You know, you want what they are. Yeah. And then you get there, and then you have to deal with like this kind of stuff.
And once I realized, look, I know that everyone just you're lucky to have a job these days. It's not nobody's doing it. I understand. And I am, right? Like, I'm doing my dream job. I get it. However, when I go up and I do, I give it 100%. It's rare that I put water on it, and I crush. And I know it's my dream job, and I do like 60%. Here's my thing.
It seems like your communication difference.
Yeah.
It's not like they want to get
No.
It seems like there's a lapse in the communication.
No.
Be fucking cool.
I 1,000% what you said. Okay. Let's say the communication thing. You know what it's equivalent to? You're in a restaurant, guys, and you go, I would like carrots. They say some shit like, we can't. We don't do, they can't. And I asked, I'm like, yeah. So you want some carrots? Listen, and bring me these fucking carrots. Because, or admit that you're a jackass. Say this is a jackass. My thing is like, I think they deal with people who are trying to get over all the time.
Sure.
And I'm not trying to get over.
No. I'll pay for it.
I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm paying.
I'm the guy who paid $2,600 at the Rothschild.
Yeah. I'll go. I'll sell one thing. That's hilarious. I'll say, yeah. Put the order for the 5.
Yeah.
I want you. Why do I love this shit so much? I want you to put one egg on
It's like, hey, Eric, you know what though? Eric, you don't have these problems, bro. That's what
100% on that because even when I'm at this, you walk into breakfast at this cafe and they had a buffet going, but you could also, that's a sign you had a great place. So we ordered off the menu because I'm not trying to be a complete fat ass. I just gave my one another thing. But Wolf was eating bacon and so I said, it's not a crime. Just go over and get some bacon and chips.
See, you pay for it. They treat you right. You pay for it, though. But my thing is like, when I get $1,000 a night and not deal with any issues, $200, I'll put up with some shit.
The hotel I was in was extremely nice, but it was extremely nice.
No, but my thing is this: if you offer a service and do that, that's all. I don't care where you're at. I don't care what the thing is. You just do the service. You know what I mean? Like again, the job, it's not government assigned.
Right.
They didn't say you have to work at a hotel. No, the guy filled out an application, probably had a year. I'm going to do this job. And now you're just like, what? Like, I know the ball went off the rails for you. It's when the guy said, you have to go upstairs and eat this. That's no. It's okay. That's the moment you go, no, I don't.
Yeah.
No.
You're making things.
You're making this up.
Yeah.
Because you're telling me to recall.
Look, dude, we're eliminating all of this shit.
Yeah.
Hi, sir. I want this.
Yeah. You can't. What do you say? You saying you can't just call the kitchen right now, or you don't know the guy that's. This is how I should have went. Sir, you know what? I got you. He goes and goes, hey, Rico, we're already in the fucking kitchen. Get up over these and get a cheeseburger ready, and then we'll take care of this like that. They couldn't have done it. He could have done that. He could have done that. So the fact that they didn't do that means that there's like, this is like restaurant red flags.
Yeah.
We're hosting
Chris, when you started cussing, were they like, oh,
Nah,
We start cussing.
by the way, that's the last resort, bro. I rarely start swearing, right? Like,
It's my go-to. It's because I grew up cussing.
yeah, I did.
Cussing is this big thing.
I had
So it's like I was at Boston's football game. The parents aren't allowed on the field. He was doing something that he needed help on and had to tie a shoe. So I run out there. I don't have to just shoot on because I only have it for baseball. The rep sprints over. He goes, "You need to get back with the rest of the parents."
body
Whoa, take it easy. I went, whoa, take it easy. This is my son out on the field. But Rossi was doing something.
That's the last resort for me, bro. I rarely start swearing.
It's my go-to. It's not because I
did too.
So it's like I was at Boston's football game. The parents aren't allowed on the field. Boston was doing something that he needed help on and had to tie a shoe. So I run out there. I don't have the coach's shirt on because I only have it for baseball. The ref sprints over. He goes, "You need to get back with the rest of the parents." Take it easy. I went, whoa, take it easy. This is my son. I'm really going to be 30 seconds on the tie shoe and give you some tips. Because you need to get back in the field. I go, fucking relax.
Well, yeah,
fucking relax. I go, it's not the Super Bowl. He's 6. I'm trying to help my son out.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, and he's like, oh, he goes, oh, we're cussing at each other? We're going to cuss in front of the kids. We're cussing at each other. I went, no, you're right. My bad. Talk. I said, I'm not. You're right.
Yeah, no, right. I thought that was that good.
You know why?
You always have to handle shit like that.
Because it's like, what? Here's the thing: 6'4", you get 3 pounds, so you always have like, because it's like this is not gonna end well. For you. So it was at the moment somebody act like, oh, you trying to now de-escalate this because I don't want to kill this guy. That's not
Escalate to that because nothing good's going to come out of it. The weekend, this upward was terrible. I don't get mad at it. There's a young up. What are you going to do? So me and the other coach are coming out. They got rain delayed, so we're playing late as shit. We're both coming out of the bathroom. The umps are coming out of the river. The coach, my buddy, the small guy, he goes, "You guys should be ashamed of yourself. I don't want to sleep tonight." The young team turns around and goes, "Shut the fuck up." And I go, "Whoa." The young ump turns around. I was laughing. He turns around and goes, "Shut the fuck up." And I started laughing. I went, "Holy shit. Good for you, man." And then the coach, excuse me. He thought I said it. And he goes, "You heard me." And I'm like, "Okay." And I go, "Young man, no, you're talking about. No fucking way you're talking about." He goes, no, not you. The guy behind. The short guy behind him. Like, yeah, dude, I don't.
you an altercation. You don't find the biggest dude. You find the smallest guy. And dude, shut the fuck up. You find the smallest guy.
Dude, but he's like some young kid and he seems shy. So when you throw him, I don't know how you guys are sleeping yourself tonight. He just takes this way up and goes, "Shut the fuck up." And I was like, "Good for you, man. Good for you, young man."
When you're at first level, when you're ready to curse, here's something. Okay. When you're cursing, you already know. Oh, yeah. No. When you're in your bag, right, it's not when you're cursing, right? It's when you're like this.
Six figures that you're paying for a shop. It just wasn't a hustler. I was not focused on running on track of all these sponsors. Figures that you're paying for a shop. It just wasn't happening for me. Wasn't a hustler. I was not focused on running on track of all these sponsors. Trying to highway 6 figures that you're paying for a shop. It just wasn't happening. was not focused on running on trying to grab all these sponsors. We tried to. Nobody was paying a flyweight 6 figures like they were paying a branded shop. I was not focused on running on trying to grab all these sponsors. We tried to. Nobody was paying a flyweight 6 figures like they were paying a branded shop. It just wasn't happening. So for me, it wasn't a hustler. I was not focused on running around trying to grab all these sponsors. We tried to. Nobody was paying a flyweight 6 figures like they were paying a branded shop. It just wasn't happening. So for me, it wasn't a hustler. I was not focused on running around trying to grab all these sponsors.
That's what you like this. Yeah, look, that's what you're in your bag, bro. Because I say this happened to me at like I was at a.
Six figures like you're paying.
So he was thinking, said, he goes, well, this is not our program. You know, this is working. That's how it goes. That's exactly. That's the moment where you go, like, for me. And then when you have to explain shit, that's your life. We go get this stalled. Like, yeah, I love it. And that's the guy. That's what you wanted to say. Like, this would have been different. This, of course, if you went downstairs, it's a different guy. It was a different guy. Exactly.
Oh, good. You walked up to him.
Yeah.
Out loud across the lobby.
Hey, but remember?
Oh,
you know,
good.
It's just there's so much of that in society right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. People are doing like you said. People are doing things they don't really want to do, and you just kind of like,
When you're smack dab in the middle of it, are you like, this is going on the podcast?
Oh, but yeah, sometimes, yeah, something like that happens. I don't know if I did it for that time, for sure. Oh, great time on the podcast. We're having a great time on the podcast or not? I remember I had a crazy experience. It's on one of my episodes on the St. Louis hotel in St. Louis. It was just all right after COVID, and I was alone in St. Louis saying, like, in one of these things. And I was like, well, what's going on? I said, are you kidding me? I said, you know I have a successful podcast? I'm going to talk about it, and it's going to, 100,000 people. And she said, that's fine.
It's so funny you say that because I said that and quote. Oh, that's hilarious. I just want you to know, I have the text. Let me read you the text. The guy, you know, the director of the okay, you know.
Yeah, no,
I said to him, the way this hotel treated us, I'm never coming back here again. And I'm going to talk about this on every podcast I go on. Anytime with the press, I'm just going to bring it up. This place fucking.
So, Eric, how was your Rolling movie? I want to talk to you about this.
What quality is it? Sometimes you got but it is a superpower. The podcast is superpower. If they know who you are, like I have a big car brand, I'm gonna say who it is. For my wife, we go out our branded car, drive down the road, engine blows up. They get a new one, drive down the road, engine blows up. And she has the kids in the car. Jeez. So I'm like, we gotta fucking figure this out. It's taking like 4 months, blah blah blah. Go through all this shit, we're going back and forth. I didn't say anything, and they're like, all right, what we'll do is compensate you with this car at this fraction of the price, half off, brand new, this is what I live. The guy goes, and then I get an email that says, we will do this for you if you do not dispute or talk about this on the podcast. Good. Well, we gotta get some Patreon listeners.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I had a. It's a, not that I would do that. Not that, well, I don't know. No, yeah. I don't know. The threat of it is important. I had a thing. My guitar was being being charged. I didn't know that.
Right.
For 2 years.
Right.
I was like,
That's fucked up.
$8,000. Okay. So we go to the place, and I'm like,
So you went to the massage parlor. What'd you say?
I'm like, hey,
I haven't been stroke up in 2 years.
I can't work there anymore. And I'm like, hey. So I remember what I said. So they said, they go, I was like, no. I said, this is so funny. I don't know. Do you know what I've done podcast? I said, I was on the road.
It's hilarious to bring up other people's hilarious.
Yeah. I said, that was like 10 years ago. I did it. I was like, how? You want that?
Oh yeah, no.
And then
That's kind of
a week later,
No.
but I had to sign it.
yeah. That's fun.
I've done it once. I was taking a bat back to Dick's Sporting Goods, and I didn't have the receipt. For whatever fucking reason, my buddy Anthony Caruso, for whatever reason, fucking wallet, just for Tiger needs the bat that day. And it's like a young kid, there's an older lady there, and she's like, you can't do anything without your ID, you can't do anything. She goes, because how do you know it's you? I'm telling you, it's me, it's under Brendan Shaw. And she's like, I know it's you. I'm like, I really need this bat, I hate to do this. Can Google me right now, it's gonna pop up in my fucking face.
Yeah.
She goes, really? I go, do you have your cell phone? She goes, I go, just type in my name. She types in, she goes, oh, wow. Like, I hate being this guy.
Yeah.
Can I have the bat?
Yeah.
Fucking
Hey, whatever worked.
Brian Campbell.
She's like, oh, wow.
I would have been like, Google me.
Oh, you associated with Brian Campbell?
I would have been like, Google me. Don't go too far down on the second page.
No, but it's like, I don't know. It's just sometimes there's ways people can handle things.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah,
Just handle things right.
I always think like, I think there's like no snitching. Yeah, it's just like
That's a cool thing to do.
that's bitch shit. I don't know. I didn't even say this. Maybe I'm old school. But like, you handle your business. Fucking. You know, I don't think I didn't mention the hotel here, but
Maybe the attitude of handling your business outside is profitable for people. That's the difference.
outside.
Yeah,
Correct.
monetize. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm lost.
The reason why people snitch is because they monetize the snitching.
Yeah,
That's why we live in a
You get
society.
views from the state.
Yeah.
You're going to get views from it.
I understand.
Which is crazy.
It's still bitch shit.
But a lot of it's on the dad. Like, if Bosty comes to me and goes, yeah, Tiger said this, and I'm like, okay, we're both in it.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
you told on your brother, you snitch on your brother. Now you're both in it.
Yeah, I started doing that with Calvin. He'll be like, really? Look, and I'm like, I kind of saw it. I said, did it hurt at all? Like, no. I was like, all right, come on, buddy. You don't go just telling on your brother.
By the way, guys, August. I mean, March. Austin, Texas. The Golden Hour Live. We're going to be live. Yeah.
Shit, that's next Friday.
Yeah.
Next Friday?
And then stay for me. I think you get me in the Golden Hour. I'll be in Austin. I will be in Vancouver, Kelowna this weekend. And Tacoma the next weekend. Columbus, Ohio, St. Little Rock. So, and then Chicago. Chrisley.com. My friend Nate is moving to in the summer. Not too far.
29.
April 25th, I'm getting the North Iowa Comedy Festival. This is always been a festival. Sorry, I love little town stuff. Yeah, I'm tired of the comedy business. I love music performing for people.
You're a lady. You're a fucking lady, bro. I'm almost 80. Hell yeah, bro. Lady it up.
It'd be good to see old Shabby.
Yeah, I know.
New element.
I know.
I can't wait to see Texas Job.
I wish Calvin was in
Yeah,
town.
Come on down. I'll bring my cowboy hat.
Yes, for sure. All right, buddy. You good? Bye.
Bye, dudes. Later.
Just so much. And then he put that in that shit. It's so bad. Really? I just listened to fucking an hour of asshole about room service.
Yes, sir. Mom, I was said Monday. It's Thursday, 12th, last day of kiddo school. They got field day, buddy. You never had field day?
I heard about it. I mean, we've done it.
A youngster. It was like the Olympics for elementary school.
Oh, is that
We do full-on sprints, relays, there'd be pull-ups. It was like straight up Olympics for kids.
yes?
Last day of school on before spring break, we had field day. I'm like, lit. Let's go over some of the events. And, like, don't you have the sprint? Like, you guys do waves, and they take the top kids from each wave, and then at the very end, it's like a goal bracket. Hell, you like, you duck down dues, you jump and uphill. Why? Why not? Field days are not the same.
Bring back the Arnold Schwarzenegger program.
Yeah, dude. Real Housewives of the UFC. Dude. Oh my God, there's a lot to get into. Good thing they've listed doing 2 shows a week because there's so much to get into. You had the press conference with Netflix with the great Wani at the helm there, and boy was he in for a treat because you know Gina's never been. She's great, but she's not like the most eccentric. She's not a huge personality. Like she is a dime of all dimes.
Crazy.
Look at her, like Jesus Christ.
She's like Kris Jenner. She came back hotter than ever.
Yeah, dude. She's like a Kardashian with all the fake stuff. She's fantastic. She's lost weight. But she's fucking crushed. Like the heavies are heavy, dude. Because, you know, so she's doing great. With Rhonda, and people are like, God, man, so upset. She's so angry. She has so much, you know, UFC. Buddy, these young to the UFC. Oh, you forgot. Back in the day, this is what made Ronda Rousey. On top of the world-class skills, she is so good on the mic when she wants to be. Obviously, the man Nunes, that was her tongue, but this is the vintage Ronda that we're getting, and the new fan base like, oh my God! It's like, yeah, bitch. How do you think she got so big and famous? Top 3 most famous UFC fighters of all time. Now, so when she gets on that mic, when you give Ronda an enemy, buddy, good fucking luck. And her and Day are cool. And obviously Dana did a lot more. She did a ton more for Dana, right? So I think she's like, say less. Game on, Bubba. Game on. And she goes, was not a lie detector.
Yeah, if you started watching UFC at Conor McGregor era, then you're dangerous.
Gangster.
Yes.
Play this, Jim?
Used to be that UFC was a place that you could come in combat sports to make it work. It's one of the worst places to go. It's why so many other top athletes are leaving to go and champions like Valentina are selling pictures of their titties on OnlyFans. You know, at the ground level, they can't even families. They're living poverty level sports. Why are you going? Why would they expect to get the best athletes and the best inspiring kids to be something? Why not go into football? Why not go into boxing? Why not go into any of the talent? Because of their short-term greed. They're thinking about the next quarter. They're thinking about the shareholders. They're not thinking about their responsibility to be, stewards of the future of the sport.
No lies detected. That's the thing too. Rhonda is she's going hard in the paint. I think casual fans are like, I don't get it. I thought the UFC's crushing. Also, they're making money. But that doesn't mean that they're crushing.
She actually proved if you watch the press conference, she said is the best when it comes to promoting, but I learned from the best where it's like she really knows how to promote. Like
these of their industry, when they're trying to make weight and they were scorched. So for Dana, if you remember, Bella, she had like this passion, this fire. Rhonda has that. So she knows Netflix and UFC because you know the opponents in town. So Netflix and UFC, that's her enemy. She probably told Dana, was like, buddy, I learned from the best. Get ready. And Dana's like, I don't know. You can't dance. I bet you he doesn't even respond to this.
well, this is something I haven't even thought.
Dana, he would buy them and fucking lit you up.
Back in the day, remember it was like on that cared so much about UFC as a product. Now that I feel like Zoo's product, it almost feels like he's treating UFC as like slap. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you know,
He's made it. So he's and he it's almost unfair to call him. He basically is.
Yeah.
He's the guy that built the plane, and there's two different pilots, and he's in the back.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any control. Every now and then he might go to the front, but he was still on the court. We're good? Yeah, they were good. Okay, cool. But he's not really in control. He's the dude who built that plane, and it's going to the destination. And he's made it. So, but even with Zuffa boxing, it's kind of there's this. So he wants to grow up. It's he's going after Eddie Hearn. Quick question. Being a baby, buddy, your phone there's 300 people and nobody's watching.
Well, that's why I mean I don't say Blues podcast, but you're putting some boring fighters, in my opinion, on some of the biggest. You can bleep this out, but having Shakur Stevenson on Rogan, I'm like that seems like a game to try and make someone who's not that interesting that you could pay a lot of money. Because right now, Shakur Stevenson could fight in my living room, and I'd be like, I have some
Big fighter, but he's missing that.
No one cares about him. That's why Ryan Garcia doesn't really give up. He was like, what's that going to do for like that's not selling. It is a tough fight, but that's why you rather just.
He's like,
what is that? Who's watching?
Yeah.
And that's a conspiracy theory. I don't know what the fuck Joe does. You know, maybe Joe just really finds it interesting because Joe does love boxing.
He has appears.
Yeah.
Joe have a guy who thought he's on phone. 3 hours. And they give whatever. Not
That's that is.
There's also that. Yeah.
I mean, if there was a way contract-wise could do the funniest thing, if they let UFC lets John Jones go, and I mean the only problem is Conor does have time to get the card that we all wanted and puts the same day as the White House card and the House card, that would be chin check for the UFC. UFC because then they'd be like, damn, now we actually have to start putting some people
They
on.
force their hand. And I would love that. Like, especially, Francis got a lot of heat when he left the UFC. If you remember, Dana's like, you've decided to let Francis go. It's not true. Francis decided to go a different direction. So Dana tried to save face. He decided to let him go. Not true. He decided to leave his contract with that. And a lot of people are like, oh, Francis dropped the bag. Where'd he go? He's like, well, I'll show you where to go. I'm going to fight Tyson Fury. Some think I beat him. I'm going to fight Tyson Fury, make more money I've ever made in UFC. I'm going to fight Anthony Joshua. It's smart. Alcohol would still make more money than anybody in UFC. And now I'm going to fight just this big schlop, Vieira in hell. Nobody's going to watch, but I'm going to make him leave. When leave, I mean, I'm going to be on Netflix and fight again with a guy who's not a great, but to watch on limited fight.
It was even $50 million so far. How long did he would have to fucking do another 10 years for the UFC?
600,000 at the end of his career.
Yeah.
600,000 as a champion.
That's why when he says it's about like at this point he's like
Prize fight.
yeah.
The number one word in that sentence is cash. Who's paying those cash? He did it right, what he's doing. When it comes to John, my hopes in all this is on Monday show. I know that he earned it for a variety of reasons, but one of the reasons is because UFC has gone through these antitrust lawsuits and stuff like that. UFC has to play kind of nice with a lot of guys. So you see guys at RAF, you see guys doing other competitions. There hasn't been any striking for a lot of grappling. Like what Armin's doing back in the day, they would never. Now because of these antitrust lawsuits, UFC kind of, monopoly. And then I'm sure that I tell them that like this, like, cool, what are you gonna do? Yeah. So when it comes to that stuff, they have to tread lightly. I was thinking about this on the way in. They also have to tread lightly when it comes to John Jones. Because John, technically, he re-signed fights. So he might have 2 or 3 fights left on there. The president of the company, even though he doesn't control this. When he goes, yeah, he's done, never fighting again because his arthritis, and John goes, well, release. There's going to be a lawyer and John Lawyers are going to argue that you said you're not going to fight him. I'm sure in technicality there is a way that John can get out. So there could be a way where John could maybe get out of it because he doesn't want to deal with John Francis Lewis. If I'm Tom Asphalt, same thing. I'm trying to get out of that. Conor McGregor, same thing, trying to get out of it. Nate Diaz, same thing, trying to get out of it. Now, to your point, wouldn't it be funny if Netflix put on the card that we all wanted for the White House? They did Francis John, Nate Diaz, Conor, Ron Gina. You have this crazy fucking card, which is great. The issue is, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't fix the problems we have in the UFC. It's a one-off. Sure. You might get 1 or 2 fight cards, MMA fight cards after that big dog, so they just want to use. They're going to toss on prelims and have, prospects coming up fighting on that. There's no.
Unless there was a slow game, where they start doing that with a fighter, then start something like an Ultimate Fighter, where it's like a Netflix reality show. Where the Ultimate Fighter, Dana wants to fight, like something like that.
Based off a reality show,
where if there is another outlet, and this outlet is actually paying off more money, now younger prospects might see that. And don't get me wrong, we've already seen the UFC destroy every avenue. But if Netflix tried to do that,
can't destroy Netflix.
And this isn't me trying to take down UFC. I fucking
what they're doing now, like Dana's out, the Fertittas are out. You guys don't realize those were the lifelines, those were the bloodlines to what made UFC good. You say what you want about Dana, say what you want about Lorraine. Those are the guys that actually give a fuck about fighting to get it where it's at. What has happened now since they went with TKO is they've inserted this. Who are good at maximizing profit. They couldn't tell you, nor do they.
Yeah.
They look at number one, which you do need people like that. Can't be the sole decision makers of your organization when it's a fight. It's literally not going to work out. So right now, like the UFC released all our numbers on CBS with the BMF and all the highest we've ever had on national TV. I'll tell you guys right now, I don't believe those numbers. They're good numbers. Again, Cheryl and Icon, those guys that run TKO, guys in the suits, all good. I'm telling you, this is a recipe for disaster. Right now, you probably can see for the next 7 years. After that, it's going to get fucking weird. There's 2 years into this, if we keep going like we are, you should go like this.
Yeah.
And then people in my world are usually go like this. So it's a sinking ship right now. It's old, but there's holes in the fucking ship. And no one's plugging holes. They just go, let's just keep going. I think you want to fucking fill up that hole. If you don't, I'm telling you, it's a slow sink. He's fucking going like this.
Yeah, and you know it's kind of crazy because so two different things I've heard you talk about was with the legacy of Francis, like they were like, oh, the legacy. It's like there is no heavyweight stars for the legacy in the UFC right now. Tom Aspinall's possibly not going to fight. Jones not going to fight John Jones, so it's like might as well go for the money.
As far as legacy, he left and fought us before the division went to shit. He was the lineal champion. So he left as the champion. He's still the number one heavyweight in the world.
Yeah.
So his legacy is pretty fascinating. So really, the first heavyweight to leave as the lineal heavyweight champion, insane.
And he flatlined Steve Bay.
Flatline Steve
Bay is obviously, as we talked, one of the greatest heavyweights. And then now, suddenly, you already flatlined. It's okay. Now, where do you move from here? There's no more competition.
There's no reason to make money. Yeah, there's no reason to see. When you see it's not going to be. There's not a roster for a fight. There's no big names. There's no incentives. I'm saying this because Francis, John, Connor, Ronda, Gina. That's what Netflix is doing. It was great. I'm glad they're waiting for it. But that's for the elite of the elite. The majority of fighters cannot jump things. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. So if you're like a mid-tier guy, even if you're a top 5 guy, you're like, man, I'm shit there.
You don't think it's a huge
No, you're not. You know what I mean? No, you're not.
Yep. You know, it's a huge one too. Like, look at all the names you just said. It kind of goes to stars in the UFC because if we would have got the bet card right now, like the one that wanted, that means you're taking more fighters from fucking what, 2018?
Well, that just shows the nature of the business right now. They're not in the business of making stars. They're literally squeezing out each inch of stars from back in the day. Like, dude, we're talking about Ronda, Gina, about John, his last fucking leg with fucking arthritis in his hips. Talking about Connor doesn't want to fight I don't know how fucking long. Talking about Nate Diaz. What?
The world shut down more recently than they were popular stars.
Yeah. Like, living off like celebrities.
So that they fights that they could have made happen, that would have, they just didn't. We wanted, yeah, we wanted Ilya versus Islam. Like, we wanted Paul.
It just shows you how out of touch they are because they're just very black and white. They're number-based guys. They're not listening to social media. They're not on the forums. They're not actual fans of the sport. They are flying. They're going, do they get good views? Do they get more sponsorships? Do we get this? Do we get this? Check. They don't realize that they're slowly killing the sport.
Yeah. Is the guy that Bo Nichols fighting good? Yes. Is it early in his career that no one had pronounced his name yet? Also, yeah.
Did you see his tweet? That's great. Did you see Dawkins now?
No.
He was when he just a chill guy. Yeah, go to his tweet.
Dude, when you were calling him Dukakis, I was in Massachusetts.
Yeah, his tweet's fucking great. Everyone's a chill guy that gets to fight White House. That's fucking great.
It's like, dude, he's good, but like, is he the best? It's supposed to be the 250th year of the United States being around good yet? We don't know.
And again, Dukakis and the guy fighting fucking
Tommy?
that's a whole nother story. The guy fighting the first fight on the main card. Lopez bring up the card.
Oh, Lopez versus Lopez. I love him.
So Steve actually Dawkins, it's taking it. But just him, you're like, dude, what? It's a great opportunity. They didn't ask for this.
Sure.
They fucking call us out. The reason we're on this card, the reason why Zahabi's on the card, the reason why you're getting these fights is because they don't want to pay guys.
Oh, Michael Chandler. Well, he's an explosive fighter. He's fun, but he doesn't move the needle for the division. He doesn't. Everyone's asking for.
That's what this card was supposed to be, though. It's supposed to be like Michael Chandler's like pro-Trump, Mr. America, and they went, who could we get in the fight? Who will do it? We're willing to pay him. And Huffy's like, I'll fucking do it. Like, oh, again, this is people that don't know sport go, yeah, do that. And then the hardcore people that know sport go, wait, hold on. Chandler sat out 2 to 3 years to fight Connor. And you promised him Huffy?
Right.
No, thanks.
I like him. I like it. He's
You're
great.
great. Yeah. He won fucking national TV.
Especially an American at the White House.
Again, they don't know what they're doing. There's so many rumblings that they're so unorganized right now. There's like there's no proof to that point. This nobody besides Huffy's mom and dad asked for him to fight on the White House. Nobody asked for this fight. And have you asked for like Michael Chandler? No. It's so fucking real.
Yeah. If you would have told me 3 weeks ago that he won the White House card, I would have. You're definitely lying. Like if a time traveler came back, you'd been like, oh, this guy is a schizophrenic that says he's time traveler.
The reason these guys on the list, so remember, they wanted Ilya versus Mark. That was the original fight. Ilya versus Armin, they thought that was going to save the day. Now also remember, they put the, I'm sorry, it's only Ilya Islam. They wanted Ilya Islam at the last hour. So this whole card was put together in about 48 hours.
Yeah.
This is how unorganized the UFC is. They had 12 months to put this together. We were promised the best UFC fight card ever. And they put this together in 2 days because it's so unorganized.
This is like that final project at the end of the year that you have to get done, and you have all these months to get it done, and you wait till the night before to and this I gotta do all this fucking homework now.
This weekend.
Yeah.
So,
but I will say, O'Malley versus Hobby is a great fight.
It's alright.
They're both good. They're gonna actually bang because both of them could strike, and
I just listen.
they're not going to be. They're gonna each other, so it's going to be a fun fight. But that's again, like I commented on your reel because I was like, if this wasn't a UFC White House card, I would love this card. I love Billy. I love
post where I was like, yeah, fail. You know, we set up there. People were like, dude, you're just hating this at your good card. You're not listening. This is a great card. You're not listening. This is a card. It's not fantastic. For what we were told we were going to get. Exactly. You're confusing two different things. On paper, if this was in August and just a random numbered event, I'm like, oh fuck, fire. His mouth, El Capitano, Dana White, that's going to be the greatest UFC fight card ever. That's why we should for the White House. And yet, it'll be the best ever. That's why we're this. Two different concepts.
Especially the fight before the final fight, like fight that they're two really good. They're technical strikers. Ghana is not going to fall, not going to just come in with his hands down. Like it's gonna be a lot of feints. It's gonna be like they're gonna stand away from each other. It's gonna be one of those fights where it's like, oh, I can't like technically sound. That's a 5-round technical fight.
Yeah, probably. And also, Serkan's not a knockout artist. That's never been his thing.
And that sounds casual. That sounds casual. What I said, but we banger fights. We wanted monster truck rally. We didn't want the shit people are talking bad about the BMF, where they're like, this is not supposed to be a grappling belt. This is supposed to be you put your finger and we bang you go circle. That sounds good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. Yes. So you were supposed to get Islam versus Ilya. So Ilya's, once again, Islam comes up with an excuse this time with an injury. Islam responds, we go here, you can cover your cows with nasty tweets, but don't worry, one day you will get what you ask for. Neither one of them is afraid to fight the other. That's not real. Tom Asshole, John's not scared of Tom. None of this is real. Again, I know I'm going to say on the UFC, but these are just facts. This isn't data. This is whoever's at the helm of these suits. Don't realize the fights were not because they do not want to pay. So trust me, you would have got John, would have got Islam versus Utopia if they would have paid. This is how it went down. His manager got a call on Thursday night at midnight. They go, Islam versus Ilya at the White House. His manager goes, cool. I can pay that much. Cool, then there's not much to talk about. Because the super fight, we want. UFC went, that's not what we do these days. We're not going to do the fight we want. It was cool. We're not fighting. We go, we call, we will agree to this budget we're trying to propose. Call Justin Gaethje. Yep. We call Ilya's manager. Okay. How about Justin Gaethje? All right, we'll do it for that. That's how that goes. So the reason you're not getting the fights is not because Islam's scared. It's not because he's scared. It's not because Ilya's scared. Cut all the bullshit. They're two of the greatest out of what out of the gym. No one's fight each other. They want to become. The reason you're not getting Ronda and Gina on the UFC card, no matter how you feel about the fight matchup, the reason John fight Tom is because UFC did want to pay, but His Excellency actually put up the money. John still turned it down, so that's a different thing. But the reason we're not getting the fights that nobody's scared to fight at this level.
You would have thought that, like, for the White House, they would have treated him like a Jewish hotbed spot. And like, we're gonna buy Jason Derulo. We're gonna get everyone that you want for this thing.
Oh, you know my Sweet 16 on MTV?
That's you.
Fat Joe's daughter. He was like your Fat Joe's daughter. There's no play. We're tight as shit.
We don't have Fat Joe. We got Ja Rule.
We don't have Fat Joe, but we got T.I. son. You're like, wait, what? Oh, it's not gonna be at a dope house. It's at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah,
and we got T.I. son.
Yeah, and we're fairly acting like the Sweet 16 girl that didn't get away because it's like Sweet 16.
No, we're getting Chuck E. Cheese.
Let's go for each other.
Oh, gee. You said it was going to be the greatest birthday party ever. I did. And Rhonda alluded to this. I think Dana knows the White House card is shit. These are facts. Dana's not a dumb dude. Dana's very fucking smart. He knows the fight game better than anybody. That fact is like, oh, damn, we're taking some fucking shit on this one.
Yeah.
I promised him the greatest card. You guys totally dropped the ball. Yeah, and also, Dana doesn't have the power to pull this off. Put him on board is the fence. So Kimberly got bought out. Kimberly got bought out. And then when we're going to run it down for what's best for our shareholders, we need you to stay on board and be the face. Because everyone knows you. You and Joe Rogan are the most famous guys in the UFC. So we need you to stay on board. But we're going to control it. So Dana doesn't even have the power to co-sign. Dude, I promise this is the best fight card ever. Do it. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that. So we're not doing that. Because to the UFC, that's why you don't have the comment either. Just to the UFC, they know having anybody on the card at the White House is going to get enough views to check the box for them to please the oligarchs, to please these rich 1% of the big audience. They know this is good. They know CBS, covering Trump's in. This is whether my dumb ass is on it versus fucking Gilly DeBray. They don't give a fuck. They know it's going to get views, so they're good. So that's why you don't have Conor, because they waste they know it's going to get done. So they say Conor International Fight actually sales.
Because basically the Queen of England, the Prime Minister.
He's Biden.
Yeah.
He's Biden. But he's not fucking drooling out his mouth.
Yeah.
He's Biden. There's a
See, you're there, just the figurehead. That's what we're really about.
Yeah, they said Queen of England. Really don't do much.
Yeah.
But when there's a big engagement,
It's show face.
he's royal.
Yeah.
And it is. He's royal. This stuff, they were back when they never had it.
No.
Dude, I can't. Y'all, you the casuals, the retailers. Literally, the next day or the next fucking 2 days.
She was saying that in her version was supposed to be the end of the pay-per-views, and she wasn't ready for it, so she needed more time, which is why she was hoping that she can get something signed on the Paramount thing, and then when Dana couldn't give her the money that they were going to give her from the ESPN deal, she said Dana gave me his best wishes and said go.
Yeah, because remember about a year ago, I'm going to announce a fight that's going to be coming out of Rothschild. What was this?
Yeah.
And so now he's like, yeah, we don't. And I they're like, you're going somewhere else. This fight.
Yeah.
Now, stylistically and fight-wise, when it gets down to it, it's not a great fight. It's going to destroy her. She's a minus 4,000. All that. As far as eyeballs and Rabbbi in the situation of the fighting, this is Dana knows this. That's how you know. Dana's like, it's out of my hands. Don't ask for that money. Now, in the pay-per-view days, these pay-per-view points, you're making this much money. And I was like, we're down for that. So I'm ready. We go to Paramount. You get the suits in there, you get Shapiro, you have Big Con. What?
Yeah.
Never agree.
Like, they don't have that in the have that negotiation back.
So, because there's no numbers to work on, like as far as paper. That's why Dana's like good luck.
Yeah.
And that's how you know this complete thing. Dana would never, 9 years ago, never. You would have walked right up so fast, dude.
I would have left him in a fly on the wall after the.
Dana's like this. I guarantee you, Dana's just like he was at the house or he's in some fancy hotel room. Oh,
I'm gonna get some shit.
Sure. Now, again, this is 2026, and common. He knows the game. He knows what she's doing with it. He's bad.
Miss Aquarius.
His money.
Yeah.
He knows the. He's a show.
How you living, girl?
That girl, she got a food poison. She got food poisoning. So I had a top for you. This is a family that we don't come back up talking how her and see what's going on. Stacy, the one who got she's gonna come pick me up tonight.
Okay.
I had to let them know that, you know, so I had to let them know that, hey, there's nothing I'm not gonna be able to make it, because, you know, somebody with a food poisoning.
Right. Anywhere she got it?
Me up this morning. My grandson o'clock, she woke me up this morning.
Yeah. Okay.
Text me. I don't know. Might have got the library at school, so I don't know what she got. Yeah, so I want to go, but I know she's ready to go. So,
And please remind me, it's tomorrow.
probably will be able to go. Huh?
It's tomorrow
Yeah, tomorrow's the bridal
the
shower.
bridal shower. Yeah. Okay. And
Yeah, tomorrow's the
wow, of all the times. Okay.
yeah, but you know, she might not still go because she must get put on her stomach, and then, you know, anyway, it's got my young, so, you know, that's, yeah. I'm glad I had to tell them. I had to tell her cousin, because she's the one who's helping her with all this stuff. So I had to tell Stacey's cousin. So, you know, she had told me, her mama said that she said no. So then Stacey would come get me. So Stacey said she'll come get me. I said, okay.
That is cool.
She's staying right behind, she's staying in there. So, yeah.
All right.
It was my ride. So.
Right.
But things happen. I hope she feels better.
Right. You
I
got
see her birthday Jack Green on Facebook. So she must be feeling a little bit better. I don't know, but I will see. I will see here about 5 o'clock. I'm waiting on her to call me.
okay.
She said she's gonna hit me up in the afternoon.
Are you excited for the bridal shower?
Yeah, I am. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Her mom says she have like a fascinator. Had a photo with color I was putting on. My cream dress with some pink flowers. So she has fascinated it for this bridesmaid. So I'm excited.
Whoa, whoa. Have you picked your dress up from the tailor yet? When do you pick your dress up from the tailor?
Next week.
Oh, okay.
Next Wednesday. I think next Thursday.
Okay.
Let's see if pick it up. Yeah.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah. Hey. What you up to, baby?
I'm programming robots, and it's frustrating because I will program them, and then a couple days will go by, and the app will. I'm programming them on Instagram. Instagram will do an update that I can't control. I've done everything I can to shut off. Then I have to reprogram them. But I think version of the app that works pretty well, and because of that, I'm basically um, just playing it by ear, as they say. Um, Basically, just ensuring that it continues to work. And if it doesn't work, that's okay. I've got alternatives. Something that uploads every moment of every day of my life on Instagram. Do you do Instagram? Do you do Instagram?
Instagram?
Yeah, so it's a bot on Instagram. Do you do Instagram?
I'm doing it sometimes. I have one for my meet me page, and then I got one for my personal. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it sometimes. You be on Instagram? I know you be on it.
Just for my bots. You gonna take a nap?
In a minute, because I took this postnatal medicine, because I wanted to be right. This been cold yesterday. I went to the dermatologist. That went well. I had to go to this. Go back and forth. So whenever she say that I'm done,
There you
so I
go.
go again next night, 2 weeks before the wedding. So that's good.
Okay.
Yeah. Gotta get them. My husband right.
There you go.
Uh, I got the nail fixed yesterday, so then I'm ready.
Good.
Got my dress out. She's gonna hold my other dress in the car. My daughter dress till it's time. I don't able to go. I know she probably like, I want to go. But I know she probably will check on her later on. Once people I'll check on that class. Let me see some. Check on her real quick. She said she'll call me later this afternoon, so that's later afternoon. So I'll wait. You waiting, I'll be waiting. So calling my 5 o'clock, I'm calling her, make sure she okay, baby. I saw her green light on Facebook. I said she might be doing a little bit okay. But on Facebook, so you got to be alright. Because we don't have though. We don't have. Oh, her picture so cute. Oh,
Keep that same energy with Connor. Keep that same energy with Nate. Keep that same energy. Like those, you owe it to those things. John spent so much video sessions for putting stuff on. Yes, he is organized, so he can't play.
I forgot my baby. I got my baby picture.
You got a baby picture?
She got me as a little girl.
That's cool.
I had to be at least 5 years old. She got me as a little girl. Yeah, picture as a little girl on here.
That's
Let me
cool.
show you. This hard to do. Yeah, I can. Let me show you. You probably can't really see it, but okay. Let me share the screen here. Come on, mommy. Okay, look at my screen. I got a red dot. Where's my mom? Why I got a red
Oh,
dot?
look how cute you are.
That's me. That's me.
I like your hair, your bows. Look how cute you are. Adorable.
Thank you. And that's mine, and that's her boyfriend. That's my sister.
Wow.
That's my mommy.
How adorable. Super cute. Thank you for sharing.
That's me.
Yes, ma'am.
I love it.
Yeah, make sure you download.
I know, right? I do need to get it. Take photos, definitely. I did it. Thank you. I definitely did that. That's me. I thought it was a fail or something. I had to ask. Why do I have a red? Did I fall? Or did she kiss me? Look like that. It's a spot on my forehead. Oh, me. Come on, Mom. I need to ask for that. She'll be right back.
And besides those two, who's made more money for the UFC than those two stars? Nobody. They deserve the money.
That's right. You've done everything, man. You're the most famous promoter of all time. You're a bona fide superstar. Your kids are set. Your assets are set. You can ride up into the sunset. Too much. It is not like that. Too much right now. Let John. Let Connor fight this way. Or if you have someone that works where he has 2 fights, then you let him go. You let him go to Netflix. More money out for 1 fight against France. Just win, lose, or draw. Makes for Tom Aspinall. I'm fight one. Let's say Cyril or whoever wins that fight, they fight Tom, and then there's nothing else for him.
They're gonna fight Curtis fights.
What are you gonna do? Do what's right here. And I get it through the day, locking guys down, having a monopoly, fuck everybody. Dude, trust me, I get that more than you. But now you're at a certain point, you're at 10,000 feet cruising. You're making it. Let those guys go. Let them go like them. If you want to give back, that's how.
Here's a question. Do you have any worry now that Dana's not, Dana's taken a step into the boxing world, and you got Hunter and Winnie's fight? Do you have lost any faith in their ability to break? Not Dana.
Dana, I think he's the brains behind a lot of this operation. He's great. Hunter Kemp, I know I have no personal relationship with Hunter. I know Mick. Also, I know Shelby. Reed. I have some close friends still in the UFC. I don't know how it's working at the top level that it used to. I don't know how that's turned out. I don't know who's making the calls. I don't think they're giving those guys the power they need to play in those fights.
Interesting.
I think it's about pops. I don't think it matters who you have.
So they're answering people.
Yeah, they have different
That's
losses.
a problem.
Different losses. So I will say this. Part of the way Dana can give back to these guys and not get sued down the road is so Tom Aspinall signed him in here. He grew up in the boxing gym. His dad, right, was a promoter, so he heard those boxing. He represents Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall signed a UFC. So let's say Tom says he's ready to fight, right? He beats them, over to super fighting box. And then this is where to get that. And now you're heavyweight UFC champion. Come on, you're going to pay him. Because this guy's worth 15 mil. And one, I'm not selling more because he can't bet. So this is where it gets weird. Because Tom goes, hey man, just so you know, Tom was going to go to professional boxing. He was going to quit MMA before he was just going to do boxing. And then he got some big break and focused on MMA the rest of his history. But, that's why he's a good fucking boxer, right? He has the fast hands in the heavyweight division. So he wants to box. Dana controls a boxing promotion. So instead of letting him go and just write off the stuff that he earned, if I'm Dana, I'm like, let's figure something out if you want to box. And if it's weird, so I'm like, all right, well, that's a different contract. You could contract 15 mil for one fight on my book. Sure. And now you're going to have now Sugar Sean sees that. He wants to box. Whoa. You're going to pay me whatever it is, $1 mil, 1.8 mil to fight Peter Yan again? No, I want to box too for 15 mil. Yeah. And now you get this influx, so we're going to have but it's a window of opportunity.
And that's a great outlet for Sugar Sean. Whether that's being a boxer or not, but it's just like, you're not going to be beating Marab anytime soon. You're not going to be, he might, and I love Sugar Sean, but the thought of him winning the belt again, it's like, there's a lot of MMA.
His wrestling's just not in par. Those guys who are champs. Weight class.
way to watch that.
There's a lot of influencers. There's a lot of other, well-known gays. There's a lot of well-known gays. There's a lot of well-known the Jake Paul.
Yeah.
There's money there.
Yeah.
Right.
And UFC fans are gonna watch. They're gonna watch O'Malley Bucks. They're gonna watch Tom.
Especially if Zoom was promoting.
What you guys are talking about is sleep. Yeah, this is there.
Yeah. Come on, just.
Remember that press in Tampa at the very end of the year, December of 2024, when Dana White dropped a hint and it would come next year, something we could have never imagined that came out of the blue. Do you guys remember this? In case you forgot, take a listen.
I anticipate a lot of things. I got something in the works right now. Drive you fuckers crazy. All of you guys will be running around. I got something in the works that you will never fucking see coming over 2025. That literally started to come together last night. And
We got the answer to that mystery. We finally figured it out. It was that funny. It was Ronda versus Gina. That was the one. We were talking about what's this fight on? Is it this, that? And I want to give a shout out to our friend. She Only Loves Gloves. I believe that's the name. Is that the name that we put up there? Georgia. But I was actually gonna bring it up. I tweeted and credited us as well. That's the one. So look at the enthusiasm. And does that mean we can add this fight to the list of the fights that they did over the past year, or maybe even more than that? Ilya, Islam now, and then all these John and Ganu, John and Aspen, on and on it goes. John and Pereira. Crazy, right?
Yeah, they don't even know. They're like, I don't see nothing. I'm gonna have to find out original pictures.
Dana sort of like, that beat that like taking ice cream and you're sitting on the porch.
Yeah.
You think you're going to Italy and you're smacking your glove on the porch
And he just doesn't
show up. Yeah.
When he shows up, we go to baseball. So you're still with him. You're still getting some. But it's not great.
You're on the construction site.
Yeah, this is a. Cash. He showed the difference between Dana White in 2024 versus now. Only 2 years ago.
get ready, everybody. Baddest live event of all time. UFC No J atmosphere in Las Vegas. UFC No J. If you don't know, we'll be facing the number 3. Miami. April 11th.
That's energy
Tomorrow.
They won the relationship after the divorce.
Yeah, everyone can see it though. He's also defended. He made it. Yeah, he accomplished it. Like the goal's over.
Yeah.
If the goal is to climb Mount Everest, he did it. And then they're like, hey, bud, can you go back down and climb back up? Like, what?
Yeah.
I guess. You don't want to do it, but you signed a contract so you have to do it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, fuck, yeah, I'll try my best. But you know you're not doing your best. But
Yeah.
that's what it is.
And we also like you said, we don't need something.
He's like Dukakis in Cleveland. Oh, fuck, Miami. It's actually mine. It's like, Miami's fun. It's just recent generic Corrado footage of her training. has problems when it's straight shots. She's just getting tired up, take her down. It's gonna be like a 2-minute fight. That's her losing weight, get back in there, like it's badass, dude. I'm rooting for it. So I'm not so big fucking 40s.
Yeah.
Like, I have to shout by to the difference. I'm like,
I mean, still doesn't beat Ronda's shadow box. The first one. Still, but you see the
but now, if you show Ronda grappling, she can stand this. Like, this is Jesus. Like, this is the only way she can win kickboxing. Yeah. Like, I don't need to see Ronda shadow box. She's not going to fights.
Ronda's never going to shadow box him.
No. She should just keep mimicking him. That's silly. What should I do? No. This is Valentina's response to Ronda. She kind of straight. It's 2026. She's talking about OnlyFans. So I was like, yeah, that Shevchina showed her tits on OnlyFans, which is a hilarious comment. And then Shevchina, hey man, it's 2026. As far as using OnlyFans, it's just looks like Ronda slept too much her last fight. Ronda 10-8. It isn't just about tits, but connecting with real connection with fucking fans.
That's why all my friends go on there.
Yeah. No one's jacking off your pictures. They're just all good fans. Hey, also, if you want to connect with fans, there's social media. You don't have to pay for it. I mean, does anyone know any of the subscribers for like fighting footage? Because there's people fans. Yeah, I don't think so, man. Just this one real quick. This is already talked about.
Some moments of calm, mom. What are you doing, bro? Some donuts. You need a donut, bro. You can use a donut, bro. You get it. Yeah, just sad, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I want to.
Well, your art seems like a great guy.
I'm a little short. I think could have gone either way, but I'm happy that I got my more to show. Roger,
Comes like, yeah, see what
you guys.
his fight shots. He's like, he doesn't those dangerous slob
Is perfect. That's the best round in the game I've seen so far.
I don't know, man. That guy's silly. Yeah, listen, she'll never do that. She's a Tyson, that's not her fault. RDR, yeah, so that's the reason he's giving out donuts. He's going out, yeah, if you follow the sport, he was a 205 champion, one championship. He's not that crazy. He's a big ass 185. Also, Slim Pickens at 205. I dig it.
It's really, I mean,
Yeah, you got Gary fighting for the title of Miami. You know, it's over. So there's he fight with fucking athletic so that's where he's gonna struggle. But again, he's figured out one championship.
even though like we thought, there's a lot of hate right now. I'm looking just like the UFC cards. I'm actually really looking forward to Mozart's next fight. Murphy.
Yes,
Because that's actually after that. Volk is one of the few people that goes like, I want. Here's my best fight.
Yeah.
I also think that like he wants to beat like
Yeah, for Murphy and Mozart, it's like, all right, man, neither one of you are something. You're both undefeated. We need somebody to hold up this because both y'all ain't get a title shot.
yeah, because he actually said he'll fight. He wants to. I think he's really waiting to see who wins.
That's what he wants. Yeah.
That's what I love about Volk. He's like, I want these fights.
And that's also why, like we were talking about out here, like Islam isn't fighting Ilya. There's a lot of contenders on that side. Like I hate. It's just this new thing. Guys want to be double or triple champs, like, but also defend your fucking belt times where you do that.
I think that kind of ruins the sport a little. I mean,
It's
yeah,
horrible.
it's like,
You don't know why they're doing it again. Any issue you have with the UFC, it all comes down to money. They make more money when they have more titles. So being a double equals more money. So that's why if there's no incentive, nobody's doing it. But for Islam, Gary, yeah, Morales, you get some fucking dudes, man. You gotta beat them.
yeah.
I can carry them. That's how it's going.
I mean, some of these upcoming fight cards aren't that bad at all. You know, they're not as big of the names as we would have wanted. But like, I love the next guy who went the distance with Ilya. Great, got a tough fight in this next fight. What's the guy that he's fighting in the next fight? That's something else.
You talking about the fight night?
Yeah.
Someone correct me because I said we were trying to make fetch happen. I said it was from Lewis. It's actually from me.
Well, there you go.
They got to send it. I know, dude. Yes.
So Emmett versus Ray, like he girls casual.
I do. Guys.
He's got this dude. Boyos has he's on a good run right now. Yeah, this is not going to be an easy fight at all.
You know, don't get it twisted.
Look who he's beat. Fucking.
I know, dude. Jacuzi's no problem. You don't get twisted. The UFC's not like a shell of itself. It's just not putting on.
Exactly.
That's all it is. It's because they don't want to pay.
And that fight nights that are coming out, they're actually pretty good. Like you got these fighting again, and he does. Yeah, this is going to be another. In my opinion, like this could be a make or break fight for him. Because if he gets,
Don't you think Joe Piper and Izzy should have been on the White House man?
I would have loved that.
Joe Piper, Philly's finest, dude. Like, why waste out on a fucking fight night?
You know what's the problem for Izzy? Joe Piper has knockout, like one punch knockout power, and Izzy's been getting chinned by people.
Yeah, but the only difference is with here, it's all going to be predicated on Izzy wants to fight. Like, if people forget how good Izzy is, Izzy's such a high-level fighter. Joe Piper is not at that world-class striking level. He has world-class power, but he headhunts. You notice he just going for knockouts. He's not setting up combos. He's not very slick. But if they land, you're full.
Yeah.
For a guy like Izzy, if he's focused, he wants to be in there, it's going to be tough. But great opportunity for Joe. I love Joe. He's one of my favorites.
That's one that I think that is, again, how many losses in a row does Izzy have? Three. It's not looking good for him.
He lost to Imavov.
His only good fight is in 3 years is when he beat Pozon. It was a great fight. But now that you look at Pozon actually is, you're like, how much water did he have? By Griffiths.
He was doing well that day. Yeah. It's tough. You know, but he can. You're talking about the greatest ever do it. A guy who's made a ton of money, ton of stardom. What's he doing it for? You know, but this is how everybody's movie ends. It's not a sad story. You're talking about the greatest ever.
The only sad part is, it's like, from seeing him be the guy, like, he got the torch handed to him from Anderson Silva, and now he's on a UFC fight night card. Like, damn,
So is Anderson. there's a lot of seconds around.
Yeah, but that was like.
But still, but this is how it's been long enough. It's just that's the way the game goes. You really have like, depending on who you are, you have 2 to 3 years of your absolute prime, and you're the very best in the world. You're fighting all the comers, you're making all this money, you're on commercial CFC. You have about 2 to 3 years.
Let me ask you a question, and this is your opinion on this. When it comes to fighters like that, so you got guys like him, you got like you said, Anderson Silva, you have guys like Fedor, who in their primes were just like you're like, man, this might be one of the greatest of all time. People don't look at them like that. Do you think people don't give Fedor the credit of being the most dominant fighter of that whole era?
They saw him get knocked out against that.
I think those things their legacy.
But I can take a nap.
Okay. Sweet dreams to you.
It's nap time.
There you go.
I have to put my sounds on because I know what time I get the dirty sounds on and I'm going to bed.
Okay,
Take a nap.
okay, sweet dreams, go on.
Sweet dreams, guys.
Because you don't look at Michael Jordan like that. What do you think of him, Michael Jordan?
When enough time passes there from New York, you're like, oh. Now,
You can talk about the other things like DJ fans. I remember him just being like, he was a problem for me. And that was such a stacked division at that time. He jumped up and fought. What's his name? Yeah, like Menard's and people Louis McGregor don't realize how much of a fucking badass. And he wasn't even training like his training was like climbing a coconut tree. Yeah.
Like I said, the game has just changed. Today's UFC fighters are more. Don't get wrong. There's some of them that's but Jordan, I think, more athlete. Sure. It's more athlete. And that's why they don't get Jordan's fight. They're not taking advantage of how like Gilbert fight on short notice or fight 5 times a year or 4 times a year. So these are very hard, calculated athletes. Like, another 2 weeks like Dobby, I think mentor shut down. You know, it's just a different time. Society stopped it. Yeah. So that trickles down. So society in general stopped it. It trickles down to notice. Now. It's not that active. Yeah. But when you talk about guys who are remembered for like the later parts of their career, that's why what Khabib did is so phenomenal.
Yeah, it was smart.
You don't hear shit. Or DJ too. Like no one, there's no blemish on the record. There's really nothing to really.
It does hurt her legacy.
Ronda.
Yeah.
Fundamental in it. You know, the Holly Holmes, she won a lot. The way she talked, very dark. Like, if I bet she could redo it, she'd
I'm sure she basically had a longer version of the Tom Adams career where she would just stormed through everybody in seconds. You know, like, and then as soon as something happened, everyone's like, oh, they suck. You know what I mean? As soon as something happened, oh, they suck.
Ronda, though, it was like, it's like she was never a world-class striker. She picked it up so recently. She's in the UFC, like she's a world-class grappler. Coach, he was a great coach. Edmonds a great coach. It's not his fault. He only could do so much of what he had. When your background's not striking, and the world, including the most powerful people in combat sports, say she's the Mike Tyson of women's fighting. Whether you like it or not, and you try not to listen to it, that starts trickling in. And then she could beat Anderson Silva. That was shit's like she could have beaten. So that shit, so that starts seeping in, and then you're like, yeah, I can fucking box. And Holly Holm goes, oh, I was kickboxing in my diapers. So as long as you've been doing judo, I've been doing kickboxing. Just straight kick her down. Try, you can't, she's going to take down the fence. So now you're forced to strike with an actual world. And we actually see it like, oh my God, that's what you saw. So it was this perfect storm that everything was falling. Everyone around her, everyone including the media, everyone. She should have never fucking even went toe to toe with Holly. There was never a world where she could beat Holly. Impossible, not possible. She should have jumped the fucking half.
Do you feel like when you're the person in those shoes that everyone's hyping you up, does that start to actually get like
Oh, big
start
time.
to hype?
Big time.
Yeah.
Big time. Because these are people you trust. You also hate.
Yeah.
And so when they're like, you can fucking box her up. Like, yeah. And that's the same guy who's like, dude, give me a first next chance. Why not? Why not? You like fucking restaurant. What he's talking about.
Yeah.
You should be avoiding that kid fucking out. Like,
He said it MMA though, and I'm like, just boxing that.
just better than I guess it was.
Yeah. Like we were talking about before, you hate the current people who already have bias. And this sport keeps on evolving, and you saw Max Ruben stop and Max. Yeah. Like, you know, you go back to his friend,
Yes. He's not one of the best of all time. I think again, this is why people understand that John Rivera is thinking in the White House. There's expectation. So when you fight for the PMF, the expectation is and that baddest motherfucker on the planet. It's you basically, it's like baseball rules. They're unspoken. There's no man. We're not taking each other. We're going toe to toe. Baddest motherfucker in the world is going to grab them. Now, in all reality, stands for striking. You should just be the striking baddest motherfucker in the world.
like what one does with the 4-ounce Muay Thai
It
fight.
should actually be a contract. So, if you get you sign a BMF title fight, we assume as the fan base, and also the fighters, that we're going to go toe to toe. We're going to find out we got it. So there's expectation. So when Charles doesn't do that, it's what's best for him, which backlash. So back to the whole reason we go on this rant about BMF. The whole way, once I did take down things, yes, Charles will look great. But I would suspect Max did no preparation for wrestling. Sure. Spots in UFC. He gets himself a striker. Let's fucking bang, dude. The majority of his camp was striking. That's why he's laughing. He's not laughing. He's like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he studied for a math test, and I goes to Capital Latvia.
What? Well, then Ashman actually talked about the takedown stuff. He said three takedown that one.
Even that, because like, what did Holger have 20 minutes of control time?
So Gilbert said this is going to be wild come for me, real wild. What is it? Ask. What if they did a 3 takedown maximum? I say one. 3 takedown maximum, or you get a minute top to this effect. Listen, even if I was grappling well for one, it felt weird because it was a good fight. But number 2 is Charles did not. It was kind of like Hamzat Shmaev fight where Charles didn't take a chance on top. He was a really good fight.
Actually, I have a premise for it. What if you could do takedowns, but if you're not, like, it should be way for a regular fight. If you're not being aggressive and there's not strikes out, stand up.
I'm not mad at that with the refs in the back grab. Can't let you guys take down. If you take him down, good. If you're not inflicting damage on the stand, that's what a regular fight, because that's expectation. Good, yep, good.
Yeah, don't give them like, okay, you guys start moving. Before you guys give them the gotta throw.
If you're not throwing or you're seeking submissions, yep. I think that. What you got, Chen? Oh yeah, he's mentioning legacy. I think Francis at least things he said this during that press conference.
The fan base that's been disappointed. You ruined your legacy for every team we fight. Like the boxing. Your lasting memory of the sport, I guess, maybe what they would say. Muhammad Ali?
I like Muhammad Ali. Okay, let me tell you what's the legacy. My legacy right now is my kids back home, is my family back home, getting that getting security, being able to put food on the table, being able to put roof on their head. That's the better legacy. You can keep have the one legacy or whatever you want and not protect the school, he has no place in the society. If your kid doesn't have food in the stomach, that's legacy, it doesn't help you for anything. You cannot go to the store or to the gas station and get a store fee with a legacy. Stand back and say, fighters, and then all out there fighting for you. If the legacy, give me my game. Right?
Between him and Ron,
You know what that reminds me of? Like when I first started stand up, like the clubs, they don't like, or in New York, pay you for the first like 8 years of doing stand up. And like, we're just giving you a platform to, but that's the way of saying, we're not going to pay you. Yes, this is, you get just for shits and giggles. You're making us money.
You're for the love of getting having fun, right? Like, yeah. What's your thing? I mean, everyone's like, oh, like when I first got going, like, oh, isn't the goal to get past the comp store? Don't you want to be a comp store regular 2 sets? I'm like, no, I gotta pay my mortgage.
Yeah, what's comp store paying $18?
I gotta hit the $25. I gotta hit the road.
Yeah.
Like, listen, it'd be an honor, and that's great. And there's the most famous comics in the world that passed. That's not paying my bills.
No.
I gotta hit the road.
That's why New York comics have to do 25 to 30 spots in a week if you're just doing New York comedy. And that's what they're doing.
And that,
you're making us money.
You're having fun, right? Like, yeah. Well, it's the same thing like at the comedy store. Like, everyone's like, oh, like when I first got going, like, oh, isn't the goal to get past the comedy store regular 2 sets? Like, no, I gotta pay my mortgage.
$18.
I gotta hit the road.
Yeah.
Like, listen, it'd be an honor, and that's great. And there's the most folks in the world that pass it. That's awesome. That's not paying my bills.
No.
I gotta hit the road.
That's why New York comics have to do 25 to 30 spots in a week if you're just doing New York comedy. And that's what they're doing.
And fine with that. There's some great comics who are like, I don't do
oh yeah,
on the comic store. That's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope. I don't have kids or a high ceiling or not everybody. Oh, good for you, but you figure that
if they have the option, just like he is, if they have the option to do an arena, they're doing that arena.
We're in a heartbeat. Want to just do one more in the back? Sure, Jim. All right. I'm going to once again open this motherfucker. Yeah. Who's cooking more than Who is cooking more than Arnold Sarukian? He slept. Now, Muhammad went up in weight 72 hours. 92-day notice, so this is expected, but still, the kid has balls to get back. How the UFC doesn't sign him, I have no problem.
His grappling is so good. It's so good.
He's a freak. it's great. He's all over the world. Everybody, he's everywhere.
On every podcast.
What?
He's on every podcast.
Every like major shit, they're like, hey, you want to grab the and you just talk to people up. Yeah. There's never been a glow up like ours. The best I've ever seen. The best I've ever seen. All right, fan questions. Let's do it. Thank you for submitting so many of them. I can't call them, but we try to get through a good chunk of them. All right. Scotty TP something. My favorite places. Love your contents of the OG King and Steve legit. You're the best mechanic for production rap. Thank you. That was a reference. Question: Khabib was best, obviously. In my opinion, I thought Justin Gaethje fought the best up front. Who do you think actually gave him his toughest fight that you can remember? Cheers, brother. Glad you're doing well. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Yeah, she's crushing it. She's crushing it. I'm at the school district. We're figuring it out. Anyway, she's crushing it. That's a reference, but you'll call me. Or some rap. Question: Khabib was best, obviously. In my opinion, I think he fought the best up front. Who do you think actually gave him his toughest fight? Yeah, she's crushing it. Okay. She's crushing it. School district. Figure it out. Anyway, she's crushing it. People forgot. God, drawing a blank.
T-Bow.
What?
T-Bow.
Not T-Bow. Allied with. Now, if you go back and watch the fight in hindsight, like, all right, you kind of handle it. But Al did pretty fucking good. Al did pretty good for what he had. And remember, short notice too. I was supposed to fight somebody else, so I get to Al like just get you time. He knew what he signed up for. He definitely did put on a bad performance. He got triangle choke. It was actually a reverse triangle, which is great for him. Dealing with in short notice against a guy of Khabib's caliber, I give him the nod as doing best. Also,
Yes.
So
Long Island.
maybe so Long Island, and so he's trying to sell his load. I don't know why. The guy's interested. He brings his buddy. He accuses Al of like doing something shady, and then starts threatening Al. Al like he's like gonna sue. Fuck you, pal. We're like outside. He's like, fuck. He's like, well, I'm gonna hold it.
What the fuck you gonna do about it?
Yeah. He's like, fuck you. You want Al too much? The guy had a sling. Dude, he's gonna shoot a deer on fucking Python. Dozen 859. How likely do you think somebody has this question? How likely do you think it is that GSP will fight again? He trains a lot as well. Yeah. He's like a life performance. Do you think it would be at 55 or 60? I think he had to lose a lot of weight after the 55. This is we're talking about Conor, we're talking about John. We gotta let this go. We gotta let this go. I don't. So, you know, against these emails that you want on leadership, I don't see him coming back. I do not see him coming back. He's also one of the career guys who are pretty set. They have 3-4 spot. I'm with you, brother. I think we all need to move on. There's a good chance. I'll never fight again. There's a good chance Conor only has one more fight. There's a good chance Nate's done for him. At some point, we all got to. At some point, we all got to. Because there's no stars.
Maybe I'm acting like how I did after stream things out. But would watch 170.
What about GSP, Jake Paul?
See, I would hate to see him come back in box. Yeah, I would hate to see him in box.
Just the Jake Paul team, I can't get up my Jake Paul. That would destroy me so much.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of options for him.
And I don't see him needed. I mean, I don't
He
see
doesn't
his
need
financial
another
situation. So I don't see him taking a fight like one of those desperation, let's make this quick million money fast against Jake Paul. Jake Paul.
What about GSP Anderson?
That would be a fight I've been waiting for a decade to watch.
Right? Now we're getting Manny and Floyd. We're getting Ron and Gina.
Yeah.
Anderson's free. He's free.
Anderson's like a cop in Florida now. So
Yeah.
that'd be sick.
Do that. The underscore tweets. Just shout out feedback last week. I was going to ask the reverse and ask what Jesus dude gave you the hardest time in the training room. Someone you knew you had to keep it up a notch because there's going to be work. God, there's so many guys. There's a guy named Sean Sims who was a great boxing chicks from fucking heaven. So good. For whatever reason, fucking nightmare. Pat Cummins, Penn State wrestler, he's a fucking nightmare. He would just go 1 or 10. Could do 5, could do 10. Pat Cummins 1 or 10. Pat, great story. He was working at a coffee shop as a barista. We trained when I moved to his wife moved to California. At training center was Mark Rios, Michelle Summon, Gene Ortiz, Michael Bisbee, Ishi, Pat Cummins, myself, Tom Watson, 21st and Sean. Gracie would be there. That was our crew. For the heavyweights, it was like me. There's me jumping with us. It was really the three like mainstays were me, Ishii, Hitoshi, and Pat Cummins. So the three of us would go so fucking hard in the paint every day. Ishii was a problem. And Pat just I sort of got Pat. So I would train with us every day. We'd wake up at 4 in the morning and he worked at a coffee shop in Lake Forest. And he was trying to get to UFC. And he was trying to regional shows, just people pissed at guys. DC was supposed to fight somebody, the guy. So on a Tuesday, manager at 5 in the morning drove up to the coffee shop. Pat was working and was whatever. Someone what's your order? He goes, Pat, it's me. I'll take black coffee. He goes, oh, what's up, coach? He goes, I'll take your black coffee. That's why you serve. He's like, what? He's like, yeah. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, he's like, he knows. Just like, fuck. Everybody got his foot in the door, and then I cornered him for his next 2 months.
Yeah. Speaking of black, you're going to leave a bad taste in your mouth. I got DC.
You might want to make this extra class. We gotta fight for him. Yeah, those guys went hard. But other than that, Bobby Lashley.
Oh, actually? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Lawns.
How sure guy?
Insane. Never got ever.
Really? Like, he had a really good wrestling background. Like a real wrestling. What?
Like, never, right? Listen, I pride myself on never getting taken down. Shane did, all of us, Ishii, Pat Cummins. I'm not kidding. Josh Barnett can do it. Shane Carwin, I can do it. Steve can do it. No one can take him down. Bobby Lashley's ever. That's how we do it.
So you can wear a white t-shirt and no dust on the back.
He will.
Yeah. I'll buy it for you.
Just the tits. like a stingray. How tall is he? He's not that high. He's like 6'2".
Yeah. Well, like,
let's say 6'3". I say 6'2", 6'3". His back never touched that.
natty.
His cardio was not great, though, right? That's all that I've ever seen.
That much muscle on you, you're
Possible.
yeah, you're not. Yeah, your VO2 max is not going to be very great.
Think about it. 22. Third, you might be third. They might add, not adding. Third, they might add a 7th fight at the White House. Who would they realistically add? I wouldn't be surprised if they add a 7th fight because I know the UFC's through the Rumbles and how upset the majority of the 99% of the fan base is. I would be surprised. I actually don't think they will fight. I'll tell you this, it would give me hope if they add a 7th fight. I don't think they are, to be completely honest with you. I don't think they are. I don't think they're going to fight because you get nothing no matter what. That's all they care about for the shoot. So it would give me hope if we did, but I'd be more than you.
Yeah, because you have to add a legend. It would have to be a legendary fight. Because we got promised fucking Bigfoot versus Chupacabra.
Yeah.
We're getting, fights. That's why I think that.
I don't think they're going to do it.
It would have to be almost like what the, okay, this is the trick. And then be like, oh, look, we told you we're just trying to box it down. Otherwise, if you just end another good fight and do well, yeah, that's kind of what this story is.
Let's say they just added Aljo would be like that.
Yeah. I think if you add Connor versus
He's speculated to that's it. Because I'm receiving Connor for the international fight week. White House and oh shit.
back Connor Oliveira, EMF belt. I think that's it.
I do Connor Holloway.
Yeah. I think that if they were going to do it, it'd be for the belt, right? Because this way, and that's the only belt.
Alright, maybe we have not too far. Let's listen. I bet you don't do that. That's fine for you. I'll make my money off. Here's someone you roll, one big guy, one little guy, then press or somebody do the most. Big guy. The most like insane like world doesn't fucking matter what I do. They came in pissed out everybody up. Small guy would be Crow. I will tell you that's how he fucks Crow.
He's that good, huh?
Yeah. Such a good. Crow was a freak. I think Pettis was a freak. But Anderson was a freak. They would actually tap you though, the small guy. Crow got me once. He went on first. But we super hurt. He was like going on for like 40 minutes. I was looking down that shit. I wasn't exhausted, but it was annoying.
Do you feel like you checked up? Do you think you have anything in your heart?
I did. So his original question, this is even the question to me to respond to DM. Is your dad's want just fuck himself bring Eddie Hearn as a manager? You know, did he game that? I'm sure did. And I thought about it, I'm like, nah, I'm actually on board with this. I like it. Yeah, the more I thought about it. So he says, what's up, fellas? I don't doubt that Dana wasn't going to throw a bag at Ronda, at least not what she wanted. I can't think that Dana probably says, it's like, if you come back, it's only going to be the Amanda fight. I'm not paying you 20, 30 mil to fight, and you tell me this is your last fight. What you think? No. I think Ronda would come back to fight Amanda. It's such a fucking nightmare and striking. I think the only thing that Ronda would come back for is Gina Carano. And honestly a fan of Ronda. So I don't say it's not the flesh you think it is if they announce that. B, Ronda would come back to fight her. Gina Carano's the perfect fight for her to come back. Gina, not crap where best striker, older, so Ronda can kind of.
Look at that, and trying to mix it up with one line. Rothschild. Look at that, and I have no problem with the mix up with Ron on this club. Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Rothschild, that's the current God.
This redemption part, right? So I don't think it was unfortunate.
Hey, what the fuck happened to her versus?
Kayla Harrison, she had that fight happened.
You think so?
Yeah.
I would have taken that as a White House.
All day. Like, yeah. You see, that was their fault.
Yeah.
You know, they were planning on it. Like, they were like, oh, we have these kind of fights on it. Like,
Is there any word when Harrison came up?
Charlie Chuck. His defense was good. Is that really enough? Yes and no. Also, you know, I got my black belt from the boys after I submitted Matt Mitrione for the Anaconda. But they had the belt ready to go before. So even if I would have knocked them out or if I would have beat them in decision, I was getting my black belt. It's predetermined before. They don't have it in the pocket like, all right, if you win, like somebody get the black belt out. Like, yeah, probably in camp, they saw something where it's been long overdue. Backs them have a ton left. They're like, this is the black belt. But I think the Jimmy Finch, like, yeah, it's a black belt. Yeah. When you see a guy get his black belt or brown belt, they've probably been deserving of it for 2 or 3 years.
Could be all 3 years when he got tapped in the first round. Yeah.
Trying to just wait.
You got to give him credit on his defense, though. The fact that he did.
Oh my God, I'm back for 20 minutes.
That's a problem. Shit.
Did they wrap it around in the cage at all? Or no, in the back, they tossed it to the ground. It's kind of. So I came in, congrats. I'm like, oh shit, that's cool. There's 2. There's only 2. And this is the only answer. There's 2. The 2 of all time, the scariest guy. I remember I was fighting at the time in Vision, and I was like, well, fuck. Well, fuck.
Yeah.
The guy gets the 14. And then
TRT Belfort.
TRT Belfort, which will fucking keep your eye out. That's his name. He's a fucking problem. That's the only way you answer that. Yeah. It's one of those 2. Pick your fucking poison.
I mean,
body-wise, though, Wolverine. Wayne against Brock when he's like this, like, you want to give him second Olympia?
That's my honorable mention right there. Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar's
But Brock's always been big.
I think he started in high school.
But people price are always big. It's always been fucking big. Like, there's been, like, remember, Overeem fought at 205, like, he's fluctuating. So it looks real smooth. Dude, bring up his picture. Overeem weigh-in, and you're like,
The deflated after he came off.
So sad.
Yeah. Because he tried to
right there.
You could compete in classic physique bodybuilding.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going on top. That's a good cardio. Oh, I'm really good brand after. Just like soft. No, and there. We saw him when he was younger, fighting Chuck Liddell. He's just a skinny dude. And fuck, when he became Wolverine. He did pretty on the side, right? Yeah, right.
That
was a big thing back then. Chuck Manning. Huge. That is not the same guy. That looks like me. That looks like my son Tiger. Yeah, he's built like tech support. Yeah, he's fucking. There's like no. That's what he looks like. Even then, he's so good.
What an underrated guy right there.
No, but awesome. Underrated. The man. Good question, brother. Let's take Canada. The best of the best. Your LSE. 666 Eddie. Do you think it's possible that they do prelims at separate locations with the White House card? They would announce that. Just don't think they give a fuck. They would announce it.
You would know who the names are.
It would be like prelim station from the late line on the Jacob scored 17. That's last one. Like, is that actually getting called out at the press conference, held accountable for the lies of promising he makes about fights, especially the White House card? He never has to answer the real questions. Buddy, answers never, because until you freedom of speech, as long as you ask them questions that they want. So anyone that's in those press conferences, questions, they have to toe the line. So no one's ever going to hold a feet to the flag. But you're not getting Ariel in there, you're not getting Pete Carroll, Chuck Mendenhall, Tom. Those guys, those guys are going to fucking get it going. Those guys aren't allowed to. So the answer is never.
People when they show up and come in to see me headline on the road, which is
love it.
really fucking not a MMA fighter. Yeah. So it means the world that you guys come out. Like a couple came out to the Denver show, and I was like, "This is thank God no." Did they? Yeah. Did I tell you what happened with the Denver show? I had lined on Sunday, and my girl, my parents are coming, and I'm like, that already made me nervous. And so my grandparents are coming.
Right in San Jose?
Not a different side of the family. People who, and I was like, I walk out on stage, and I'm making direct. Yeah. I shit myself as soon as I
Denver's tough. Not that deep. They're going to the very back of the guard, but even the
lights on right there on that, like, you know, because in Comedy Works it's like a low in the front and then it comes up. So I'm a face level with my grandpa talking about dicks. And I was like,
the same thing here when I first headline Comedy Works. My mom came. I came make sure my mom's like back alive, but I can't see her. I walked out. My mom's like, not laughing. She's like this. Oh, she's like, oh, yeah.
I just refused to look at. I was looking at everybody, but yeah.
All right, guys.
Thank you guys so much, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Keep coming out to the shows. Where your next shows at, bud?
I'm in San Diego this weekend.
Great club, dude.
And then I'm going to be in Charlotte on the 8th.
Love it, man. Hey, guys, thank you so much. You guys for watching. Everything to do, so shout out to you guys. Yeah, that's it. Host more on Monday to keep on seeing as make the show possible. Keep for tuning in. It's 3 days a week. So you got Tuesdays, Fridays, and then Sundays. We've got the big questions. Well, so thank you guys so much. Love you guys. Yeah. Like, subscribe, do all the shit you get to study. All right, that's it. Nice.
What's up, Clark? Day 76 of this bitch. Day 76. Elevate Elu. Different El King. Nobody knows. Nobody knows for sure. No one knows for sure. Elevate Elu. In which we live. By which we live. Which we live on. We're gonna watch a fucking video because anything else. Yeah. It's 24th of Friday, May. It's Friday, March 13th. This one, I don't know how to even. We'll see. Yeah, fuck making me check my page. So I watch a fucking Betty Boop video. What the fuck is this shit?
The Kabbalah Tree of Life. Are you familiar with that? The symbol of that? No, I wore a red rubber band from a newspaper on my wrist for most of my life, given to me by my father, just as a because he worked in a newspaper. And I've been accused many times of being in the Kabbalah and how to pronounce it. I'm an Episcopalian to research. Sure. I don't know shit about Kabbalah. It's a big club.
Damn it.
You and I are not in the big club.
My knee hurts. Yeah, it's for an ACL, bro.
exact same way about, and I was looking for the answers. So I feel, why am I here? What am I doing here? Where's my purpose? How do I fit in the big picture? But you know what? Jesus was a catalyst. Jesus was a rabbi.
Yeah, so almost partly right in the Kabbalah. Whoever makes it big in America interested in Kabbalah, Donna Karen, and so
Every time it seems that someone tries to make a film about rap, because they try to market it, they have to distort it. Really into it.
she's very much wicked. You know, I was into all that stuff, but she had a really deep understanding.
And then another time I heard to me, right, that it was Rosh Hashanah in Israel. So
Is it because of the Kabbalah? Or is it the connection to the Kabbalah?
one of my best friends is Kabbalah something, so I came from Israel.
What do you find in the Kabbalah?
I think we make fun of more than admired, actually, quite honest.
Hey, hey, hey. This video was recorded in 2025, actually. It was recorded on the 30th or the 31st, one of those dates. But I took a minute to upload it because I just know how YouTube is. And I know how to subscribe here hard as well. And I've been pushing it out. But now we just did. Okay. But I do want to give a disclaimer because I do have a lot of Jewish subscribers here. I interact with, y'all know I love y'all. And y'all been with me since day one. By no means do any videos that I do on this channel, I do always have this disclaimer, especially after is any of my videos personal to anyone watching as an individual, because even though we engage with YouTube and stuff like that, no one knows me personally, and I don't know anyone personally. So don't take anything personally. Even feel like, wait, I don't know you for it to be personal. Just pray about the conviction, or call me what the issue is. And also, I want to say this is not in reference to the whole community of Jews. Obviously, the things we're going to talk about, the Kabbalah is a sect of the Jewish faith, so it's not even open to everyone who practices Judaism. And a lot of them do speak, a lot of rabbis as well do speak against the Kabbalah, and they speak against their leaders, so they're not here for it. If I can give an example, it's kind of like in Christianity, how it's always okay when I speak against certain things in Christianity now, like with these, we celebrate this and that, whatever. I don't because I like to call myself Christian, and you'll find somebody said in my Islamic video, oh, I respect you, we shouldn't do, but I draw the line when they talk about Islam, and I'm like, wait, is it okay if I'm talking about the faith I'm in? But there's certain faith we just can't talk about. Considering that, just because one pastor, one mega church pastor, accepted Christianity simply doesn't mean we all know it or believe in it or do it. That's the same with Judaism. Like I said, many guys do speak against the Kabbalah.
So Kabbalah, we're always talking about life. You got the wisdom. You had to know somebody that you're somebody you have to be trusted with this wisdom as well. It's not written for everyone to understand. It's written in a language. It's almost like a math code that, as this was taught secretly in smaller groups in exclusive settings throughout the age, throughout the centuries, this is not meant for everybody. We're going to weave it in esoteric language. Number one, understand it. Kind of
conversation of people who claims to teach Kabbalah, very foreign, very dark, very awful methods, very and evil, very bad, very bad.
Not entirely. I'm about to show you guys from their own words, their own rabbi, and I'm going to read from the Talmud. We're going to read from their Torah. We're going to read from their own words, okay? And the clicks that I'm going to read from them, from these institutions. So no one can say, like in my Islam video, we don't know what you're talking about. You never read it out, just because I haven't studied it or researched it. So I'm going to show you those things on that, and they'll have the page numbers to the books so you can go back and reference. And again, on this channel, I encourage everyone, if you don't agree with something, to logically explain it in the comments. I'm not a mean person at all, even if I'm here. So you don't have to be educated. Let's educate. If something is wrong, educate us. Tell us why. Which should be obvious is that one thing I really like that I get often is if I show a one or organization or in the street, and someone would comment, well, this video sucks because see, and I'm like, just because I share a clip from someone doesn't mean I 1,000% agree with them. If I share a clip from CNN or I share a clip from Trump talking or whatever, does that mean I'm just in alignment with Trump? I'm in alignment with Pepsi? Obviously not. I'm showing it for educational purposes. What they're saying is actually factual. People that live a corrupt life or whatever they do behind the scenes, that's on them. But to the matter at hand, because intellectually, like I always say on this channel, even if we don't agree with people's lifestyle and they can't be right on some things, then that we can't hear people out regardless of their minds. But we
No need fucking
like something on the oh, did you hear about the themselves? That's it. I'm not vouching for anyone that I share clips with. Matter of fact, some of the clips I'm about to share, I will have because I use a large portion of his documentary where he did an amazing documentary on the college, which I'll have practice things, which is another video that's coming up from her like that. But in regards to the name, that's what is another video that's coming up from part 2 where he talks about the healing thing like that.
Oh,
But
I need her badly.
God does have a name. That's the video that's coming up after this one. God willing, where we prove the Bible, that the Bible is real and there's no lies in it, and also what is his true name. And we're really gonna take my time to sit down, help the Holy Spirit once and for all. So we would kind of differ there, but just differ there doesn't mean everything else is false. And I'm gonna use his clips a lot on this channel, watching someone work that work because he put up a lot of effort into it. So with that practice, where you don't fully 100% always agree, but you're like, hey, because I don't 100% of everything else that she's saying, I gotta that's it. I say subscribe to people that I don't agree with everything that they say. Ability to always research for ourselves, read for ourselves, look into things for ourselves. Ourselves and not just take, I always say this, don't just take my word for it. Since people have this channel, a lot of people who have never owned a Bible before went on to purchase a Bible to start reading for themselves. I always encourage that. The Bible can know history because it's a historical book. A lot of you have been reading the book. That's all I can encourage, right? So don't just know and learn for yourself. Okay? This was a long disclaimer, but I have to do these disclaimers vision. This is not to create hate whatsoever. It's just to and talk about these things that are very concerning, especially now. And why we do want answers for, and we do want to shed light on why this is concerning. And also check out my series. We talk about Christian mysticism, Islam as well. We talk about Christianity alive, just the beginning of it, all the things that were. I am a very unbiased person. I don't promote religion. I just promote the Bible. I don't promote religion. I just promote the Bible because I get that comment a lot too. We'll talk about religion on this channel. I do not promote religion. I'm in a relationship with the Father. That's it. I'll say at some point on this channel you will get offended. I will tackle every issue that will follow us on the earth. I just pray that when you get offended, always check yourself. Okay, what spirit is this? Let me pray because what's very hard on this journey for me, I had to learn a lot of very humbling. It's very your enemy. I don't know you personally. Just remember that before you comment either that with me, like, wow, you don't know me personally, so I'm not this. And if I can logically defend my faith, then you need to go to the drawing board and not be mad at somebody. You understand? So let's get into the key disclaimer. And you know, with this topic, much as I've tried to censor it and remove some stuff, there's still a strong possibility that even if it remains monetized, that I'll be suppressed to the on the Jim's videos are just always suppressed. So thumbs up, leave a comment, even if you have nothing to say. Towards the end of the video, I always show how you can support so I can openly and confidently speak against these things. So always stay tuned to the very end of support this work we're doing, and always share. Don't forget to share the videos so that we can grow and really spread the truth in these very last crucial days. And this is a trigger warning. This video is a little intense. It's a little intense. I love you guys so much. Thank you for sticking with me. Now let's get into the video. So friends, awaited Kabbalah video. For me, this has been the most intense video I have done with this very gruesome. So make a trigger warning for those who are very sensitive to things happening to children, etc. But we're going to get into it. Hey friends, welcome to my channel, Mental Gems. This channel is dedicated to leveling up in all areas of your life. Learn together, read together, but most importantly, grow together. Now without further ado, let's get into this video. So today, as promised, we are talking about the Kabbalah. Where do we start with the Kabbalah? The Kabbalah occult practices. You will see it is the big honcho, the head honcho. Right now, with their beliefs, you will find their beliefs in every occult practice. It is that knowledge that you found in the garden, the deception of wanting to be God the root of it all. It is knowledge given by fallen angels, and it is not the same Jewish religion that you found in the Old Testament. Every scientist that we have talked about on this series is they try to hide us into the Kabbalah, from Carl Jung to Sigmund Freud, and so much more. Even scientists, politicians, world leaders, all of them are into the Kabbalah. And we know that celebrities, even like Marilyn Monroe or Elizabeth Taylor, even in the golden age of Hollywood, have fallen into the Kabbalah. Madonna, etc. It is the religion of the one of the reasons that Kabbalah is so misunderstood because it is a religion that was created to be hidden to adult Jewish men. You have to be over the age of 40 and you have to be married. Why? Because it was deemed spiritually dangerous. And it is knowledge that masses cannot be exposed to understanding to be able to understand. So if you see my alchemy video, that sums up my whole video where we have to have an intelligent grasp. He says in Isaiah 44, verse 18, 19, promises. I publicly proclaim your promises. I do not whisper obscurities in some darker corner. I would not have told the people of Israel to seek me if I could not be found. I, the Lord, speak only what is true and declare only what is right. Why I read that is because the more you read the Bible, you understand the character of the Most High. You understand who He is. The more you read the Bible, you understand that He is not a God of secrets. He is not seek Him. He is not a God that whispers cities. This knowledge is forbidden. It's only for this group of people. This group of people shouldn't have access to it. No, He is for everybody. He does not seek with have hidden knowledge for just specific people. If you seek Him, He will. But that is something we're going to see that is different from the cookies, as well as all of these occult religions. Knowledge is always forbidden, and there's going to leave the common person or to join some of these religions or secret Masons. I grew up around Masons, right? So there's a lot of Masons that weren't aware of what it's like to be at the top or to know that there's different levels to this, and they would defend with their life Masonry, but they don't fully understand how these people even look down at them. But the Father says, hey, I tell you the truth, and it happens exactly as it happens. It's all in the Bible, all revelations. I've done a couple of videos that happen exactly how the book has written it long ago, and you know only the Most High could have done it.
Way before the trendy spiritual movement of the 30s, Kabbalah was a mysterious form of Jewish mysticism reserved for only the most devout Jews. But Kabbalah itself is a bit of a mystery. There are legends and superstitions that make Kabbalah sound more like Jewish magic. Things like fortune telling and reanimate the dead, which is that we belong in Hogwarts, not Hebrew school. So I reached out to my local group. Kabbalah is the Jewish mystical tradition. So Kabbalah is a whole bunch of wisdom that's been passed down for thousands of years, the hidden secrets of the universe. It's giving us insight into the nature of this world in a way that we can't perceive with our senses. The first type is metaphorical Kabbalah. Then there's what's called meditative Kabbalah. So meditative Kabbalah are the positive texts, many of which are using names of God. Imagine. Now I can't stop thinking about the Hebrew Hogwarts and Jewish Jedi. Theoretical Kabbalah tries to answer the impossible, mind-bending questions of the universe. Like, if God is infinite, then how is there room for anything else? So what God had to do is he had to diminish his own essence to create a shield, and that is the principle. Fish it so that something other than God can exist. I spoke to Rabbi Katz, who's been studying Kabbalah for the last 25 years. He's seen a deep connection between Kabbalah and science. Kabbalah is ancient technology. It's spiritual physics. If you want to call it science, if you want to call it religion, if you want to call it Kabbalah, a better word is reality. Meditative Kabbalah. It means that a person can close down their conscious mind and attune to high frequencies of awareness. It's like there's a giant invisible library all around us, and meditative Kabbalah is the library card. You open up channels inside within a guided solution. Through meditation, we can achieve a higher spiritual awareness. We can elevate our consciousness and even receive knowledge. We can receive insight directly from God, the highest source. And below that, we can also receive guidance from angels. We can think of angels as forces of consciousness, manifestations of God's will, acting as intermediaries between the physical world and the spiritual world. We create angels all the time without even realizing it. When we do actions with holy positive, we create positive angels. Through meditation, we can stand from angels, and we can avoid the bad influences and embrace them. We believe as students, wisdom traditions in the world, when a person dies, there is a soul, there is a frequency that is outside space and time, transcends space and time, and therefore we consider truth as a part of reality, that a person can attune to the frequency of an ascended soul. Some Kabbalists claim to have received scholars who died centuries ago, like Elijah the prophet and fortune telling. There are very strict rules and guidelines of how to use Kabbalistic vows and Kabbalistic wisdom. Don't try and predict the future. And even any negative prediction does not have to come true. Let's talk about magical Kabbalah. We have stories in our Talmud of people that were resurrected or dead.
According to Talmud, they use an ancient text called Sefer Yetzirah. It's one of the oldest texts that we have from the basic Kabbalistic tradition. Some say it dates all the way back to Abraham and it describes how the universe was formed. Sefer Yetzirah creation, which means how to use meaningful entities into reality. Kabbalists believe it was possible to creation through the power of divine names and mystical techniques. This power of influence, they're Jewish amulets. An amulet which has been used for thousands of years is a way of prayer, of intention, of understanding the power of letters, of divine name, Kabbalistic names of angel recipe, formula, or embodying them, expressing them into writing. Power and intention is also behind the idea of holy water. Whatever said liquids are excellent conductors of consciousness and energy. And by holding it and saying a prayer over it and fixing the attention, then you can activate that energy. It's pretty mainstream to acknowledge the power of consciousness and attention. The idea of mind over matter, think and grow rich, manifest your destiny, is the whole premise behind the hugely popular book, The Secret. It is an idea from the law of attraction. Kabbalists used to call that the way from which thousands of years ago. That you can manifest or something towards you that brings you. The mainstream view of magic usually links it to bad, dark forces, witches, black magic, devil worship. But with Judaism, it's the opposite. It was practiced in some of our most revered sages. It goes hand in hand with Jewish observance. You can't have Kabbalah without Torah. All of Judaism is filled with designed to elevate life closer to the spiritual world. Kabbalists have methods that are specially designed to optimize the way they interact with spiritual forces. It will also demonstrate that God that today is Babylonian and Kabbalistic Judaism. The God of Kabbalah is none other than Lucifer, the serpent and angel of light. The sages prophesied over small trends of the Kabbalah with the function of the Illuminati, which is a cornerstone and all secret societies. Kabbalah is the original legend of the serpent in Eden with the forbidden fruit. The serpent deceived her into getting sheep to become like the great fall of man began with the same tree, and the same tree is a separate tree. In Kabbalah, the Kabbalah is a code given to mankind via psychic communion with a fallen angel called Raziel. Raziel is one of the pantheon of so-called fallen angels who serve the light bringer, Lucifer. The Kabbalah describes the many angels and demons who inhabit the spiritual realm. The magical information in the Kabbalah originates from Babylon and ancient Egypt, time of the pharaohs. Ideas which have become common doctrine amongst modern physicists and astronomers. The Kabbalah is written in code. Isaac Newton and many leading scientists studied the bridge of occult sciences within the Kabbalah, which would later be studied by medieval alchemists. The new science of quantum physics, Kabbalah has always taught that God is in every person. To the undiscerning, Kabbalah sounds incredible. Rabbis used Shalom-type techniques to induce an altered state of consciousness, where they would eventually meet the supreme deity. Ritual sex was also practiced in temples and halls, so that rabbis could ritually sodomite an angel Raziel. As the strange version of vampire still practiced to this day by many rabbis sunk in the blood, freshly solid foreskin of newborn babies.
People is born, the ancient.
To this day, by many sunk in the blood, temples and halls, so that rabbis could ritually sodomite a young man alchemists. The new science of quantum physics will prove Kabbalah has always taught that God is in every begins a picture that's being painted here. To the undiscerning, it sounds incredible. The rabbis used type techniques to induce altered states of consciousness,
where they would eventually meet the supreme deity in a realm called the Maka. Ritual sex magic was also practiced. Many temples had holes in the walls so that rabbis could ritually subject a young man or a boy. The former angel Raziel, as they reached sexual climax, is still practiced to this day by many rabbis who suck the blood from the freshly severed foreskin of newborn babies.
Centuries.
Sodomites, the angel Raziel reached sexual climax during the abortion of vampires. Many rabbis who suck the blood from the freshly severed foreskin of newborn babies. Is still practiced to this day by many rabbis who suck the blood from the freshly severed foreskin of newborn babies.
Baby boys.
Ritual was also practiced. Many temples had holes in the walls so that rabbis could ritually sodomize a young man or a boy. And it would the former angel Raziel as they reach sexual climax. Strange version of vampires. Blood drink still practiced to this day by many rabbis who suck the blood from the freshly severed newborn babies.
For centuries, when a Jewish baby boy born, the ancient ritual of circumcision is performed. Males also engage in something controversial during the bris. The practice known as Metzitza B'Peh, or just NBP, the boy actually uses his mouth to suck infants after he cuts off the foreskin.
And he's doing so in his translation of the book and the genitalia expression of the two letters of the Hebrew alphabet. The idea behind it is that for a holy soul to be revealed, there has to be expression of in his translation of the Holy Sacred Series and the an expression of the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. The idea of holy soul to be revealed. There has to be holy genitalia and a holy.
The dangerous comment is that they want people not studying until they're ready for it because of various reasons. No one would be able to understand that stuff.
Kabbalah is a belief system that predates religion, predates Judaism as an organized religion. It's a belief system. It's entirely scientific. A lot of the rituals, all of the rituals have been created by the Jewish faith. So looking for something, I've begun practicing yoga. I find that the religions that I've, or philosophies that I've been studying sort of, they're more adaptable to modern living, to modern life.
In terms of the early rules on the first 6th century, Kabbalah grows out of Hebrew scripture, temple, and the cherished visions in Ezekiel, angelology, and own visions because these Kabbalistic beliefs were present even during the day of the apostles. In Colossians 2 verse 18, he says, "Let no one disqualify you, insisting on asceticism and worship of angels, about visions, puffed up without reason by his sensuous mind, himself almost instinctively worshiping, and yet as we will see below, the angel corrected him." John writes, "When I heard and saw them, I fell down to worship, and said to me, you must not do that. Our fellow servant with him and your brothers the prophets, and with those who keep the words of this book, worship Yahuwah." Amen. And that's in Revelations 22 verse 8 to 9. So we start to notice something. There's a lot of angel worship, and if you've seen my Christian mysticism video, as well as if you've seen my divine feminine video as well, you will notice that there is the worship of Sophia, there's the worship of Mary, there's the worship of all of these deities that, and even angels, where the Bible doesn't even, there is the worship of Sophia, there's a mysticism video as well as if you've And with those who keep the words of this worship, Yahuwah. Amen. And that's in Revelations 22, verse 8 to 9. So we start to know my Christian mysticism video, as well as if you've seen my Divine Feminine video as well, you will notice that there's the worship of Mary, there's the worship of all of these deities that where the Bible doesn't even allow us to worship angels, let alone men that lived on earth and were praying to them. We're not even supposed to pray to angels, but people pray to saints. Philosophy, theology, and why it's acceptable. But just like the Bible said, they will change the rules and the laws of the Most High. They will change the laws of the Most High and give you their human philosophies to justify things that the Bible never said. So they believe in angel worship, and that is something that is strictly forbidden from the Bible. Only worship the Most High. The most influential Kabbalistic text, the Zohar, the Book of Slander, was written in medieval Spain, and it's attributed to Rabbi Shimon bar Yochai. This is where Kabbalah becomes fully symbolic and cosmic. So there's the main self, the infinite. God is not rational, not male, not female, not personal in the human sense. And self, the infinite source beyond language, that made them they don't believe that he is a God in the human sense. I have a personal relationship with the Father. There's in self, the infinite source beyond language, then the Sifilot, which is divine emanations. Creation unfolds through 10 Sifilot, they form the tree of life. Most of these religions, they support lawlessness, and we know that the Bible, none of them believe in sin. They don't believe in sin. Whatever you want, do what thou will. Know yourself. And y'all heard that statement a lot from Satanists. But I know that they're brothers and sisters, they're the same family. If they do not believe in sin, accountability, anything like that. These people tend to they feel no guilt when they sacrifice children. This is why they feel no guilt when they do some of the heinous crimes you're about to see, because they don't believe in consequences. And all of these actions are necessary for growth and ascension. So why does the law tracker lead to celebrities? My book is kind of me rewriting Torah because, as I said, involved for 50 years, and you are qualified to write commentary. And I just think it's just fantastic to be consistent, honest, and all women. To be able to openly follow is like that's a new thing for Jill. The Jewish people are just a fantastic bunch of people. Thinkers, creators, moralists, ethicists. Hold on, sign deal with Satan in my room, and because I wanted to get famous no matter what, and then I did everything, and then I got really famous.
Identified 11 babies who contracted herpes from the oral part of the circumcision. 2 of them died. The center the procedure is not simple. Attack on the ultra-Orthodox Jewish community and its customs. It says government is overstepping its boundaries. Cancer Philip Sherman says he's performed more than 20,000 just today. He says this is not about Jewish everyone's well-being.
Now, today, we know that germs can be transferred, diseases can be transferred from the baby to the mom, to the mom to the baby.
I should never buy goodness from a boil. It's so sweet.
Therefore, you can continue this custom by using a sterile tube, a gauze pad, and the rest of the bricks is fine.
And I wanted to know the answers, and I heard about these classes they were teaching. I heard they were very scientific in nature. Okay. What religious faith you were on. And I heard the teacher was brilliant. He was a rabbi. It is the mystical interpretation of the Torah.
a secret instructions on how to kill a person with just one look. This was called the evil. Is one of the most famous practitioners of Kabbalah. He called himself the most wicked man in the world, as well as labeled himself the 666 beast from the book of Revelation. Aleister Crowley's black magic is practiced in the modern music industry. He builds some rappers' lonely hearts with Aleister Crowley's famous slogan of "Do What Thou Wilt" is used by rapper and husband to Beyonce, Jay-Z, on his platform paid tribute to him with a whole song titled Mr. Crowley. Do What Thou Wilt was also printed on one of Led Zeppelin's final albums. You can relate pages, and complex calculations in a simple 5-symbol code in quantum physics, chaos theory, and the notion of parallel universes can all be true texts of the ancient. We do know, basically, to access this mystical text, so we have the Kabbalah. Kabbalah believes Lilith is coming back, seated at the right hand of the videos in order specifically series, because if you skip ahead and you're watching it out of order, you're not going to understand some of the terminology. And with each video, I'm not going to go and explain, well, what does the divine feminine have to do with this, etc. We did a whole video on the whole divine feminine thing, right? So the playlist is pinned in the comments. If you're new here, I would suggest you go watch in order and come back to this video. You'll truly have a better understanding if you watch them in order, right? But it is an elite knowledge system. Kabbalah says most people live on purpose, but they see the structure behind reality. For elites, this is intoxicated. There is power, hierarchies, insider knowledge, initiation cultures. Spiritualizes power without moral exclusion. Kabbalah, especially modernized versions, focuses on consciousness, avoids public repentance, emphasizes inner elevation. Listen, again, it's all about lawlessness. Don't feel no guilt for what you are doing. It's the promotion of lawlessness. A lot of people that push a lot of these or beliefs, and again, we'll say some of them may find some of the comments that are like, no, we believe in morals. Not really rock the talk. Okay, this of it all is being your whole mind is shifted. Just like the closer you get word, it changes your whole neurons. You're a different person. You see that you are a new creature in Christ, literally. You're not the same person. I'm evidence of that. My mind doesn't even think the same way. I don't even see things the same way anymore. A lot of these religions change that as well. They embody what they are. This is why in Haiti was always clear for me, at least on the islands, are the serving what deity are you serving? Deity, because people embody that they're serving, they're practicing. Just like the Father is light, His Spirit is light. People can see a light in you. I'm not talking about esoteric, New Age with all the evil eye and this. It's energy. It's all right. But when you are in the Father, this light, and I know when I can also spot when someone claims they're in the Father, but they're very surface level, and how they talk, how they view people, judge people, talk down to people. There are Christian elites as well that have some special knowledge as well. And listen, genuine humility, not
say with your mouth. You will know, because the closer you get to the Father, the more unworthy you realize you are. And it's really where you are. You're always looking at yourself and evaluating to get better. There's not a day that goes by where you just sit on your high horse and think you have a rhyme or every day. If you're not at that point yet, I'm telling you, you don't have the spirit just yet. Because the spirit will convict you each and every day. Not to make you live in guilt, but for you to recognize that you need him every day. And that apart from him, you are nothing and you cannot survive. So it is the absence of arrogance. It is the absence of self. It is the absence of you feel like you're God. Okay? So once you start having some special power over people and now you're charging people for prophecy, that is not the spirit of the Most High. It is not. He does not work that way. Yahushua never, he never, ever, ever, ever charged anyone. Could you imagine? Oh, I'll make you see. Give me $1,000. Could you imagine if he did that? He didn't even charge us for dying for us on the cross. That was a gift that was really given to us. Kind of like alchemy, right? That's like Kabbalah. Hollywood is full of trauma, identity fragmentation, and image dissonance. Kabbalah says brokenness is not repaired. So you can see where someone like Marilyn Monroe and someone like acted to the Kabbalah because they were fragmented people with a lot of trauma, and they wanted to feel that sense of wholeness. So they would get attracted to those certain religions that say that they did that they weren't proud of in the industries. I did videos for them on my documentary channel. If you're not aware of these people, they live lives where there's a lot of people that obviously feel guilty. Elizabeth Taylor was married 8 times, right? And she was taken to his husband, her best friend, her maid of honor at her wedding. She ended up just stealing her husband while her maid of honor was babysitting her children. Okay, so and it's not judgment; it's just to show you the mindset of people that we're all sinners. We're not perfect because there's people in the church that would do shady stuff like that. But can you see? There's a lot of people in the church that are in this practice and just don't know. But can you see why a faith like this would be attractive to somebody that would live like that? Where I don't have to do anything I do, and I don't have to. There's a lot of people like that in the churches. There's a lot of people that church that tell you the Father only knows your heart race. Y'all too straight with the Bible. Y'all take it just interpretation. It's just this. I have worked with ministers that talk like that. People that are calling themselves men of God. I'm hearing people advice. God telling you not to take the Bible too little. But you can do whatever you want. And they don't know that these teachings, where it comes from, that's not their obedience is better than sacrifice. Obedient if there was no laws. That's what Yahushua said. So why would he say that? If there's no laws to obey. And that's in the New Testament. Because people like say, oh, that's Old Testament. In the New Testament, he says that lawlessness is still condemned. And there's prophecies of men of lawlessness. I did a Revelations 18 video. Judaism offered death, identity, belonging, a story older than fame. Celebrity Kabbalah, this version emphasizes manifestation, energy, success, protection, and influence, which is why it thrives in Hollywood. It's Kabbalah the same religion of Billings. Here's the brownie truth. Kabbalah is one of several esoteric systems elites cycle through. Others include Hermeticism, alchemy, Gnosticism, and Eastern mysticism. Videos on all of these except Eastern mysticism, which is coming symbols, promise mastery, offer transcendence. Christianity says the world is redeemed by grace. Kabbalah says the world is repaired by consciousness. That distinction is because it tells humanity you are small yet cosmically necessary, broken yet carrying light, fallen yet entrusted with repair. But like all, it becomes dangerous when symbol replace truth, power replace humility, and light replaces repentance. And one of their trusts, the repair thing, they were broken to forgive holistically prepare, that we can repair cosmically. Again, men need to be God. What do you mean by that? Right? At its roots, classical Kabbalah explicitly rejects Jesus, and we're saying Jesus found at Yosha. And I know there's a lot that can tie the Hebrew roots movement to the Kabbalah as well, which I agree. That's another video for another time. Like, there's a whole difference with the Hebrew, but the Father does have a name. He does have a name. Okay, and he wants us to call him these names. He has a name.
Yo, no, man.
We're gonna leave that here, all right? So,
Like, don't listen to this one from a religious standpoint, but she does have some interesting shit. Really? Yeah, do what I say, baby. And let's do it I will, baby. Why? No, babies. I need her. Feel myself when I already be on the Kippur.
Especially in medieval contexts where Judaism was under Christian power. That history matters, and it cannot be ignored. So when Christians adopt Kabbalistic frameworks, they often importing a system that denies the gospel at its core. So they hate Christ. They mock him. These Christian scholars believe if Kabbalah is Moses, then it must secretly testify to Christ. If there's one thing I want you guys to get from this series, is God, the Most High, Yahuwah, God of secrets. There is no secret text, secret this, secret that, a God of secrets. Believe that. Alright? So why the Knights Templar matter here?
The Kabbalistic writings of Isaac the Blind fell into the hands of a group of 9 French noblemen, the Knights Templar. They laughingly themselves the poor knight Christ, but these men were far. They realized that the Kabbalah originated in Palestine. They cunningly planned a bloody crusade to Palestine in order to search for more Kabbalistic and magical artifacts. The Knights Templar arrived in Palestine with one main goal: to stop the Muslims from gaining any more 200 years of Kabbalistic magic. The bloodthirsty crusades, wantonly murdering children, realized sodomy. The Knights Templar were rounded up, tortured, and executed. The Knights Templar monks ritually sodomizing each other, invoking evil spirits, these spirits into animals such as cats. Various black magic artifacts were owned by the Knights Templar, including silver baskets containing desiccated and skulls. The Knights Templar referred to the heads as baphomets. They were placed at the Templars would then conduct a seance, invoking the spirit of Lucifer to speak through the head. Several Knights Templar confessed that the image of Jesus was spat upon and trampled during Kabbalistic rituals, a satanic tradition which is still practiced to this day at lodges of the Order Templi Orientis, which was once headed by a priest from arrived out of prison and escaped to Scotland. And when they first renamed themselves the Sovereign Knights of Malta, they re-emerged in Scotland, calling themselves Freemasons. Freemasonry, Rosicrucianism, the Stone Lands, the Palladian Rite of Freemasonry, Masonry, Scottish Rite Masonry, the Ku Klux Klan, and Crowley's Templi Orientis are derived from the original.
Albert Pike said this about Freemasonry in this very book. He says that Freemasonry is based on the many Jewish rabbis have admitted that in all of the rituals of Freemasonry, you will find the Kabbalah, the system of magic of Jews. And there will be a Jewish utopia
way, that's also taught in the 32nd degree of Freemasonry that is.
To you, sovereign prince general, 33rd this, the Masonic religion should be initiates of grace, maintained the purity of the Lucifer. If Lucifer were not God, would Adonai, whose deeds prove cruelty, perfidy, and hatred of man, barbarism, and science, would Adonai and his priests ultimately Adonai is also God, for the eternal law without shade, no beauty without ugliness, no light without light, for the absolute can only exist as two gods, darkness being necessary as its oil. Thus, the doctrine of Satanism is a heresy, and the true, pure philosophic religion is a belief in Lucifer, the equal of Adonai, but Lucifer, God of light and God of good, is struggling for humanity against Adonai, the God of darkness. Masonry is a search after light. That search leads us directly back to the Kabbalah, all their symbols. The following quote is taken from Manly P. Hall in Masonry on page 124, when the Mason learns that the key to the warrior on the block is a proper application of the living power. He has learned the mystery of his craft. The seething hand are in his hands, and before he may step onward and upward, he must prove his ability. The theories of Kabbalism are inextricably with the tenets of alchemy, Hermeticism, Rosicrucian. Know that modern rabbinical Judaism is not the same religious testament. Most Christians think that Judaism is merely the practice of the Old Testament Mosaic law, but the truth is that it's a completely unrecognizable religion with many added rabbinical texts to their canon that they call the Torah. Most Christians think that the term Torah means the first 5 books of Moses, but in rabbinical Judaism, the term Torah also includes the Babylonian Talmud as well as the writings of the Kabbalah, like the Zohar, which is Jewish Luciferianism. The Jewish Babylonian Talmud not only rejects Jesus as the Messiah, but has incredibly hateful things to say about the Lord and Savior. The Jewish Babylonian Talmud is available to read online at sefaria.org, and Rabbi Elazar said, "What is the meaning of that which is written? This is now bone of my bones and flesh of my flesh." Teaches that Adam had intercourse with each animal, and his mind was not at ease. For Adam, there was not found a helpmate for him. The Talmud contains dialogue of high-profile rabbis who banter back and forth about legalistic details regarding the most vile sexual acts. But in reality, where the rabbis nitpick on details about whether or not also killed animals who have been raped by Jews, or rabbis cling to the age of 3-year-old little girls as an adult man who has engaged in intercourse with a minor girl less than 3 years old has done, or less than 3 years old is tantamount to poking a finger in the eye. In the case of an eye, a tear falls from it, another tear forms to release it. Similarly, the ruptured hymen of the girl younger than 3 is restored. That there is no legal significance to an act of intercourse with a girl less than 3 years old. A girl 3 years and 1 day old can be betrothed via sexual. I can't help but think of Bolster Holloway, President Trump's big advisor, as she was quoted in the Jerusalem Post saying, "Christians must learn from Jews, not convert them." Paula is now studying Torah with Orthodox Jews in Korea. The Jewish Talmud also teaches in 57a verses 3 through 4 that a source Kalos raised Jesus Christ from the dead using witchcraft. And Jesus even tells Onkelos himself that he is in hell, boiling in hot that when it raised Jesus, the name from the grave through necromancy. Onkelos said to him, "Who is Lord now?" Jesus said to him, Onkelos asked him, "Should I then attach myself to them in this world?" Jesus said to him, "Their welfare you shall see. Their misfortune you shall not see. For anyone who touches as if he were touching the apple of his eye. Onkelos said to him, "What in the next world?" Jesus said to him, "He is punished for it. As a master says, the words of the sages will be sentenced to boiling excrement." And this was his sin, as he thought to tell us that they believe Jesus Christ, God in the flesh, is actually in hell, boiling in poop, and can be summoned from answers. And Onkelos is trying to think of what other religions think so demonically about Christ Jesus. Not even the official Satanic Bible mentions Jesus by name, let alone says he's in hell, boiling in feces. If Christians would only read their Bibles, know that in 1 John 2:22-23, it reads, "Who is a liar, but he who denies that Jesus is the Christ? This is the Antichrist." Rabbinical Judaism does not worship the God of Abraham, because if they did, they would accept his son, Jesus the Christ. I was having the first actually a Jewish scholar. This first quote was this great scholar living in Joppa. And the Jews were being terribly hanging around Israel. And he had an idea. He said, "If you give me permission," he said, "If you give me permission, I would like to go to the temple certain days ago. That only their level create miracles." And all the Christians excited about it. Well, and they he started doing acts of wonders for the early Christians. He says, "We're going to Rome." He says, "That's right. It's the word of God." And all the early Christians were like, "Rome it is." This was 2,000 years ago. I remember hearing of Christianity. Jacob Frank partnered with none other than the Satanic bloodline, the mayor of Rothschild, and the Illuminati Jesuit Adam Weishaupt, to form a purely satanic and Kabbalistic unholy trinity that would soon hijack world banking and the upper levels of Judaism, Catholicism, and Islam. The Sabbatean Frankist Rothschild banking dynasty was behind the creation of the political Zionist movement and the creation of the counterfeit nation of Israel. Isaiah chapter 63, the day of the great and terrible day of the Lord. He said that the Lord will come out from a place for return. Now, I'm just a podcaster, okay? The Jewish is really talking about the Torah from the Torah, the 30 commandments, is to remember to erase the nation of Amalek, the memory of the Israel. Not only physically to erase them from the face of the earth, anything that is missing to erase it from the face of the child. Now it's time to destroy Amalek. Don't leave one survivor. Destroy the entire nation of Amalek with their animals. Everything is owned by them. No Jews are allowed to enjoy from them. Leave any memory from them. Hashem said, "Do not have mercy on the children. Kill all their children also. What children will attack you on the way?" I said, "No, God knows. You kill all men and all women. Me'olel v'al yomek. Even babies who breastfeed." It's amazing. We show that say, all oxen, all goats, camels, donkeys. Don't leave anything, any memory from this filthy nation. Why as a nation? Why are they worship? The idol worship. Why are they Swami? Look at the Swami. They believe they're impure. They're being impure. According to natural state is impurity. Erase the name of Amalek. Do not forget. We assume that anyway, every anti-Semitic stems from the seed of Amalek. This is what Hashem said. "Pakadתי את אשר עשה עמלק לישראל." The nature of this nation, Amalek, it's most of the European countries that have the memory of Amalek as a military command, literally to destroy Amalek. Now we're using today's Amalek, but to extirpate Amalek. We are commanded to do real and literal battle against them. The children of Amalek, the children of all the ones that has that type of good that dark, horrible, negative, and awful that's all. Still hating us, still jealous.
Source says that people who worship idols yourself when there is a Sanhedrin. Yes, okay. That's what the Lord, we know how this much people feel about Christians, yes? So you discriminate against Christians. Christians are idol worship. The Torah says that Christianity is idol worship. Let me ask you, what's the punishment? You train for it to go idol. That. Now, technically speaking, I see anyone in the church, yeah, and they're bowing down, they're not Jew, I can shoot them. They're wrong. Asking what's going to be with the Goyim Mashiach house. Will it be destroyed and annihilated? Someone else who cares. As a nation will see this. He doesn't think it's completely original. No survivor. Nation will see this. He doesn't think it's just the God. Those major complexion vibe. In this world, hierarchy is rest. Going to have the same reward for the good act. And the righteous will be punished in this world for minority and actions. Jews run the show not because they want, because that's what God wants. That's what we let people live for their I think in politics, all this is not to all this is to it's all somehow. Let us take a moment to pause and unite our hearts in prayer. Mighty God, creator of the heaven and earth, we also pray for our friend and ally Israel, that you should eradicate our enemies. Bless President Donald J. Trump. May we move forward together seeking to build a future that reflects the will of God and his values based on the 7 Noahide laws that unite us all together. Based on the 7 Noahide laws. And prayer in Hebrew, we should bear conversation President to acknowledge and uphold the 7 Noahide laws for traditions of the Rabbi. Say to Rabbbi, the Sanhedrin also called on the president to acknowledge and cater enemies. Bless President Donald J. Trump. May we move forward together seeking to build a future that reflects the will of God. Unite us all. And Hebrew, we should bear conversation Robbie. The Sanhedrin also wants to doubt that again the oral traditions of the rabbis violate the Noahide laws. And it says that's something to debate as to whether or not Christians worship Jesus Christ.
And the Sanhedrin includes no one. And according to the 1906 Jewish Encyclopedia, the punishment for breaking the Noahide laws, as you can see here in the Jewish Encyclopedia under Noahide laws.
In order to understand the Noahide how Kabbalist of the 20th century is, now Mendel Schneerson, 1902 to 1994, was a leader in the Chabad Lubavitch movement. He is considered one of the most influential Kabbalists leaders. During his lifetime, many of his adherents believed that he was Muslim. Grand Kabbalist Rabbbi Schneerson was so powerful and influential that in 1978 the U.S. Congress asked President Jimmy Carter to designate Schneerson's birthday as the National Education Day in the United States. It has been since renamed as Education and Sharing Day. But under the cover of this National Education and Sharing Day, President George Bush Sr. also slipped in Public Law 102-14, which establishes the Kabbalist said Noahide laws as the supreme law of the land. Every single president of the United States has re-signed this bill. And nationally honors Rabbbi National Education Day. U.S. Congressman William Tennemeyer, who served from 1992, warned Christians and publicly stated, in very basic terms, the law forbids the worship of Jesus Christ by beheading. She warned there would soon come a day when the notion for the use of capital punishment as the Noahide laws were classed medical code ICD-9E97.
That's wild shit.
Go back to the basics and empower the nation to adopt the 7 Noahide laws.
Under a new rule by the Trump administration, these methods will be used to carry out executions for federal death sentencing.
Very much in favor of the death penalty. We have to bring back the death penalty.
They have to pay the ultimate price. Death penalty. Thorn.
Again, the words death penalty, death penalty, death penalty, death penalty. From no penalty to death penalty, death penalty, the death penalty, using the death penalty.
Two ultra-Orthodox members of Prime Minister and honest believers sharing the gospel of Jesus with prison time.
What have you ever asked God for forgiveness? I'm not sure they have. I just go on. I don't think so. I think if I do something wrong, I think I just try and make it right. Not into that future.
Christians, get out and follow. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to go to anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You gotta get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again.
In Kabbalah, visiting grave sites is a common mystical practice, particularly at the graves of tzaddikim, righteous individuals. This is Donald Trump in October of 2024, visiting the gravesite of Grand High Kabbalist Rabbbi Schneerson.
Knights Templars existed at a crossroads of Jewish mysticism, Islamic philosophy, Christianic symbolism. They were exposed to Kabbalistic cosmology, sacred geometry, tarot readings of scripture. After their suppression, their symbolic work did not disappear. They researched in Hermetic Christianity. This is what hybrids is not biblical Christianity, but esoteric Christianity. The Bible says relational, conventional, and the Kabbalah says God is infinite beyond relationship. This undermines prayer, fatherhood, and incarnation. Creation. Creation, the Bible says creation is good through sin, but the Kabbalah says creation fractures metaphysically. Evil emerges from imbalance, salvation, and restoration. The Bible says God redeems the work of Christ's sacrifice. The Kabbalah says humans repair the cosmos through decode. This is decisive. In Kabbalah, humanity participates when fixing God's creation. The blasphemy of it all. So yeah, this video is hard to get through. One is grace, the other is metaphysical labor.
crazy. Matter. They limit the founder. It says he cannot enter matter. He cannot become flesh. So any Christian Kabbalah must either redefine Christ or empty him of divinity. Do you see that right? Him of divinity. If you see my Christian mysticism video, that's what it was focused on. How he today is true Christ with his divinity in order to fit this framework. My Bible these frameworks, the scriptures repeatedly warns against his desire. See to it that no one takes you captive through philosophy and empty deceit according to human tradition. That's found in Colossians 2. Cosmic intermediaries replaces repentance with enlightenment. It's the authority of scripture to symbolism. All powerful in the Bible, this is important. Pastorally, Kabbalah offers cosmic maps, visual systems, and cyber language. A sense of mastery. Gospel offers a cross, humility, submission, and defense. One flatters the intellect and the will, the other crucifies them. Kabbalah and Christianity at the center. They may share symbols, echo language, overlap the meaning of salvation, the source of authority. Christianity says God descended to save humanity. Kabbalah says humanity ascends to repair divinity. Those are not compatible gospels. The fact that we could play a part in repairing a fallen race is blasphemous. And then it also ties King Solomon into this. He is one of their biggest incense, and that's why I said, wow, it's such a shame. I'm sure Solomon, if it were possible, to roll in his grave right now to know how his sins, his fault. I say this, far be it from me. Oh, I would be so hurt if at the end of time I was used as a reference for the occult. Because I turned away from the Most High in a moment of weakness because of lust of the flesh. This is why men, you should have sexual discipline, and so should women. Because though Solomon repented and turned out father, still he knows what he did. This was intense. I have for this video. Thank you guys for tuning into and cleanse your palate. Don't just binge watch these videos, guys. Because even for me, take a couple days off sometimes after these videos, like, oh, this is too much. You're binge watching it, it will open you in the world, which just seem a lot cooler. And I don't want that for you guys. Don't go binging this tonight. I know that's crazy to say because I should want the views, I should want the numbers and all of that, right? It's very intense. With that said, I am going nuts and cleanse my palate. I hope you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in.
I don't know how accurate it was, but I seemed to hear a different side. What a freaky. How you living, baby? Fucking Riverton stopping all over my fucking. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. Son.
The land, everybody. The Tony band. Make some noise for them, huh? Podcasts in the world. Brought to you by Flow, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. How we fucking gonna watch some comedians try to do comedy tonight. To get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, two of the funniest people I know in the world this week. No different. This is a special one. Down to the nitty gritty. Just two pure fucking real stand-up comedians. Two of my favorites. Two of the best in the world. Make some noise for Jill List and Steve Rannazzisi. We're gonna have some fun tonight, everybody. I'm excited about this one. Joe List has a new special out on YouTube called Small Ball Joe.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
And one of my favorites since I started a true comedy store fucking comic. I used to dog sit for him. I used to house sit for him. I thought life was never gonna get any better than that.
And we knew you fucked our dog, too.
The great Steve Rannazzisi is back.
How are you?
You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. About 300 insane people have signed up with a chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Some of them, some of the most promising talent of the future of the art form of stand-up comedy. Some of them are completely crazy. In fact, recently we had a guy who's just a stalker of a female comedian who did a minute just so that he could maybe get to meet her and get close to her. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Somehow it remains the number one live podcast in the world. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Even the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Hollywood bear, which just interrupts their set. And I conduct an interview. Absolutely anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? While we go wrangle that first bucket rule of the night, getting us started with a brand new young lady was discovered here on the show. She spent some of her last money to get on an airplane from Tampa, Florida to Austin, Texas, live and won a golden ticket in front of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, make some noise for the return of young everybody.
People may ask, is I'm really into Arabic. Has very attractive facial features. Every time can you please cover your hair and your skin? You make me feel very lustful. You can't help but want to touch you right now.
When they don't comply, I throw rocks at them. See, when I'm rich, I'm gonna throw big parties and I'm gonna invite a whole bunch of very attractive Arabic male models. So I've made their mom. And I'm very good at it, I just tell them, hey, Habibi, Habibi. Lay down. Open your mouth. This is my gift for you. It's very healthy. Let me show you the Asian spot. And you fit.
Bring the Arabs today.
Yeah. Gotta hate on.
I know. David Reese is better than anybody I've ever met. Or if I had your livery and face, I would go much more racist than I am. You're like the nurse that gives you the shot. Young, how's it going?
The one in my children. She has any family Martin Phillips. Yeah. I read from his voice. Thank you.
Good impression. It's a good impression.
Yeah, I said he sounds like RFK if he can do both.
It's true. It's true. Young, how's life going for you? Very well, super show.
I'm still kind of broke, I need people to come to my show, so I have a show in Boston.
Better than snowbug shit everywhere. Very exciting. Guys, this is your first time seeing Young?
Yeah. First time seeing, I like him. Great energy. Seems like you want to start a female Epstein Island or an Arab band. Cool with that. That seems cool.
No, I didn't care for your energy, but you stick to it. You seem like a nice person.
Whoa. How about like, what do you call it?
Oh, yeah. I love your stand-up, by the way. I love
I like it too.
So do you know, like, in Chinese, we have a phrase for people who look like you?
Oh, boy. Oh, hear this?
"斯文败类."
What does that mean?
Nerdy pervert.
Joe. That wasn't going to go well. That's true. I am not a nerd. I just said that. I don't know how to talk well. Whoa.
This is a major breaking news.
You're tough, lady. You're like the Black Widow.
Yeah. I was like, who is this?
Nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's unfair. I did the same thing.
Like, tell me, like, why can't I get on an episode with bigger comedians?
Oh my God.
Trust me, we thought the same thing backstage too. You felt the same way.
Yeah, you're a fan.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Young, you are fearless, adorable, always refreshing. Thanks for getting tonight's show for us. Very young, everybody, and we are off and running. I've been informed that our first bucket full of the night is in the curtain. They have indeed going to meet this person all together. Anything can happen. Make some noise. First bucket full. Everybody, here we go. Wrong turn.
Who knows how big your dad's dick is? We should know that because we want to us like, dude, this shit's fucking crazy. My dad, and like, my dad, I know how big his dad and my dad's dick is. It's seared in my brain. It's right there now.
a nudist because he had a big dick. My dad's dick was so big, it had abs. He had a Netflix account, paid his own bills, the only one of us that he was proud of. And kind of his mom, though. Can you imagine your mom, like, leaning over to wake you up for school in the morning? Her left chin raises your forehead. How do you... Mom, get your tits out of my face! I'm not 6 months anymore!
Sure. All right. I guess. I mean, honestly. Yeah. That's one way to end it. I wouldn't have known when you were done. For that, somebody there. Trauma. That's what that set was. I think you saw a lot more of your dad's dick than you're letting us on to believe.
I don't know what it looks like.
Right. How could you? Very hard to tell. That sweet young boy ass that you had when you. That's what we have actual audio of your childhood. It's a young, sweet boy. How old are you, Rob? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just love like to drink a lot of the art form. I just wanted to do it with like I do photos, video, and it's like weddings and stuff like that. And there's a lot of dead time, so I just wanted to do something else that I also like to love comedy. So it was great being here. And Austin.
You love the city of Austin. You always lived here?
Since 01. So most of my adult life.
Okay. Right. That's you. Yeah. Is your dad still alive?
He's still alive.
You still haven't seen it hard? We have him on the line right now. We're gonna ask him. We're gonna have him measured up. You for living in video weddings.
Yeah, it's mostly weddings.
Photography. It's not a wedding.
Shoot once.
A what?
Dude board. It's like mood board, but with dudes.
What does that mean?
There's actually a song.
Dude board? I'm still not getting it.
They're dudes in their underwear. Yeah, that's terrible. Sex in the underwear. It's supposed to be for their wives, but.
Our resident homophobe demon is plugging, groaning, making a lot of noises right now. It's fun. The gayest goddamn scene in my life. Rob, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up and video photography and all that?
Play guitar, sing, smoke weed, play games, do stuff.
Wow, do you have a girlfriend?
I've got a wife, I got kids.
What?
I didn't see it coming. I thought you lived alone. Yeah, sure.
The question is, have your kids seen your dick?
Yeah, it's just a family tradition.
Sure. Have they been stuck between a rock and a hard place?
Maybe right now.
How many kids do you have?
I've got 4 kids.
Jesus Christ. Rock. God.
Yeah.
What's these 4 kids?
So the older kids are like 26 and 20.
Wow. So the ones that came out of your nuts are 12 and 11.
Yeah.
Boys, girls?
One of each.
What about the older ones that were in the 20s? What about them? There you go. All right.
rough stuff. I like when you talk about your mom's kids. That was great. I mean, they seemed nice. Pendulum.
Probably have to have some nice tits. Nice tits.
Oh, dude, what? You HBO real sex life, like those people that fuck on camera. Am I mistaken? This is Rock Turner, a famous rapist?
Yeah.
What? Oh.
And it sucked too because when I first got into comedy, like literally I'd search my name and it didn't even give it did you mean? It was just like, oh, this is what you meant, Rock Turner. He's really rapist. Everybody is trying to find my comedy. They're like, oh, this rapist dude. It's like,
Wow. What are the odds that Rock Turner, both are rapists? I know. 50. The case was exactly 11 years ago. How old did you say your kid was?
The fucked up part is he changed his name to Alan, so now I'm closer to Rock Turner than he is.
I feel like if you had 1 minute, this bit is good stuff. It wasn't a bit. Obviously, it was a killer bit you did. But do you have any jokes about how Rock Turner sounds like Rock Turner, a famous rapist?
So, not only that, but this is actually not my name. My parents named me Rock Turner, and then they unnamed me. My real name is Brad.
Why do you Jeffrey? Or something.
Well, they found out who was named here by some. Oh, the Turner family. Oh. He's a wife. Yeah. My dick, but she might get over here.
Well, Rock, you did your very best. For you, buddy. There you go. Burner. That's a fun little bucket full. Oh my goodness. Right on cue. Our very own Vanna White, ladies and gentlemen. The greatest here, everybody. Heidi, everyone. This is a podcast with Heidi. Hi, everybody. You know, getting a massive erection of music to my ears. That's why this podcast is be real for a second. When it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly it. And that's why Luke Gold revolutionary born one up the targets your brain and body. They'll have music flowing through your blood. Here's Gold goes further. It combines rubidians for circulation plus apple morphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal and side connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore. It's about total performance, physical and mental. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Waiting more confidence and a whole new level of readiness. Get started today at BlueChew.com and see if it's changing the game for good.
Great, man, that's Tony. I think Blue is providing some of the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, we're going to make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
That's right. If you want people like Heidi hovering over your shoulder in your life, it's by getting harder to discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. It's going to be music to your ears. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And make sure that music never stops. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Hey, everything's bringing you down. Life can be hard. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Talkspace, the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. You can easily sign up online, get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Take your appointments in the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Unlike other telehealth, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication implement your talk therapy if needed. It's getting the help you need, easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. And now I'm going to let my man, one of my best friends in the world, truly someone that I trust, will tell you more about why he loves Talkspace. Tony, I think Talkspace is providing some of the best. So easy to get set up with a licensed therapist. Therapy has led me to some real transformation.
Oh, I forgot what we were doing. It's $1 off your first month. Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. You don't have to be sad. You can be just okay. Everyone needs someone to talk to. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Alright, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like a new name. Make some noise for Mark Fitman, everybody. Mark Fitman.
How you doing, everyone? Nice to be here. It's coming up on Oscar season, and I used to be doing a lot more. Last year, I saw the Best Picture in Norway. For the first 20 minutes of that movie is all sex. After that, I kind of lost the plot and just zipped off and left the theater. I don't know if it's racist or not, but I programmed my GPS to avoid all Martin Luther King Boulevard. Just figure I'll bypass that. Racism is getting a little bit better as I get a lot better. I mean, I'm getting really good at it. Come from a house that says the N-word.
I love it. Mark Fitman, welcome, sir. How are you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is like the 6th mic I've done.
Wow, look at you.
I did some improvisational acting back in the 90s.
Nice. We asked you how old you are.
I am 59.
59. You look the same age as Rob Turner. He's 42. Incredible. So what made you want to start stand-up nowadays?
My kids are in college now, and I've got a little more time. I travel for a living, so I didn't like it.
What do you do for a living?
I work in a consulting business. We basically give CEOs really smart things to say. Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. You've been doing that your whole life?
No. I worked in the car business for a while.
What were you doing in the car business?
I was a body figure man.
Okay. I love it. And your kids are in college? Married?
Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
We actually married, divorced.
About it. I love that. I knew the second he came out, I go, this is going to be great. Because, we get a lot of these fucking kids up here and whatnot. Nobody's got a life story. I try to get the best out of the interviews with people. Just tell what's going to be a good interview, and here we go. You may have just answered a lot of people's questions on how to save getting a divorce.
Yeah.
How deep into your marriage? That's fantastic. How deep into your marriage did you get the divorce?
We went 11 years in.
11 years in. So, did you? Is that the deal?
No, I think the trouble was we couldn't bang anything we wanted. We couldn't find anybody else.
Oh, I love that. That's amazing. So, what was it like when you guys rekindled? Or you already had kids, or?
Yeah, our kids, and I would go there to put them down, see them off for the night, and try and visit with them, spend time with them. I invited them over for Thanksgiving, and then we just started back up.
I love it. It's amazing.
Dude, so you had a halftime in your marriage, right? That was like you went back, you studied game film, you're like, I can't fuck anything else. And what was the combo like when you guys circled the parking lot? You just were like, hey, that spot's we can get. Just go back together. What was that conversation like? Like, when you were like, are you happy? How did you feel?
Like
That's great.
You're such a cool customer. You've got 6 mics. You have no nerves whatsoever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you're
Sit up real, your blood pressure meds or something, right?
Yeah. Dr. Rin is easy.
It's C rosacea. I know my own. I got it.
I'm on blood thinners. I almost died on Super Bowl Sunday.
This past Super Bowl Sunday?
I know that halftime show pissed me.
I know.
Buddy, I take the blame, by the way. I don't think I've acknowledged that on this show. That is my fault.
The pendulum swinging the other way, Tony.
No doubt about it. That's
Everybody's making up for your mistake.
What's that?
Everybody's making up for your mistake. Blood clots in my lungs.
I have a by heart as well. Okay. So what did that do?
Felt like a heart attack. I couldn't breathe. Yeah, it was pretty much
37 back.
Well, for you,
That's your resting part right there. Jesus Christ, Brendan.
So you, was this during the actual Super Bowl?
It was before.
Okay. So you went to the hospital?
Yeah, I think
What else about your life? Tell us more about you. Any fun facts about you?
I just do a lot of family stuff. I old cars and work on those. I don't have any at the I think they're Super Bowl Mustang.
I think I remember that. Open mics. What was the improvisational experience?
So I went through classes at Second City Improv Back and then did a bunch of stuff around there.
Is that in LA?
In
Chicago. Yeah. Wow. Is that where you live?
I live in Kansas City now, but I used to live in Chicago.
You ever see the bean?
You know about the bean.
I know about the bean.
I still don't believe it's real. What made you move to Kansas City?
Moved there for work.
And so what do you do when you're on the road? Talk about you have a lot of experience. Any travel tips for people?
I developed a special power. Yeah. I can, with my eyes closed, tell you what hotel I'm in just by the lotion.
Can you describe?
I think the Marriott had kind of synthetic in there.
Yes.
Would you be willing to jerk off in front of all of us?
Yeah.
No.
We're all gonna see our dads. Love it.
Yeah, I got one in KU State.
Females?
Yes.
God. You're the man. Come back again. Sign up. How fun. Keep it moving along here. As we go next bucket full, everybody, by the name of Saul Wilson. Saul together. Saul Wilson, everybody.
You know, the modern world is different. Brownie points used to mean one thing, and now means a higher chance of winning. And if you remember, there's a pilot shortage. I'm not sure if it's still going on. I asked the question: did anyone ask the band 21 Pilots? I know their sound. It's not that complex enough. I think they just got 16, 17 pilots. I find it strange that we name storms after people. Is that all ex-girlfriends, meteorologists looking forward to a hurricane? It's you like my brother more, Katrina? Let's see if there's a hurricane would come. But then I realized we even name. we even name diseases after people? Like leukemia, named after
Saul. Welcome back, Saul. How are you? How's life been going? Tell us about that. What do you do for work, Saul?
Just anything with my car these days. Get some money.
Car? Uber Eats, that type of stuff.
All the above.
Anything crazy happen in the back? What about the front?
Just
How about in the driver's station? Okay.
there's a lot of road rage.
Alright. You have road rage?
Yeah, but like I said, I bet some people like wouldn't recognize me as the guy that like flipped.
Oh, you're a big flipper off. Is that your bid?
I feel like that's why I'm here. It's weird. It's delusional.
So,
I never see those people driving way faster than when I'm passing them, right?
okay. Red. Which one's Saul and which one's Red Bandit? Nothing coming from anywhere. I love it. Brownie points, 21 pilots. I barely got any.
I don't know, like Norm Macdonald's my biggest inspiration, so just it kind of his cadence. Yeah. Can I do
What? What?
like can I do a bit on Norm Macdonald?
Yes. Exactly. Sure. Anything funny. Do anything.
About people that are died, but Norm Macdonald, I'm probably not as funny as Drive myself.
Saul. Holy shit. Saul, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Not long enough.
Yeah. Name numbers. Describe better than that. How long you've been doing
As
stand-up.
far as writing, like 2 years.
How many open mics do you think you go to?
Yeah, not enough.
Okay, Saul, you're gone. Get out of here. Go. Goodbye, Saul. There he goes. Someone a little younger doesn't quite get the interview process of the show. Doesn't have a wealth of life experience to draw from. Answers every question with not enough.
Great energy, unbelievable.
He's got that zip you were looking for earlier. Hey, everyone loves living their dreams. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Pinky podcast. It seemed like we have no idea what we were doing. Mike, who's going to want to watch that? Who's going to watch it on YouTube? You're starting off with something new. It seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day. You have no idea what to do. That's why finding the right tool not only helps you out, but simplifies everything. It can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Right, Dan?
Okay, Shopify is the best business tool out in commerce in the U.S. From house names like Mattel and Gymshark, brands just getting started.
I got distracted there. Hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store. Whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve the ones that already the tits, the ones that already exist. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools, the right product descriptions, page headlines that can enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Fucking cool. By the name of Ty Marion, everybody. Here comes Ty Marion. Oh, here we go. Ty Marion. Since my accident, my dating life is
she wanted me to talk more during sex. So I did. And she got mad and broke up with me. I was like, I kind of think this is your fault because when you told me you wanted me to talk more during sex, you should have specified that it was to you, not on the phone. But you like, yeah, well, like, cool, you know, and I feel like you should have known that, especially since, you know, it's like super hard to get. And when we finally hooked up, it was at a church, and it'd be real weird, so I had points over her eyes. Luckily, though, she was Asian, so I only had to use pen. So if you can't tell, I'm a Jew, so when I finished, I had to take it back. Thank you.
On the show multiple times before Joe. That's I think he looks like Rock Turner in disguise. Fucking cold here. That's funny. Ty, you've been on this show before. This is your first time at Walker.
Yeah, so literally last time I was on the show, I talked about how I got hit by a car while I was on a Lime scooter and I was fine. And I told the dog I was going to take it off. 2 days later, I was on a scooter again. This time, no car, just the street. Fucking head first straight into the ground. A couple spots for my fertility clinic, really off. It's been 6 months. I got 6 months.
Head first.
No, somehow, I guess, which, you know, I got a big fucking head. Somehow, the way I hit something with the wheel and turned it. So I didn't get it thrown off. I was basically catapulted straight into the ground like this. This arm was completely backwards. The knee was like all fucked up. Now, I unfortunately got a shitty ass hospital though.
Why do you have video? Hospital.
It was so fucking bad. I get put in not even a room. I get in a hall. Gas sign that says keep this area clear at all times. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be me, I think. Like, this is something wrong. Like, I mean, I didn't realize.
Talk about this at all in your stand-up comedy.
Yeah, I've been back on the road lately since the incident. It took about 3 or 4 months. That was my supposed to be fun. Fuck you, don't laugh. But I've been back on the road.
Telling us about the hospital visit. So were there doctors visiting you in the hallway that they put?
Okay, so pull the curtain back a little bit. My best friend is one of your producers, and was there within 5 to 10 minutes of this happening. He had to help the EMS. I mean, it starts from the EMS motherfucking lazy people. He had to help pick me up off the fucking ground because these 2 EMS people there had no idea how to pick up the 6'2", 200-pound guy off with one fucking leg, one arm. And so they get me on the thing after they figured out how to raise it up. And I get into the ambulance, and they called me, and they're at the hospital wondering why I'm fucking back of the ambulance, sitting at where I got fucked up. And I'm like, where are y'all at? They're like, we're here. Are you here yet? And I'm like, no. It's the same spot. The EMS. Yeah, traffic's real bad. I'm like, how long does it take? Like 45 minutes. Like, it's like, that was fucked up. Hospital. Besides putting me in the hall, I never got to the emergency surgery. I almost lost my leg. But I mean, I make a lot of like sarcastic jokes about it, but they're very close to about it. You know? Like my insurance is so fucking bad. No. It's amazing. And for some reason, that fucking hospital, coldest hospital I've ever been in. You know what I mean? I'm trying to.
Shrinkage? Yeah, it sucks. In a hospital, God, that sucks.
I don't know about you guys, but I got a scrubs fetish. So when I see these Latinas walking around fucking caked up, I'm like, oh yeah. The problem is I got one arm, you know, so I'm kind of like, it looks so sympathy pussy. All my boys sense this. You're gonna get so much sympathy pussy. 6 months. 2 questions. When? When the does that start? What do I gotta do? Is there a form? If I'm doing something wrong, because I'm ready. I fell on my knee, not my knee. You know what I mean? I don't know this one up here. Oh, you work there? Is that my nurse? Is it Seton Animal Hospital?
We are getting Animal Hospital. Your insurance is so bad they took you to the vet. I believe they thought you were some kind of orangutan or something like that.
You know, a crazy thing that happened is this is molested at the hospital. The nurse was going to take me to the operating room with a little his name was Juan on his thing, but he crossed it off and he wrote Tommy Chulo. No, that's for sure his grinder profile. They didn't give me sponge bags. And I'm like, not that dirty. And then they're like, oh, he's going to give me the anesthesia. I'm like, oh, for sure. I don't want this guy giving me anesthesia. I'm trying to fight it, stay awake. I'm like, I think you're going to walk it. I'm like, no. And then like, I swear, it's probably the anesthesia. I felt like he leaned over right before I passed out, and he was like, "This is safe for himself." I'm like, what? No. Fucking. You hit your clock. How are you not on the list? No, I figured they would at least trick you one time with the peas and grape soda line. You need the only one to come back and complain about false advertising.
I is on.
They didn't have you pizza rolls, hot pockets, bagel bites, nothing.
Hi, Marion.
About 24 hours.
24 hours.
Yeah. What's that in dog years?
Yeah.
I noticed the first time we were on the show, you got robbed, and it was he murdered somebody or something like that. The second time, the third time, you were your wife. It's like, you're not doing great. Like, are you literally just saying we're walking down the street and shitting on people or something? Like, why is so much negative energy?
There you go. You got it out. It took a little while longer.
Yeah, your memory's wrong. The first time I was on, I was really fat. I ended up singing songs. The second time I was on, I was really like, this is the fourth time. I don't like talking about that. That was the last time on. I don't like that set.
But you had gotten into a scooter accident then.
2 days later after that, this happened. Right. Yeah, and everybody's like, oh, did you like your set that much? You just tried to do it. I'm like, no, I just do this fine. I feel like I'm maybe taking that extra step trying to get closer to the kids or whatever. But you see what people do.
Not handicapped enough for a ticket.
Well, actually, now that you bring that up, the last time I was on, I mentioned that I was autistic, but according to Dr. Hitchcock, I guess I'm not retarded enough.
Okay. No, you're doing good.
Yeah, I mean, I literally, I do have like a little diagnosis of it. It happens. You go 30 plus years of going everybody, and then you find out everybody's saying the same thing about you. It's a little weird.
Are you in love with somebody? Go on any dates?
Yeah, I dated a little bit here and there, but obviously since the last 6 months, I guess even here it's not going so. Right. You're fucked like Robbie, right? What? You're fucked like what you really give a rhythm on, you know? A little knee slap for once in a while.
Who makes all the great joke books here, made one that's a very situation. I figured you, there you go, my friend. Fun interview. Hi, Marion. Crushing it in the interview portion, talking about his real life. Take note that when people talk about their real life, it works. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Angel, everybody. One word name, Angel.
Hi there, folks. My name is Angel. I live on the street approaching the autistic. I don't think it's very nice. I'm not interested in people I meet who are autistic. The other 2% just don't talk to me. years, and I've been very proud. Let's see how many new audiences like this up in Texas. I grew up for the longest time not a wild dog naturally died in Parvo. I just didn't know. I grew up with a Latino stepdad, and it was great until, occasionally we dropped the bomb at Walmart, like out of nowhere. Like, what's going on? You can't be saying that in this quickly. Would you focus on that word, Dad? Because that word, you should be using it. I'm just word. I'm mad at you, Dad. Thank God. Fuck this over with.
Jesus Christ.
I get really anxious when I'm on stage.
Oh, this is a great job for you.
I thought of it as a way to sort of get you out of my comfort zone, do the hardest thing possible first, and then come back and do something easier, like welding or something.
I think welding might be your calling.
Thank you, Tony.
Okay. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my third and a half year of stand-up comedy.
Third and a half year. That's 3.5 years. How hard are you working?
Third year, I didn't get to do more than like 3 mics. Or I wasn't able to do. Before that, I was able to do more than 3 mics a week. Second year, 2023, 2024, 2025, I was able to like really kick in high gear here in Austin. Breaking the cave, they opened their arms to me. Had their good times a week. I did 8 mics in one night on Wednesday. Fucking bomb. Nothing much.
What do you do for work, Angel?
Sir, I used to be a traveling, but recently I settled down 2 weeks ago to be a technician where I assemble like emergency lights for police vehicles.
How did you learn how to do that?
Well, they just made Mexicans. Good hands. Lights with LEDs. Like a strong 60% of the workforce where I work is like Latinos. Chicano, which means half Mexican, half American. My dad's American, my mom's Mexican as well.
How many siblings do you have? Where do you fall in the 9?
I am the second oldest of the 9. I have 8 sisters. Sorry. I have 8 sisters, and as of last year, I have 1 brother finally. It's like only 9 siblings until I got a brother. And can I just say that I grew up with 8 sisters, and all the house was awful because I can never blame a cum sock on anybody. I can now with a 1-year-old or half-year-old.
Wait, what is that?
If I had a cum, if there was a cum sock in the hamper, they couldn't blame anyone but me because I'm the only male of the 9 siblings.
Well, you just said half-year-old. What does that mean?
Oh, my youngest brother, she was born last year because I was 8 year old. Wow. I can blame it on him in a couple years, I guess.
How old are you, Angel?
I'm 26.
Your mom is still making babies?
No, my dad is.
Oh.
My mom stopped 4 years ago.
Her Jersey is at a Chi-Chi's and somewhere. But your dad found a new baby mama, huh?
He's had the same one for like the last 10 years. She's just really good for him.
Wow. How many kids does she have?
6, I think 6.
6. Your dad's just right. What are your hobbies?
Oh, I like to boulder.
What?
I like to boulder. Climb. Yes. I like to journal at coffee shops and meet with the fine ladies at the
What's that? I bet they love you just sitting there and get them.
Typically I'm there at 2 a.m. so they love it.
Coffee shop?
Yeah, there's a our coffee shop that I do. Shout out. I love it there. Just be there 2 in the morning. Check out the babes.
Wow. Babes that come in for coffee at 2 a.m.
It's mostly dudes.
Okay. That's what we think. I don't know what to think, but I do think a woman comes out and then wife goes. Just
saying I can do good.
Yeah, she said one of my sisters are poor.
Yeah.
She's got all the cum inside of her. That's what it's not came from.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah.
I don't. You blame it on your sister.
I tried so hard. First 16 years of work.
Did any of your sister's friends want to fuck you?
There's 8 of them. Yeah, but I'm the oldest. So the first oldest was like one of those illegitimate babies from another baby mama. And so like I didn't get to be raised with her. I didn't meet her till Easter when I was like 7. You didn't meet her till Easter? That was 7, yes. Wow.
A little different. All my family members pretty much early on. They got a Yep. First day came out, there she was. Yep. Ever since. All again the
Angel, other than having all these siblings, what do you think is the most Latino thing about you?
oh shit. Good answer.
Well, here's the thing. Like I'm privileged. I'm born and citizen of the United States. A lot of Latinos who come to this country with that privilege have to work their asses off to barely make minimum wage to break even. Pretty much working for nothing. That's me from a starving artist. Up until recently, I haven't had a full-time job. I've been sort of bumming it for the last 4 years, doing temp jobs at festivals, factories.
Well, they strike me as starving or an artist.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, of course.
Angel, what do you think the whites think about you? Is you think to be half white? Let's hear the whitest thing.
When I spell words like labor, I spell it you are the British way.
Whoa. Okay. Blackest thing about you.
I love that black woman.
Wow. Look at that. Brutal, honest. When you say you, yeah, go ahead.
Have I ever smitten a white woman?
You've never been with a big white woman.
No, can I be honest?
You can.
I've actually never been with a woman before. Never.
You're a virgin?
I'm a woman virgin, yes.
Are you a tell us about this?
Oh. Too many times for me in acting, guys. No.
Let's talk about it.
Pansexual fellows in college. At that point, pansexual meant you like all the genders. Oh, the only genders that like me were the fellas. Do what you got, right, fellas? You make do what you got.
No, you make what you got. Let's talk about this, Angel.
You make good with what you got.
Got into it. We're into it now with Angel. You were pansexual. Explain to me the difference?
English? What is that? What does that mean? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. I'm sure red pants pansexual.
It's like pansexual pizza flavor.
Crying pansexual. So what's the difference between pansexual?
Your traditional woman or man, nothing in between. Pansexual, male, female, trans female, asexual, sexual. So
have you been with
transgender people?
But everything that you've been with was born originally with a penis.
Yes. Considered a man. Assigned male.
Wow, I can't believe someone that knows that. That's amazing. Just goes to show that anyone can sign up. The door is wide open here. We give anybody an opportunity. I just learned what a pansexual was today, everybody. All right.
I have to answer that. I'm really ashamed of that answer.
Okay, give us a ballpark. That's exactly one.
Solid 40.
40. Wow. All right. Turns out he's gay, everybody. That's not pansexual at all. That's not a...
love of a nice woman, to be honest.
Hunt a woman. You've been with over 40 men. What do you think it is that you're missing out on?
Leave them alone.
Other than
So much.
oh, you're gonna get fucked, dude. He said he's in the fat white dude space. Like, oh yeah, he's gonna pepperoni your pizza, dude. Oh my! Look at this guy. He's keeping his company. Is all right. So, what do you think it is that a woman has that you want?
Tender, love.
You should say, hey, by the way, it's tender first is the gayest thing you have said on the show. Sometimes a partner on the gayest moments of this interview. Somehow I hooked up with 40. It's the second gayest thing you've said. You haven't lived until you sucked vagina.
I want to suck vagina so bad. You got that heavy clit in your mouth, and you're like, this is gonna work.
Oh yeah. For shame, I thought of the number. I thought it was gonna be higher. He's like, that's pretty. It's okay.
I've only been having sex since I was 24.
I thought you fucked Harvey Milk.
Who's Harvey Milk?
All right.
26.
So you've been fucking 5 years, 40 guys a year, right?
On average, yeah. But I mean, statistically, you know, they're
Basically, that's almost one a month.
well, yeah, there are thousands like more than one a month. There is a solid like month where I don't even remember the number.
Oh my god. Wow, what a blackout mode for you? Is that what?
I was selling cars at dealerships. Out, I just had to do something to get the stress out.
Was that closing deal? You're like, fuck this car, I'll suck your job.
Yeah. So, are you on? Yes.
Yeah.
That's a yes. Let me ask you this.
Transgender women.
Okay. So that's your favorite kind?
Not favorite kind.
Oh, come again. Come back. Just back that dude. D-Man is gonna quit fucking show if he comes back here right now. Whole new bass player next week. Oh my god.
He's had enough, dude. Enough of your nonsense.
Are you on?
Dude, and he was like, hey,
So, Angel, you've been with over 40 dudes. You've been with 0 women, but you want to be with a woman. If you were to go on a date with a woman, tell us what's the first thing you would. Where would you take her? Where would you go?
Well, first is I want to disarm the situation. I want to take her somewhere public where she knows I'm not a threat.
Perfect.
Coffee shop.
Oh my coffee shop. The king of the coffee shop.
And then
Come on in, D. We're talking about him trying to hook up with women. You're gonna love this. Here. Put your earphones in. We're gonna play some. While we interview Angel. Okay, so we're gonna take her to a coffee shop.
And then I do bouldering, which is what coffee shop. And then we end the evening before sunset. We put up the either Lady Bird Lake or Garden Springs, so we hang out on the hammock.
You do that sometimes. You hang a hand. Wow, you're so.
Oh, I spent the hammock for like a solid summer.
That's the most bent your back ever been. I love it. I know you do.
It's all open in the middle, just like fucking hit the ground.
There it is, and all the cum squirts out everywhere.
landed on a dick.
It's going on way too long. One more. So, let's say you get this lady back to your place, right? You've never been with a woman before. What's your first move that you make? She's like, let's just say she was like, Angel, I want you to do whatever you want to do with me. I'm just gonna let you take over. What do?
The first 15 minutes,
suck her cock.
Yeah.
You just go there. You heard sucking.
Yeah, look for that cock that's not there.
Just air sucking a cock. All right, now go ahead, Angel.
This is something I believe in the first 15 minutes, Sean. I'm going to wipe all over the person's body, from top to bottom.
Whoa. All right. So much for all that. Make her not think you're creepy. But...
Kisses on the neck, down to the chest.
Okay.
Kisses down further to the head.
Yeah.
This is 15 minutes.
15 fucking minutes, Angel.
I'm serious.
41 minutes, dude.
No, I'm so kissing them.
Okay. Again, it doesn't matter who's kissing who.
Wait a second. Are you a nurse at the hospital on 38th Street? Are you Poppy Chulo? We found Poppy Chulo, everybody. You two, you son of a bitch. The only person that wants me to kick you off the stage right now is Deep Madness. So, here we go. We're getting to the gold now. Down to your hip and face them. Stop looking at me. Show us how you eat a vagina. This first time doing this, ladies and gentlemen, just pretend like it's there in front of you. Pretend like she's in the. No, you don't need the mic. Take all the trees. I'm trying to put a dick shaped thing. Let's say she's in the hammock, hanging in your bedroom at that exact height. Her pussy is right in front of your face. Show us exactly what you would do. He's gonna give it raspberries. He's so Latino. He's giving it raspberries. He accidentally spit on the very tough-looking guy in the front row.
You got AIDS now!
Very good.
Just mouth AIDS, dude. Just mouth AIDS. That's okay.
It's just the spit of 40 dudes come, dude. It's not that big of a deal. Don't be a homophobe.
There's no pussy juice in that. I'll tell you that right now.
What was the action that you... Why would you blow on it like that?
I was just being like facetious with you because I didn't want to be genuine and they make fun of me for that. I know they make fun of me for doing something stupid, but if I really was going to go down on a woman, I would really just use a lot of and like
Whoa! Wait, no. Face the crowd again. There you go. I'm getting ready to eat some fucking pussy. Minutes of sensual kissing, you're just going fucking.
you know why? I can do that. I got the strength in my toes. I was a musician for 10 years. I was a tuba player.
You were a what?
A tuba player.
How many feet did you suck? Go to the bathroom.
It's about the genuine connection, guys. You talk to the person you're with. So I'd ask her if she wasn't already like, hey, I would say, what do you want me to do? And if not, I'm going to go full insertion.
Oh, wow. Oh, dude. Shouldn't bother. Yeah. She get t-shirts in this version. It's so million.
Let me do this. Does your father, who used to be about 15 children, does he have any idea that you're the 40 men or hook up with dudes at all?
Not at all.
Wow. Come on.
You have a fat cute elf in the back.
Wow. Angel. Have you ever kissed a woman? Oh. Wow. Well, you know what? Only here in Kiltony, we have a fan base of cells that have ever existed. We have a historical 13, almost 14-year reputation of a segment called Kiss Me, where a young lady or an old lady, or if no one else wants to, a gay dude in a crowd, and come up and give this man his first kiss from a female. Is there a lady out there? We have the best fans in the world. Is there a woman out there willing to give this very gay man his first kiss from a woman? No, not a single woman wants to kiss a gay guy. This is my dilemma. Is there somebody over there? You want to? Come on up here, sweetheart. I don't think her boyfriend wants to do it. They seem to be arguing about it. Here she comes, everybody. A historical moment in the show's history as the game about to kiss his first female of his life. A lot of people are holding back vomit right now. Big old Kill Tony, where magical angel has been with nothing but men that are a woman. Whoa! Wow! Look at the excitement in her face, everybody. She volunteered for this. Is Angel female? Do you believe in miracles? Oh, Angel. Angel's gonna throw up. There you go. Unbelievable. Wow. There she goes. Back to obscurity she goes. Well, he's wearing basketball. See what I thought. It's gonna get hard. We're gonna see it. Softer. How do you feel? Are you okay? I'm not okay. Wow. Forever. I'll tell you what, the puppies and Carbo and your stepdad, but the interview was unbelievable. There's a big jump from go shove it up your ass. Your ass. Angel. Oh, there's Heidi. Woo. Sheesh. Alright. Obviously, anything can happen here. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. He's waited 24 minutes for this moment. He's been waiting. No matter what. Make some noise for Luke Aaron, everybody. Here comes Luke. How are we doing tonight? All right. I'm from Wisconsin and know much about Wisconsin, other than that we have, believe it or not, I did work at a cheese factory. I was one of the guys that made sure all the Swiss cheese had holes in it. No, just kidding. I wish that was my job. My job was actually making sure those guys stayed hard. And adult is hard. But like as a kid, everything felt like an adventure, and now everything is like a responsibility. Like without even just leaving I'm like, am I on time? Did I turn off the oven? Did I pay rent? Phone, wallet, keys, micro penis? Right, I'm good to go. No, but I'm just kidding. It's actually not that small. My head said she said that it was perfect size. At least I think that's what I would have said, but I don't speak squirrel. Thank you. Squirrels keeping the cheese fuckers hard. How you doing, Luke? I'm doing good. How old are you? I'm 20 out for like 6 or 7 months. 6 or 7 months. Nice. Where at? I like drinking coffee. That was like the first place I ever did it. Coffee, is that open until 2 a.m.? No. It's like you're not getting your cock sucked at a coffee shop.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Behind it, anything, you never know.
What do you do for a living?
I work at a spa, hotel and resort.
Okay.
I serve people food by the pool and then pick up their towels and stuff.
How long have you been on that for?
I've been doing that since moving here, so I think probably about 6 months.
What were you doing before that?
Before that, I've been on before. We were talking about, I was selling windows and I worked at a restaurant.
Okay. Anything changed since the last you were in Russia?
Well, not so after I was talking about my girlfriend the last time, and she had been on and off, and we were still together.
Okay.
Yeah. I did it.
When you say on and off, why? Why are you?
We just have, I don't know, I'm bad at relationships. We just have a lot of disagreements and stuff, but we've been working through it.
About what? Give us an example of a recent disagreement. Anything. People will deal with it.
I mean, I'm like, I don't know, I'm kind of hard to deal with. I want her to do exactly what I want her to do. Yeah.
Can you give us an example of exactly what you mean by that?
I mean, if she's just on her phone scrolling, or
You say, hey.
I say, yeah, well, no, I just, yeah. That's my style. Yeah. That's my style.
A lot of dudes agree with you.
Say something stupid.
Anything else crazy that you like we should know about?
I wrote a poem pretty recently, probably a few months ago.
Poem?
I wrote it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and then I also thought of a roast. Tony, has anyone ever told you that you look like Tony Robbins' penis?
Yes.
All right, Red Band, has anyone ever told you that you look like Juanita's penis? Because great. All right, here we go.
Maybe the poem's better than.
All right, my poem is entitled Sleepless Nights. All right, here we go. Willie and Dong, Wiener, Peter, Johnson, and Schlong. Must I keep going? Man who's done no wrong. You're a loser, you piece of shit. You will never become a surgeon. You will certainly die. Voices of my bullies rang true. Whatever am I said within my own head. Take matters into my own hands. I would never tell a soul my plans. If I should get a job, maybe one of them will suck me.
How long is this fucking poem?
All right. Double-sided. It is double-sided.
Like if Dr. Seuss was a doctor that Ty Marian's hospital.
Who knows what's going to happen? Does he lose his virginity?
Here we go.
Vagina, pussy, beaver, and ham. And I had to rhyme it. Hey, work with me. All right. Suck ham. Hey, don't make me start this over. I'm out. All right. Beaver and ham. With JJ, Clitoris, Gucci, and Clam.
There it is.
My first week went great. I laid low. They trusted me. They took the bait.
asked me, hey, would you be able to work late? I need you to stay late to feed the animals at night. Of course, I said, be a delight. Yes, it's true. My God. Once every,
Oh, Jesus. Getting anywhere? It's going home, dude. This is a fucking story that rhymes. What? Why?
I was trying to make people laugh.
All right, finish it.
All right.
Some of it's better than the second.
All right. Once everyone finally left the park, I felt like Noah in his ark. I was hard as a rock and ready to come. I knew time to get some. I knew I would lose my virginity soon. I knew I would lose my virginity soon. It didn't take long till I was fucking up after. I went to the penguins and got some head. I didn't care that one of them. Lions and tigers and bears home sleeping, then gave them a peacock. The flamingos and ducks in their flock got ravaged by my throbbing cock. I stretched out an ostrich. I got tortoise. I got dirty with the birdies. I got funky. All the animals in sight. They didn't put up much of a fight. Bigger and better. I wanted the sixth animal of them all. I thought it would satisfy. But now I sit on my bed and cry. Oh, did I think I was smart? But I will never be able to forget that it was fuck.
How much fucking longer is right?
There's a part two.
Great. Next time. Here you go. Here's the smallest joke I can find. Oh. Joke caught.
He deflected at the joke.
All right, there he goes. Luke Garrett, everybody. Take it out. Luke Garrett. Good job, Luke. Well, it's too long. Can you imagine him doing that for a minute? Yeah, it was crazy. But the crowd loved it. Go to Marks and Noble. You guys were wrong. You know that, right? All right, your next one goes by the name of Casey Connor, everybody. Make sure it's Connor.
How's it going, Austin? It's problematic for me to take showers alone again recently. And that was because I was in a hip-hop in the shower. And I do not censor myself when anything comes wrong. But recently, Kanye was on my speaker. And I was washing my armpits, and I had to skip the song. You guys know which song it was? But after I skipped that song, Puffin Family came on, and it was Fit to Get Loose. I don't know if you guys know this. Just breathing heavy, like. I'm washing my asshole, and Fit to Get Loose is on, and I realized it's very easy to become racist and gay.
Jesus Christ. Casey Connor. Welcome. Casey, have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
Okay, sweet. Where at?
Miami, Florida.
Where?
Miami.
Okay. Tell us about your life, Casey.
Army veteran. I just moved to Austin about 3 years ago. I came here to do this to get better, perform, and like the city to improve.
Hell yeah. Have you been doing the mics and whatnot?
I have not. I just got hired as a manager at a place. It's a non-alcoholic bar called Tunham.
So business there?
Yeah, surprisingly, it's based. It's Kava, Kratom. Yeah,
Great.
somebody knows.
Okay, so people are kind of getting like doped up, but not on alcohol.
Right.
Do they tip well there?
Not that I've seen. I've only worked two days so far.
Okay. What branch did you serve in the Army?
I was a paratrooper in 86.
Nice. So did you jump out of a lot of planes?
I had about 25, 26 jumps before I got kicked out.
Wow, that's also jump well. Why did they kick you out?
Okay.
Wow.
I'm from Florida.
Right, exactly. Do you still do cocaine?
Absolutely.
Yeah. How often do you think you do cocaine?
A couple times a month.
It usually sets it off. What makes you like wake up and itch for it, or is it rough when you're having a great day?
Just for fun. Like, if I want to go out on the weekend, I'm like, we're going out.
Have you gotten a bag since coming to Austin, Texas?
Say again?
Have you gotten a bag since coming to Austin, Texas?
I got a bump from a guy at the 456 bar who has a picture with you.
5-6 bar.
It's yeah, he's tough.
That cool little like Irish pub type.
Yeah, it's a lot like the Florida Keys were.
Okay. Casey, craziest thing about your life? What's ever happened to you?
I don't know if it's crazy anymore.
Ooh, how did your parents die?
My mom is from drinking and drug use. And just
Awesome.
how Vietnam, being in the cocaine cowboys, drug use, drinking, and had a stroke.
Mom wins this battle.
Yeah, she does. Mom died sooner.
I love it. All right, Casey. Well, yes, keep writing and performing and get around. Get out there, Casey Connor. We're going to keep it moving with our final bucket full of the night, everybody. We are coming around the corner. This looks like a brand new name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Simply Courtney, everybody. Simply Courtney.
You know how hard it is to drive Uber when you're a big black dude named Kobe? People don't believe it's my car. I had a lady once go, "Are you sure this is your car?" You know, you hear stuff, he thinks he's playing, but he's like, because I'm a comic, I'm all like, "Oh, we stole this motherfucker together. Let's go." All right, so anyways, I'll take a tolerance break. I don't hate weed. I just don't like things what I wanted. I also go to my son's championship for the home team. I also do stupid things like forget. Have a passenger in the backseat that's terrible. I'm like, I'm about to have a roommate. I think that's about it, y'all think.
A fantastic set from Simply Courtney. Welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
I love it. Where you from?
I'm from Austin. Texas. Let's take a little more. I'm in the office in the building, baby.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years, though.
13 years, and we're just meeting you now for the first time. Incredible. We've been here for half a decade. Why are we just meeting you now, Courtney?
Hey, you know, I sign up for once in a while. You know, my daughter, she's really driving right now. And so that's what I'm normally doing. My kids are hanging out with my daughter. She's on the drive. They hang out with y'all.
Wow. A black man not hanging out with his children. Incredible. Happy Black History Month.
Oh, you jerk.
How old are your kids?
My daughter's 17. He's taller than me.
Whoa.
You don't know why I don't want to answer that.
Yeah, don't answer.
September 19th. I'm proud of not telling you here. Still me.
That's damn right. Absolutely. What do you do for work? Or you just drive Uber?
No.
Nice.
I'm better at telling jokes than I am at doing comedy. So, run open mic, run a few shows around town, and I perform.
What do you do for fun when you're doing comedy or raising your kids?
I read and I also listen to music right now. Why y'all laughing at that? That ain't funny. No, it's funny. But no, I listen to music. I'm discovering a lot of oldies right now. I do a little thing at radio station, AM 47. I go shout out to those days. And so I wanted to
Listen, that's what you people do. That's why they're laughing.
My mom right now. Right now, so going back and listening to Stevie Wonder, Michael Jackson's Off the Wall album, and then I'm also listening to Prince, Purple Rain album. So there's another album. I'm light-skinned, Tony, so I noticed it, okay?
That's right. You're tall enough to where you can just reach up.
That part.
I love it. Are you still with the baby mama? You're 7?
No, we're divorced.
Okay.
But we're friendly enough that I'm actually staying here tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, I take the kids to school for 2 days Thursday morning, and so sometimes instead of me having to come in.
Awesome.
You're amazing.
What?
Yeah,
it's the wrong word. Yeah, it is.
What's the word style saying? Oh my God, right here, right. Did you know what I meant though? Yeah. Okay, good then. I'm good with it. You'll be like, oh, what is that? You know what I meant though, okay? You know there's not a girl in the car. This is still the car, right? Got you. It's a show. Little context. Don't mess with the white man. Hey, I just looked at his watch hardest shit right now by accident. I'm not trying to steal a watch over this nice. Oh, thank you. Move it for later. Oh, all right. I'll walk home. Thank you.
I'm just saying. Hey, it's San Antonio. Oh, you start. Wherever you think I'm staying.
I'm fine. You know,
I've done that too, by the way. You talking about the Rothschild. I get high to that whole thing, and I go, that's a nice play by the other team. Yeah. You know?
I'm one of those that somebody just good. I like to
That's what I do.
I'll be like, everybody all looking at me like, why would you say that? I'm like, what did I say? Oh, my man.
I'm like, yeah, she is.
My cousin, they're he was like, first yesterday, next year.
All right. Well,
I'm cheering. I'm glad I'm cheering. I'm cheering right there. If we lose about 40, I'm still cheering. So we go to the other team. I'm cheering. Yeah. Other team, I'm cheering.
You have a 17-year-old daughter. Is she any introduce you to any young friends?
She dated early. She just had a date this afternoon. So it's chill.
Black kid?
Blacker than me. Blacker than me.
How does that make you feel when she brings home someone blacker than you? Honest answer. Honest answer.
This is getting recorded too. I don't feel any type of way because her mom is trying to date the guy that's the same. I feel like they're dating a dude that's the same you. I would just say you, not it's applicable, okay, man? It's amicable, all right? Okay. But no, I don't feel any type of way about it. I don't feel any type of way. I think it's like somebody that loves her just as much as I love her.
Very impressive set. Very impressive energy. interview. You're getting the Blackest Joke book. There goes Simply Courtney making his Silk Sony debut after 13 years of doing comedy in Austin. He just made it to the biggest show in the city, in the industry. We are. And we have made a dog broke its arm and had an $8,000 surgery today. Ari Maddie is Estonia tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one other race, just unbelievable. Writes a brand new minute every single week. Out of everyone you saw tonight, you have not seen someone that writes a minute every hour. He is so impressive. Make some noise for the one and only Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. This is District Plain, everybody.
Oh man, I hate when you talk to somebody and they say they got syphilis and you only find out it's only one or two of them niggas. That's not syphilis. This is what's wrong with the country. We need big family energy back in the goddamn States. There's a certain thing you get when you get, like I grew up in a house, we only grew up in a 2-bedroom town. We all slept on one king-size bed. It was all 6 of us. Nigga, what no fucking man. Niggas, they we'll jump that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we'll come on my sister, nigga. We'll jump that nigga. There's a different kind of attitude you get. Because I grew up in the 90s. With the big TV. I survived the big blue remote wars of the 90s. When you get, because he want to watch SpongeBob. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't hit the remote, or you better fucking. You know what I'm talking about? The big booty TVs. You remember the big booty TVs? The ones that you see your family on top of it and have flags roll down the side. You know what I'm talking about? Some big booty TVs. The ones you can slap them on the ass to get them to work right like a good woman. You know what I'm talking about? The big booty TVs. That's my time. I'm gone. Yeah.
With a minute 36 seconds. More work than anybody else tonight. He does it every single. Amazing stuff, Dedrick. I love the do-rag. He must be celebrating Black History Month.
Yeah. Well, I escaped Boston to come here because they got a blizzard that's coming through there, and the scientists were saying that this only happens every once in a while, and the reason why it was happening is because the dogs got out. They can't do that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do that.
Blizzard from Dairy Queen because of the diabetes and whatnot.
I don't have diabetes.
That's right. That's right. I love the do-rag. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. You look like your own auntie.
Oh, Annie's wrong for it. Like, you don't care about an auntie, but they go for it. Now, Annie gonna tell you what you gotta tell your mama. You know what I'm saying? An auntie gonna call your mama and go fill her out with. You need an 80 on the stack.
In Boston.
So mad.
Oh, glad you didn't antifreeze in Boston. I love the patriotic underjacket.
Yeah, I went to Boston. I was singing with the little cold rednecks, so I got into the hot the niggas in Boston. Their football is the American team, women's and men's, won gold in hockey.
I'm not that either. Thank you. Check how's life going?
Fucking so goddamn good, man. I'm so fucking tired. I'm traveled out. I get to meet all these cool people. I'm really living my dream. I think that's beautiful. I just heard from my house. Ooh, yeah.
Right.
That's awesome. 2 guns or one? It's a whole arcade scene right there. Yeah. What a dream. Yeah, it's $500 on gold.
Sorry, I missed it. What did you buy?
Buck Hunter. Yeah.
The big arcade game.
Yeah.
When you're shooting the animals on Big Buck Hunter, do you hold the gun sideways?
Yes, Tony. It's Black History Month. It does actually. Like, cause I watch John Wick, and they can turn his gun to the side, and then he's like, "Oh, hey, black energy," and then they come in there and kill everybody. So I just kind of hold it out there. I watch John Wick, and I go play Big Buck Hunter on mushrooms.
I love it. It is your month, so whatever you want.
You look so swirly. What'd you say? Swirly, sir. Swirly. You get that nigga to bleed like just a long. It's an adjective, dumbass.
I don't think this is very economical. I loved the jokes tonight. Dedrick, big family energy, 6 kids and a trip.
Yeah. On the floor. Wow. Honestly, I didn't know everybody else around. Yeah. And then when we got like middle school, our parents wanted to put us in better school. Like that's when I realized before, and that's when I started being bad. I don't like when a nigga doing better than me. That's why I hate their siblings. Like it's like the big booty TV. The reason why it's important is that there's no rewind on a big booty TV. Like when you watch that episode, you miss something. Like you missed like Raw growing up, and you got on the bus, you didn't know what happened versus Stone Cold. You
are correct. I had a big booty TV growing up. A lot of people don't know this, but I was raised accordingly for it. And recently, I was sent a picture from an old school friend of my house, which still stands on Florencedale Avenue in Youngstown, Ohio. House of Youngstown. There are. You were there?
Yeah, when I went inside.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and they took me all around Youngstown. That was the first time I felt like I was in the mafia. Just one, they were nice to me, and I know they're not nice in Youngstown. It's too cold to have like a good personality.
Yeah. And I showed someone my house that didn't know exactly, not everybody knows the background of Youngstown or whatnot. And it's the only house still standing anywhere near it. So I showed someone the picture, and they're like, wow. But they don't realize that there's a graveyard and driveways that just go to nothing. Every house was arsoned out. Oh, I had a big movie TV. And our house would get robbed about once a year, once every 2 years. And they would have to take a bunch of dumb shit to that party station. One time they took a VCR, straight up VCR, which would be worth, I guess, negative money nowadays.
It was $250 back in the day. If I do the math, everything from that's what they did. They did a lot of stuff. Did they take the tapes too? What was you watching?
Well, it's actually funny you mentioned that. In my first grade, I was a star. Do you know about this? Why are you laughing? My first grade Christmas CR, when they stole it, and I had the same size head that I have now. When first grade, the kids used to call me Big Head. It's Big Head, but anyway. And it's very depressing that they stole that because it's some of the funniest video footage. I was a star in the play. When they're like, you're going to be a star. It's amazing to be a star in the play, but it turns out I was an actual star. Like, I was like a glittery star with a little piece of yarn. Would you? Oh, all right. If I was not alive, nature, whatever the Christmas story of Christmas. That was a big moment. It's the biggest I ever got. I never found any success after that. My point is, it's interesting because those TVs back then were basically unstealable. They were like 700 pounds or something insane. I don't think they were unstealable. I took a lot of them, Tony. I think it's just a weak ass key. Your head. If you could just put that shit on like an African nigga going for the mark, you got a dolly. Yeah. I got 2 ACLs. I got a good fiber muscle in my calf. That'll help me pick up the TV and get it out of there real fast. I think we're talking about different types of TVs. I'm talking about the big booty TV. I'm strong as fuck. I think there was a little upgrade between me. Yeah, that was just, you had to tap out. We had a remote. We had a dial. I had to walk up to the dial on this thing. Your mom just lost the remote. Yeah, there was a dial. I remember it. When TVs had fucking dials, and the remotes were like, they turned like this. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Remotes were like a brand new, unbelievable technology. They were like press the button on the sides. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's starting to make me leave. I've seen you my whole life, nigga. So I know. I used to watch on the big booty TV. Kendrick, you are the fucking man. Everybody loves you. The world loves you. Go see him live on the Killers of Kill Tony tour. This episode is brought to you by Prizes, Quo, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. How loud can this place get for the great Steve Brand and ZZ? He's on tour. Check him out. Doing some things. SteveBrandandZZ.com. How about one more time for the great Joe List, everybody? He's on tour. ComedianJoeList.com. Small Ball is on YouTube.com/Joe List. Drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and that is indeed the great Steve Brand and ZZ and Joe List. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Joe List! My goodness. You're Joe List. I'm a band and all the plans. I'll be in San Diego in June at the American California in May. If you're anywhere near LA or in the mood to make a trip to the old relic that used to be one of the best cities in the world, why not visit it, Tony, at the same time? Go to the ocean where it's now built with little black beads from melted Teslas that exploded in the Pacific Ocean. It turned into black, tiny bulbs that now line the ocean of the United States of America. Check for the Kill Tony Band. You can follow them on YouTube and Instagram. You can follow Heidi, HeidiRegina.com, Love on the Line. And, that's what I'm going to the Kennedy. I'm going to do stand-up at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. On some other dates, TonyHitchcliffe.com. Some other big announcements right around the corner. Live audience, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Coinbase and Shopify. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? Feels good. Before the show gets started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, every single week I take the two best comedians I could possibly find and I put them together here on the show. This week, no different. The return of two panelists in the history of the show. How many die-hard Kill Tony fans? Well, you're in for a treat. I present you two of the hardest working, most working stand-up comedians of today, and two legends of the Kill Tony panel. It's John Ellings and Trevor Wallace. There he is. Off the show, you're sitting next to me, Donnell, famous for the #1 meltdown in Kill Tony history, according to many YouTube videos.
In the words of Municipal, it's a new day, it's a new dawn. And I want to say African Black History Month, but it's not represented in this order. I got it right here, Donnell.
Trevor Wallace, one of the whitest white people on planet Earth, here to celebrate Black History Month with you. Donnell Rawlings is on tour. Get the tickets at DonnellRawlings.com. Trevor Wallace also on tour. He's filming a special 13th and 14th in Phoenix, and he's dropping a new special for Trevor Wallace on YouTube on April 1st on YouTube. And, oh yeah, you guys both been on the show. You know that's why Donnell is a legend of this game. He is on almost every Kill Tony compilation video.
Hey, here you go. I'm announcing that. Did not make the Epstein files. I went to any party, but I didn't mess the whole thing. Maybe all for everybody.
We're going to have fun here. You guys know how it works. Over 300 comedians signed up for the chance to stage. If their name gets pulled out, it's up here, the sound of a kitten. To wrap it up, then also bring up the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just rudely interrupts them. And that's an interview. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. God only knows. I mean, shit gets crazy here out of this bucket. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, we go wrangle that first fucking poll up at night. We have a very, very special treat to start tonight's show. This young man is considered, much like Donnell, one of the most polarizing figures in this show's history. Watched him grow. Until this point, every minute seems to be better than the last. Ladies and gentlemen, you remember when he was just a nephew, now he's an uncle. Make some noise for the great Uncle Lason, everybody.
How we doing? All right. Happy Black History Month. You got that light-skinned fella paint. Yeah, D-Man is dressed like a butler. Here's my real. What a trick. Before we get started on this show, listen, I don't care what you sure right as you think, whatever you know someone else does, sure right as you think. Like, I don't care if you're gay. I don't care if you're straight. I don't care if you're black. Your body, your choice. You know, black's not a choice. Well, they choose to be that loud at the movie theater, don't they? Listen now. Listen here, goddamn it. Listen. I ain't racist to nobody. I don't want to, but there is one motherfucker I do. One motherfucker I can't stand. And that is a motherfucker with the audacity to ask me if I want to help them move furniture from one apartment complex to the other. think you gotta ask me to help you move the California King down 2 flights of stairs? Yeah, man. As soon as we get there, you might as well just fuck my wife on that mattress, all right? I'd rather have full-blown fucking AIDS, all right? Like, not Magic tonight, we're playing basketball in the 90s. I'm talking Dallas. Loves AIDS. 99 cents a day, AIDS. Flies up and maybe up with a kid's face. With that being said, I got a minute. Everybody got to pick up truck I can borrow.
Wade has started the show. Let's check in with Donnell.
I feel attacked. Anytime a white announces Darnell, that's the most racist. I feel like I was watching a turn time show. Same as you made Charlie as a motherfucker, man.
He's turning over this grave, you know what I'm saying?
You're trying to walk over here. You know, it's winter when he starts wearing sleeves for sure.
Uncle Laser, how's things going?
Good, man. Your girl Kim called me on a dating show tonight, and actually I wanted to get from Heidi. Wow. But I was lampooned because we went out to the Vader, right? But she's the biggest friend she has.
Yeah.
And not like their best friends, they just bitch around.
That makes sense.
I'm a big bear. She just went boozing me. So that's
You know what? It sounds like he's describing Juanita right now.
Oh, Juanita. The very famous Juanita. Juanita, he talked about how black guys don't want to fuck with Juanita. Is a we self-thought it was just a thick Mexican chick, and he said, hey, you know, I'd be down, and then I informed him.
It was worse. It was much worse than that. This is what I say. You did a song. But you know what? And then I say I'm speaking
on behalf of the black community.
I said, this is song what it said. We will fuck you. And then I looked and I didn't know women in the Midwest just like
women in the Midwest do look like trans linebackers.
And then my DMs was flooded with guys named Tanya.
oh yeah. I didn't know that was a guy.
We figured that part out. Okay. But you know, it's a new day to be done. Shout out to Juanita.
Yeah, we love Juanita.
You take her to the dinner party? That's what you did there.
Takes a lot of baby oil to get that thing ready to go. I gotta tell you that.
Baby oil. Frisco is something too. I feel so insecure. I'm a black man who can't even.
What do you use?
If you want to really be just your sexuality, whatever, you go to and see how the fuck they look.
Did they have the things for you, right? When you do that?
You find out is not very smart.
So what did you end up doing with the big girl? Heidi with Joe. Yeah, we know. We know that you know how to.
She gets got 8 bottles of baby oil.
Let's just say you move that furniture around.
Yeah. It's a tea lift.
Well, Laser, great way to get this show started tonight. Laser, everybody. Now we go to the bucket, everyone. And now, to the bucket we go. Your first bucket, but we're going to meet them all together. This is obviously the part of the show where anything can happen. Make the noise. First bucket,
There we go. I found out recently. It's our month now. You think any of the fun words? I sure have been thinking about it. Well, lost my virginity with a salt dip. Y'all might be thinking, wow, that's going to take a whole lot. All it takes is a girl that believes deep enough and keeps drinking after she gets it. I was 17, she was 22, she knew what she wanted. Between me and whiskey, though, we figured it out. Thank y'all so much.
Welcome to the show. I love your accent. I haven't heard it since you didn't narrate Big Lebowski.
Yes, sir. Last time I was on, you said the same thing. Yes, sir. Maybe 8th time on stage. You've been doing comedy about 16, 18 months. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You have an unbelievable voice.
Thank you.
Both your voice and your jokes could talk us all to sleep without a doubt.
Yes, sir.
When I'm not making myself breakfast or feed my dogs, I'm baiting cattle, boiling up my guns, and just doing what's right.
Yes, sir. I used to be so scared. It's, I quit smoking because I went on stage after smoking. What's going on? I was so scared. Anybody got some heroin in this bitch? I know this is the plan want to support people, but you look like you're starting to come over here. I don't know why that colored fella talked to me. He was disrespectful. Here's my wife, well done.
You've seen those videos, huh? I was one of them. You work at a weed dispenser. What are you doing for fun? What is that like so do for fun? You look like a man of many hobbies.
I like building guns.
Straight out my impression of this.
You said building guns?
Building guns.
Oh, I'm sorry about everything I said about you.
He's also sorry for disrespecting your art form and holding them sideways every time he does it.
And so whenever I first moved down here, I was actually I called mothership and I said, hey y'all, I usually got a gun on my hip. Y'all got pistol check? They're like, gun on my hip, you'll have somebody to get me into. And they said, oh, I was like, all right, that's from Texas, I'm sorry.
Only one person at the mothership allows to have a gun in this place, and that person is D-Mac.
Well, he's not doing a good job because if he don't gun out, you shoot yourself before you
I love it. Seth, what's your love life like?
Just this past week, I broke up with a lady, telling me all kinds of weird shit, kind of suicidal shit. I'm like, I got her a gun. Yeah. I was like, man, I got maybe 6.5 years. Get yourself over that. Leave me alone.
That's 6.5.
We're going I'll be honest, don't be the big side. Go in.
Seth, this is incredible. So she was suicidal, so you broke up with her? What an unbelievable man of the year.
Got her help read or something, dude. I avoided her for a few days, and she's like, oh, in the dark end. I'm like, oh, I'm the doctor. So, yeah, I learned my lessons is the shit, but it ain't worth it at the end of the day. get somebody who can cook you some eggs. Yeah, big
Hey, it's unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable. Seth, what else do you do for fun? Give us another hobby.
I like to go fishing. I ain't been fishing since I moved down.
You do that. Give us another one.
Let's see. I walk around 6th Street. Almost people. It's kind of funny. I feel like they're not a comic in Austin. They're taking a look at all the turds back there. What's going on? It's a lot.
Those of you that just listen to the show from far away, I tell you, right behind us, literally behind us, about 15 feet behind us.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Those red bands, one part sound effect. Do you think
Any homies at all? You look like Luke Belcom,
they real Billy Goats too?
Yeah, a long line of prejudiced people. They're great.
Late on the board. Yeah.
And for the next 2 months, every time I'm upset, listen, like, you can't. No, that's it. You can't say that. That's. Oh, it's great. It's I honestly have a deep respect for actually. Marlboro Red.
I thought you were 1/8 black. Sorry.
Somebody did leave it. Somebody did leave it back. Newport Menthol was a creek last night. I smelled it. Mine now. Take that for you.
Real quick before I let you out of here. This soft dick, you were 17, she was 22. How did
her sister's friend. And we got drunk. I was at her house. I fucked her on her couch. My sister's friend.
You have a voice like you would lose your virginity. Sister.
You ain't wrong. You're wrong. Yeah. Oh, disrespect in West Virginia. Okay.
And why was your dick soft? Because you were drunk too.
I had a whiskey don't make any sense. It's 3 drinks in some of the clubs around here. 2 weeks ago, I had a full, maybe 750. I don't even know. But I've never had a hangover, so I learned less. I wish I could. The only hangover ever. That's not interesting. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. It's good when the people watching the show actually fall asleep watching it, because that means that we get the it's on and then it rolls, and then they have to watch like you early on in the episode. I'm a Biz Club host and a comedian and a roaster, so. All right, you're leaving here with a 1/8 normal size black joke book. There you go. There he goes. That shepherd, everybody. On to the next one we go. Look who it is, everyone. Lovely Heidi, everybody. Live in the flesh. Go to HeidiRegina.com. Check out her podcast, Love on the Line. Also, check out the Kill Tony Band on YouTube. They have a new show, Find You Part 2. They have a new song. They do songs. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this thing, it seemed like we had to figure it all out on our own. Everybody said, who's going to want to buy tickets to an open mic that they could possibly watch on YouTube for free? Filming schedule, logos. It was all overwhelming. And then one day, we introduced a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting out with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks. And that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything is such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Red Day.
And Tony, Shopify is the best business tool out there. It's the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. And 10% of all the U.S. household names like Patel and Gymshark do brands just getting started.
It started with Design Studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style, etc. Whether you're uploading new products or trying existing ones, shop. AI tools, right product descriptions, headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start business today with the industry's best business and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 trial today at Shopify.com. Go Tony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. Said Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony.
There's only one thing he could have done. Only one thing that makes any sense. He lined them up. Put a ramp on either side. To make it happen. I could just imagine his tracks. And I'm pretty sure that's how his face got that way. It's just the wind resistance. Alright, that's my set.
Welcome to a time on the show.
First time.
I love it. Welcome. How long?
6 months.
6 months. Very good. It's an execution. The delivery felt organic. It felt like you're new. But it was good.
Yes.
So 6 months in the game. How old are you?
30.
30. What made you want to start 6 months ago?
I was thinking about what I wanted to do with my life because I was working at Amazon. I was just tired of it. And I said, how do I want to live? And I was like, do I want to be a rock star? Do I want to...
Hell yeah. I like the optimism.
If I could put 8 to 10 hours a day things as a comedy, I think this is the one thing that I could see myself working really hard.
Being a rock star, were you about to go buy a, were you gonna go to Guitar Center or something like that and buy a guitar?
I think there was no second place. I think just comedy was like the only thing I could see myself doing long term. Next,
100%.
With my parents, but I did a DNA test. It's like 35% Mexican.
How much percent have an actual official ice rate here? Like
35%. Very cool. Parents do. Mom's stay at home. Mom, what does dad do? Am I right?
Mom's on disability. Dad's a forklift driver.
That's a direct makeup of Stephen Hawking right there, actually.
Yeah.
What kind of disability does your mom have?
Schizophrenic.
Oh, schizophrenic.
Yes.
Is that affected you a lot as a kid, I bet?
Honestly, she's it's very like low key. She has voices in her head, but she handles it well. So she's not.
The voices.
I never thought to ask.
The voices know anything. Boy, I'm just curious. Can your mother translate the halftime show? All right, I can speak.
I would have to ask her.
But nuts that she's ever done. Any great meltdowns like Donnell did a few episodes ago.
No. She's her, like, if she has like an episode, it's just her handling herself.
Is it an episode or a novella? What do you call it?
It's more like she's talking to herself, and I'm like, what's going on?
That makes sense. Dad's cool. You and Dad are close.
Me and Dad are
So it's like,
What is he? Go ahead.
my parents got separated when I was like in second grade, but he lives in the same town, and I see him often.
Well, which part side of where you from?
That's a good question.
Yeah, her main personality, I think, but supposedly it changed over time. So who knows?
Does she live by herself now, or does she have another man?
No, she lives by herself. Oh yeah, well she took us with her too, so there's like a whole.
You still live with mom?
Not anymore. I moved to Boston. I live on Boston. So.
How are you able to afford that? You still work at Amazon?
So I was working at Amazon in California, and then I just living in Boston, and I could pull out my savings, go to Austin, find a job, then get a lot until like my skills grow.
Let me ask you this: how much are you saving?
About 14,000.
Very good. What's your rent?
Like 575. I live in a travel trailer. I don't live in.
See Uncle Laser out there?
Hey, Julie, you got me discounts over here. Come on, give me a hand and say my name 3 times. Let's go.
Wow.
Write things other than comedy. Like I like to write poetry, sometimes draw, and
What else?
Seems like you'd be a big unity, right?
you know, I have I made a couple friends here that.
The kind of guy that can drink all day, have no hangover, and if you had whiskey, that also.
I don't get thinking about my life too much. Poetry.
Are you going to get a job now? Are you looking for a job? I'm just interrupt yourself.
Poetry. Get some motion.
Uber Eats or just regular Uber with humans?
Regular Uber. I like it.
I love it. Brilliant. Like I said at the beginning, you have a very funny brain. It's gonna keep getting better. There's I don't think there's anything that can stop you. I see it. I've been doing this way too long. I know what it's like when someone has a premise and the only thing that needs catching up is the delivery and the incredible. Sign up again. Here's a big joke, bro. Thank you. There you go. It happens. All right. Your next works here. You know him. You became famous. We're talking about this a minute from Jay Legend, everybody.
Gender pronouns and how she identified as a dang girl, which is crazy. But I'm a super chill guy. I didn't know I'm gonna get this on choose and live your life. Before we go out, I can only afford the pay for me. Didn't do this because they could come. Just make sure they bring for real. If they don't think of this me, they don't make the shit. For two, my responsibility. What pissed me off the most was they got up when it was time to order. The dumbass at the table because the waiter told me, I ordered with confidence. Then he was like, what about your guests? I'm like, I don't bet more people. I was like, oh, it's just one dip. He said, one dip. What the fuck I just said? I'm gonna figure this shit out for real. Because this is probably God's first lose.
this is probably everybody in this family. You can't see. I just want to say, appreciate it. Just because you left. That was it.
I was on their way. Now we're calling me.
They're already here.
Yes, there he is, watching with a watchful eye over there. Keeping up everything.
Man, it's going good, man. I'm fucking just working here all the time, making sure y'all share order before y'all get in here. Take it out the trash, leave all y'all Z's on the fucking. You'll laugh.
That's true. These guys do it. Great door guys of the mothership. Jay, what's your personal life like? What are you doing out there?
Kids, that's why she is.
So you're not with the baby mama, but she lives here.
Yeah, I pay her meal and shit, and she get her because I come out of work night, so I need somebody to take care of kids. So
you have 2 kids with her.
Before you ask.
Yes. But you don't hook up with her at all?
No, that's so toxic. No, hell no, I'm jump off this house. Yeah, you ever look at her and go, I am the captain now. Maybe that's the word. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's perfect.
When you say it's a toxic, give us some examples of what you mean exactly.
Okay, so she got super depressive personality where she can't be happy about shit in life, and we know good gun about. Yeah, I heard about it. It's on the way. Yeah, but I try to make things happen because I'm a comedian. She be like, no, I'm cool with being depressed, and that can make you a tough. So especially when you pay all the bills, you expect somebody. You know, you left the lights on. Well, bitch, I'm fucking now you gonna sleep in the light. How about that?
So you don't ever get to hook up, son?
Yeah, you can't come to my house. There's too much going on here. You imagine that happening?
How old are the kids?
4 and 1. My son's 4. My daughter's 1. He got autism. That's pretty cool.
Damn.
It's cool. It's fun. You don't talk a lot. So
the demise of your relationship.
Was the demise. It always was the depressive shit. I thought it would get better. Like, I was the type of guy, I was like, I don't keep shit. So I was like, around and see if it would work out. And I'm like, yeah, I'm talking to a wall. I kind of just be like, all right, we're not going to do something like this.
Now, was she the one that famously left you with that?
I wrote a song before. That was how much I tried.
We remember the legendary song, but yeah.
Well, she moved on me.
Oh,
she did. Because I ain't want to get it wrong. She like, you live with your baby. No, she lived with me. I'm not sleeping baby. Yeah, so I'm fucking handle that shit.
It's trying so hard to be a good father. Asian basketball players. Like it's the opposite stereotype. Like, how did that do that? I mean, we know that Asians are good at like ping pong, or you guys are good at walking out.
Break it down barriers every day.
It's incredible.
I'm like Jackie Robinson.
Every black person is Jackie Robinson.
It's the Jackie Robinson. Jay, anything else crazy?
I mean, I got some bad shit going. Like the blackest shit about me is that was insane. Yeah, so I had 17 grandma, and then they came back at Burger King, and my mom was like, "Where's my baby?" I'm trying to get that ass from the crackhead is pretty on her. And my dad was a crack dealer, so he knew all the hot spots. So he was like, "You chill out." I don't know, but I think it was like two fucking. I was born in the '90s, so I feel like with inflation, I was an expensive with baby. This nigga proud. He was like, "Good job."
Double check. You are very charismatic. Did you happen to hear any weird noises while you were up there? Did you notice that?
Yeah, I don't give like the fucking fire detector. I don't change the batteries on purpose.
Funny that it's white noise to you because it's a black noise. Jay, you already have a big joke book, right?
Yeah.
Is it filled up?
Yeah, it's filled up.
Okay, here's a Jay budget, everybody. The next one, we're flying through it tonight. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Derek Larson. Everyone makes noise for Derek.
Yeah. I thought I was going to learn like the Texas lingo. I reckon. And yeehaw, after somebody say the N-word. It's like the same because like this person walks by and I turn my butt. I go, damn, dude. Check out the ass on that data. Yeah, I have a pocket pussy. And I'll be honest with you guys, after using it a couple times, but hey, a chef should never appear on recipe, am I right? Yeah, my pocket pussy is also brown, so you know what I'm yelling. Yeehaw. Alright. Yeah. Talk about
Derek. All right. Is this your first time shoot there?
Yes, sir.
Well, how long have you been with stand up?
Like 7 years on and off. Yeah.
When did you move here?
3
in Chicago.
Yeah. Doesn't say anything ever.
Yeah, speaks once every 2 months. I said, he said, where did you go? Where did you night show? Again, autism is spreading through the United States of America. It is an epidemic. Derek, which Kansas,
I am a rope access technician, so I.
Very nice. Highest you've ever been in a building?
On the one on the range. It's one of the range buildings. It's which is it was scary. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Yes. No.
Was he sure or no? Did you eat it like a go-gurt? How'd you do it tonight?
You gotta make it work.
Let me ask you this. When you're out there cleaning windows, you know, I can tell you, Red Man can tell you, lots of comes down and you never think you've ever seen inside of one of these crazy windows.
Oh man, it's so, everybody has such great stories. It's kind of gay. And it was so like you drop and like
course, they don't know what I'm in. I dropped him. I swear to God, this dude was just jerking off on his couch, and like he looked at me and made eye contact and like kept going. I swear to God,
Window, but I clean that bitch. I think that's the main thing. Like, I always think you can't see.
try to like make don't see
That was this day. Like, pull up a window here. This one be here.
Yeah. So weird situation. I gotta get just drop. I get like just drop. You enjoy it. It was new.
Mission Impossible that go a little bit. You know what I would have done? I would have stared right at the guy, started jerking off my stuff. Really gotten into it, you know, and crazy shit. There's a certain level of success where you hit where you can't just come like a normal person. You have to absolutely be close. What is it called? I call it fooling it. David Carradine. What's called? You motherfucker. Asphyxiation. Give us a crazy fun fact about your life. Wichita, Kansas. You got some hillbilly parents?
No. What was it? 3-minute drinker? I had a drink for like 7 years and recently had to stop.
What made you stop?
I visited. And I was like, what? It wasn't like that. It was like a very hard time.
You drink every day?
Yeah. So basically every night. About half a bottle of whiskey. Wow. Yeah. It was every night. But I wouldn't do it like, obviously. But I would wake up still drunk. Like, this is cool. And then 7 years later, I would do something.
Awesome. How old are you again?
I'm 31.
31.
Yeah. Like,
Black Riga. Still time, right?
So you just get a bigger bottle of whiskey, you know, shots.
well, no, I had like a legit with a big bottle. So I like buy the big bottle and just
Yeah. Yeah, you got some problem.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't think it was a problem because I would just stay home and drink. So I was like, I'm not hurting anybody.
Worst night of drinking you ever had? Would you ever hit a bottom?
One time, like, I drunk and I took my, obviously in Kansas, was campus. I didn't realize that a couple days in terms of your eyes. Me and my buddy met with the people's yard.
Oh, yeah.
And we were so drunk, just so slow, and then the next day I'm like, oh my god.
I've like there.
We've had it for a long time.
Have you the girls from Dawson?
Yeah, so.
Oh, perfect.
I mean, yeah, they gotta snag one. You know, 2 months 6th Street right there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it with your.
I love it. Very fun times. Here's a joke about it.
So much in it.
Go. All right. Your next. You guys have fun out there? So your next one, it's Nick Cano, everybody. Nick.
I was talking to my black friend the other day on the phone, and he was ignoring me. It really pissed me off. So I was like, you know what, man? And she, yeah, he turned around real quick. Black girl. Crazy, bro. Is it? You guys think that was, what do you think blackout would be like? Just more every day, finding out you are the father forever?
name is Protector. Always need batteries, too. There's 2 hours to get hell to stop, man. Bottom, hell yeah. Not almost. Japanese hell would just be Vietnamese heaven. I don't know. It's all the ice. I'm just.
Fuck yeah. Good piano. Kick it for a full minute. Great stuff, man. How long you been?
A year and a half.
Year and a half.
4.
Okay, that's where you live now?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What do you work?
I work at Big Life. Big Life Comedy Club before work.
Okay, perfect.
I actually feel like I'm just like, yeah, this is what's true. Oh my God, I'm in Black Hill and Black people, motherfucker. My God. Black Hill, you couldn't hit me.
I should, but it's Black History Month, you know, from the front show in the back of the buses, you know.
There it is. Your life, what ethnicity are you? You look like you could be fucking anything.
Thank you, and I fucking hate it. I said Mexican.
You're looking at a house character for sure.
I fucking wish that
What's going on with you, buddy?
I wish I probably get pussy.
Wow. So you're 100% Mexican?
Yeah.
What are your
Dead. Wow. Yeah.
How did they die?
My mom had like a fucking brain aneurysm. Funny story, guys. Tried to kill myself one time, and my dad missed dialysis. So one day he woke up having a heart attack, and I was still trying to drive like 120 miles an hour to like 30 minutes. Took the wrong turn.
That's one of the most on the show. So how long ago did that happen?
That was in 2018.
2018. So out of a guilt.
Oh yeah. I was you know how annoying it is to be woken up at all by your parents. Imagine being like stone high, all I'm standing next to your dad, so I'm having a heart attack. What the fuck are you talking about? And they hated it, so I just delved into it more. I went to jail and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how you feel. That's
why I go to church. No, that's a lie.
Oh, okay. You're a funny guy. That's what it takes. It takes a lot of darkness. People with you.
I agree with parents.
That's right. What other trauma do you have? See, parents were dead like it was nothing.
I actually do this show called Trauma Dumping. It was a bunch of bullshit. This girl one time called over me and told me she was cheating on me. Wow. And then why I just find them more attractive than you in every way possible. So I was like, yeah, it started to grow.
You started being really mean. What way?
Like, I don't know. Apparently, with car races, it makes things really weird. Like so. Touche. Wait, you know what touche means? I just learned this. I'll send you a letter when I am okay.
Nick, before I let you go.
No, no. This fucking shit will be the first time I watch.
Look how much he's got his rhythm and start having fun. And when I found that some bills like you need to push the quarter to really be funny. You are cute. And I think it's something he said have as much trash as you make fun of it. Even though I'm the one of your time found that shit very suicidal. Now
That's you know, I love your style, love your jokes. Amazing stuff. Here's a great stuff. Well, this is looks like a new name. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Random Babies, everybody. Okay.
That's what I said when my missus. She farted in my mouth while I was asleep. I've been on the road with county crews for about 35 years. My things get you down, get you tense. Try to get a massage from time to time. Get a massage from this girl. She, sorry. I have too many seizures. They do stop. But while that push up without me, just get a massage, get more action. And I'll wake up. And she goes, I said, what? I said, blaming me. I'm sorry about it before. I said, my bad has a mind. She goes, never mind. I said, I wouldn't know why. I don't know why you would, turn yourself in. That's not going to help your reviews. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go online and say, these rules for free. All right. That's one more time. Thank you, sir.
This is incredible, unbelievable, excellent, seems genuine. A cowboy has a finger that's up your head. But you seem like you got a lot of stuff. Wow, what was working with accountants?
Got two guitars. Find restaurants. Fucking go to. One time we were in Anderson. I went to a regular massage bar. And you can always tell when it's a little bit worn down, kind of like that. In there, and right away, I don't want to do the accent, but it was, And he said something I didn't understand, and there was a twinkle in her eye. Like she was. So Adam and I were being there together. And
sure we got jerked out at the same time. And this was 2 days before Christmas. I learned this is quite a long December. You know what I'm saying?
Randolph Davies has arrived to the Kill. I've noticed that almost every piece revolves around getting up a song.
It's the only way for me to shut down. That's when people don't play Xbox Live from time to time. Wow. Free Britney 69 effect.
And right back in the mouth. This is a
Lord knows this thing ain't been worse places than I have.
This is your first. Absolutely work like a pro, like someone that's been doing this for decades. Absolutely incredible. Maybe you want to, how old are you? 55. 30 tonight, 55.
Well, you know what? I've been on this for 2 years. My wife, my ex-wife became friends. We opened up a winery. Called which I know sounds like a jokey beverage establishment, but it's actually, my point is, you know, I've traveled everywhere, I've done everything, and I'm just a guy who stand up to this guy. Gave me the right show, buddy. I like her.
I got a question for you. You said this is your first time you had some jokes. How long did you think about this thing before you decided you actually going to do it?
Well, you know, I was told there'd be no pop quizzes on this.
I just want, I was trying to.
I hear something.
This is why I don't want to have to get advice to try to do some.
No. I reach a lot of things again. I've done it all. I've been around it all. And you just get to a point where you realize what else is here to do. But also, I got so many stories. I don't want to put them in a book. You know, I don't see books anymore. Right. You want to go see the book live in film form. Here goes people.
How fucking long did it decide that this you really wanted to do?
About 15 minutes.
Okay.
You see, I'm not a guy, Darnell, that
He's paying attention.
I'm not a guy that likes to plan ahead. Life, you know, I'm fucking pregnant girls. I fucked a girl with, you know, man, she had cervical cancer.
What was that like? Can you describe that?
The sex was on. She thought this was crap. So we do everything. She beat it. Beat it. Jill.
Wow. Absolutely. You said women plural ran out babies.
I did.
Yeah, you did. Is there something that you notice that's different than a pregnant woman than a woman that isn't pregnant?
You know,
Any fun stories about Courtney Cox?
you can ask me to do the secret show. Wow. There was a question.
Do you have any Courtney Cox?
She's wild. We've always said Matthew Perry was spunky, adventurous, always every other day. So I can remember her, go down to Yoshinoya. You know Yoshinoya is? It's a fast food Chinese restaurant. Pretty cool last season. And she always wanted to eat there. So she's a risk taker. But I saw her tits once. Man, I don't want to say like that's. I don't know her personally because of that. I was
The perfect answer. Now you nailed it. So you're a roadie for the County Crows Control. I imagine you know how to play the guitar, right? Are there any other instruments or special?
It's an auction. Mostly, there's haikus, well, this is, he's not dead, he's dead to me, but shout out to Nathan, but he's going down the wrong path, as we all do at some point. He just needs to figure out that, just listening to poetry things, and know they're 1 to 8. Which is fine. I just had, the County Crow fans, so there's a lot of questions from my side of things. And I just, enjoy supporting that field. Here I am, oh yeah, no. I was at Sarasota too, so, but yeah, so, spoken with me. If you guys want to hit me for, something I can give you a little bit of a swing.
Hell yeah, absolutely. I could listen to you and talk to you all day, Randolph Davies. Let it rip.
But also people's choice, it's your show.
Randolph Davies. So he did Randolph Davies.
Well, I was driving drunk again. Couldn't quite remember if I wanted to be alive. Opened up my book, and I remembered what kept it. He said, give me all them girls. I'm going to take them to the plank and vanilla swirl down into the ocean, deep inside the ocean. Look out! Little fish and trout. Maybe we can get the drugs. Staying on these drugs, I'll tell you this way. Stan gave me a pill one time for an hour and a half. Ooh, she. But one thing I learned in the world is that even mold is mold. So butter in the trash. It ain't good no more.
I gotta tell you, every once in a while, it absolutely. Take that with you. Randolph Davies, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute feat. I'm sure we'll be seeing more in the near future. Absolutely incredible. All right. You guys, this is the greatest show in the world or what, huh? All right, let's get another fucking pull up here. Noise for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Pat O'Neill. So watching Batman early. His alter ego is Batman, inspired by his paralyzing name would be Black Man. Man, how many of these superheroes get their power from radiation? Enough of them are Japanese. Come on, Asian jokes are short-sighted. And what do I know? Until Oppenheimer came out, black blowjobs. Tomas really brought a knife to a fucking space laser fight, huh? Out of control. How conflict in the Middle East has lasted so long. Considering half of them face the same way 5 times a day. Fucking sneak up! Behind us! You are one. How's life going, buddy? All right. Great, I'm very good. It sounds too much to say his life. I'm telling you, I don't know too much about you, whatever. Energy. It all I mean, like how we been built first started, right? This very energy. You look funny. You sound funny. You're funny. Hey, remember the last time you were on? You wanted to fuck that trans girl? I'm sorry, Tom. I'm sorry. No. That's fine. I'll just leave it at that. Cams are already blown up. I don't need no Tony's in my life. I do remember that again. I misspoke. And I said something that was inappropriate. That's right. But just still funny. Thank you. Like, fucking, let's get to it together after. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Someone ordered. What is your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that can fuck almost anything. Out of the dating game, doing that thing lately where you'll whack off for hours before finishing. Ooh, tell us about that. What's that? What's it called again? Oh yeah, coke. Wow. Incredible. Where are you? How often do you do? Not anymore. You get it. Oh, better to go there. Never. Yes. You're such a guy. Are you being on stage a lot here in Austin? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Ready for work? I got fired 2 weeks ago. Fired from like a mortgage company job. That just got deviated. Yeah.
I understand the nature of the show, but I have like a severance thing where I'm getting paid, so I like literally cannot.
Perfect answer. I'm sorry. I love it. Saying I understand the nature of the show, but I have a severance thing is actually the cover guy for that. I can't make all of this. I'm sorry. It's fantastic. We already looked at you. Can't actually live it. Tell us something else crazy about your life, Dad. How did you live like this? Are your parents dead too? My dad is a doorknob. How did your dad die?
Liver cirrhosis.
Wow. My God. How much was he drinking to get that up for you?
A lot.
Yeah. All day?
Yes. Yes.
I asked you this question because I like to have a few drinks a night. I get scared. 40. That's amazing. What was he when he had you?
I don't know.
How old are you now? Somehow still look 16. You locked in. Jesus. Yeah. You guys might not be able to hear the entire crowd just gasp. And all said different words. It's a lot of fun. Jesus.
It's a very rude audience. Make these fuckers laugh.
And you are absolutely hilarious. We love you here on the show. Keep coming back. What do you want?
More than anything in the world.
Really? Yeah. Well, I just did the only one I have up here away, but
I won't bother you to be on
you know, we got another one. Fuck you, Pat O'Neill. You just want to go to such a thing. You gonna invite him to do the secret shot? Alright, well, it's good when you do it on the high. There you go. He's got to look up this.
I'm gonna sell that shit on Facebook.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think he was a long time ago.
Of course, yes. I could take that as a normal white guy nowadays. Always absolutely knocks it out of the park. How about one more time for Pat? There are moments for the winners on this, and sometimes we can squeeze them into the show. And then there are regulars, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian is a regular, and there is a big difference every single week. This is one of those guys. Storm of Austin, Texas. Make some fucking noise for the one and only. This is a brand new set from Hendrick Place.
I had to go to a show in Marble Falls, Texas. I didn't even know I went there. And when the sun was to my roommate, I said, I think it's time for us to go. I think that's the rules out here. And so we start driving. There's no like street lights. It looked like when you meet the devil, that nigga like he shot out, he could play guitar. Feels so. And so I'm driving. He looked at me. His white ass said, I'll just pull over. We're not stopping here. What, you scared like a mountain lion's gonna come get you? I said, nigga, that's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, you know what I'm saying? Like, GP, I'm trying to this, and nigga come out of the cornfield talking about, wow. Wrong turn, now I'm getting raped. Like, I don't care what's in the woods, and you saw a white guy disappear the whole time in your head. You're like, I wish this nigga was a grizzly bear. They have shit for bears. They got shit called Bear Get the Fuck Away. There's 100 videos of it working. There's twice as many videos of a white guy walking through bear maze and getting tased, still trying to make a point. I told that bitch to bring my soda over there. Nigga, I don't want to do that. That's just scary. And all they do is kill. biggest fear is running to a polar bear with no Coca-Cola. Let me do a polar bear with Pepsi. Nigga, that's nah, I goddamn polar bear. That's
because I've said this before. This is one of the best. This is one of the people that you did see people perform. I saw you do something, and I got a comment that you did. And I said authentic, and I said something else.
yeah. You said I was really funny. It was a great written joke. It was authentic. Notes I screenshot and I sent to my mom.
So you get some guys, but it also gives everybody the opportunity to do their shit. So come see, I was like, oh, that's the motherfucker. Just randomly, I saw that shit. You don't always see that. So I just because you're black, good for you, original man, and I wish you the best. You want to be good.
Hey, love you, man.
Marble Fall.
Yeah.
How far is that?
45 minutes in the wrong direction.
I'm pretty sure 45 minutes any direction in Austin.
I see they got the airport. Because you need to get the fuck over it. That shit was terrifying. I thought this was like 4th generation cops. Like, they was like, my dad here. I don't want no nigga with the athletic ability to see that I'm doing crime.
Okay?
Well, yeah. Shout out.
Police.
Lucky. Y'all good. Y'all good to go about the other ones. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I do a crime.
See if you smile.
Yeah. That's it. From like the gas station when we was kids. And we thought we could run away. So as a kid, you can't outrun a cop car. And that nigga just pulled over there. He pulled me and my brothers over there, like, slammed us on the bed. The whole time he was like, what is the thing? And I was like, I'm taking some gum. And he was like, bro, I can see your pockets. And I didn't see that. So I had like a flame of hot Cheetos in one pocket. I had a whole, so I was like, that's the easiest thing. They saw me. I was a good dealer. So I started selling drugs.
Started selling years old.
Yeah, legal.
The hustle starts at Mains in Georgia. You have an history in Atlanta.
That's what I'm talking about.
You did. You did the Lapis Stove one time, and I came out with Johanse Collins brought me out to the Lapis Stove. And I did that Oreo joke, and you was thinking, like, when I walked back, this nigga was dying laughing at your jokes, and I cried in the green room until you walked back in, because
Don't say that. I'm telling you, this is you know, and the fact that this was the second time, that's not fucking God to this shit, but you know, obviously I can appreciate what you've been doing for a long time.
that was a long time ago, because you was one of the Cowboys. She was sharp away the guy.
Trevor Wallace, what is it like to be inside of an Oreo cookie right now? You got Def Comedy Jam to your side, the jam behind. You are the fucking man. We're gonna keep it moving. Onward we go. Oh, look at this name. This voice gentlemen, Enzo Marascio. Enzo Marascio.
Professionally made guys. LGBTQ plus. Turns out it's a fancy way of stuffing everything up your ass. I'm from the East Coast, and I'm a food. So the first time I heard of Grindr, yeah. So I came in the dude's mouth. I was like, where's the cigarette range? When does it shoot here? And a lot more gay now. That guy was gay until about a week later. He texted me, I want to go to a Dallas Cowboys football game. That was the most interesting way to come out of the closet I've ever seen in my life. You just open up with something. I suck this guy's dick.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was almost all gay sandwich. The joke was about a burger, the next one was about a sandwich, but both were gay.
Not gay, if you want to know something crazy. I've only ever eaten black pussy.
Really?
Yeah. Never got around to eating their pussy.
How did you get around to eating a black pussy?
Hooked up a lot of black.
Better season.
Yeah. Lots of flavor.
So, how many black pussies do you think you make? That's actual cats.
No, definitely.
3 dozen black pussies?
Yeah.
A dozen is?
The majority of chicks I'm hooked up with are black. I think you can say it. Some of them do.
36 black pussies?
100. Oh, yeah.
But not one?
No.
How many white women do you think you've had sex with?
Not a lot, less than 10.
You've had sex with?
Probably close to 50.
Wow.
Finish this sentence right here. The blacker the berry,
sweeter the juice.
Yes, he said it's a black pussy.
Oh, come on. That's entry level. Let's do another one. Wu-Tang Clan. Well,
you get the couple.
You know what? Let's end this game. Jesus Christ almighty. This shit's control. You wonder how many black pussies Randolph Davies has eaten. So, how many black pussies? How many black pussies? Vincenzo, shut the fuck up. Oh, you work in Falcon Gas Company. You're a door guy there? Yep. Okay, what did you do before that?
I sell sports cards and Pokemon cards and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got you black pussy. You've been on the show before, correct?
Yes.
What did we find out during that interview?
No, just that I've been working out and lost over. How did I do it?
Yeah, only eating black pussy.
Stressed out. Wow.
How did you lose the weight?
Running. Well, yeah,
Salads at you.
Well, like if you're like, because I've been on the road doing a little bit of comedy stuff, trying to like eat healthy, fucking get salads at fast food places, try to do shit like that. It was smart shit.
Okay.
There's a lot of black pussy in this audience, right?
I did get two beautiful white girls that showed me their tits in front of the Sunset Strip. And it was
Homeless tits.
no, not homeless.
Everyone loves tits.
They're like homeless girls, Fansley or whatever. Yeah, it was dope. Ellie James and well,
Very
Fans don't want to see their tits.
I get him to show it. He talks slow.
So they must have said. No,
Chinzy, I'm gonna get you out of here. It's a little black joke, but you can punch on later. There he goes. Chinzy, we're gonna keep it moving along here. All right, we're having fun here. This is a 3-word name. Make some noise for Jerry Devo Smith. Jerry Devo Smith.
But don't get me confused with these other dudes eating ass calling their groceries. That is shit. I think a lot of dudes eat ass because they steal the clitoris is, but I do. Like the first one is if I can smell it before you take your pants, I'm not eating that shit. And they always get mad at you when you tell them that they pussy stink like they don't know. Like, did you know that pussy smell like a 91-degree day? And the second one is, if you had an abortion, I always lose people on that part. Fuck that, somebody got murdered in there. In haunted houses. My choice, bitch. Thank you.
There you go. Jerry Devo Smith. Were you gonna do a pussy eating joke before?
That shit when he gets some at all.
He says that he does. He says that he's eaten 36 black pussies. What do you think about that?
White liar. And y'all believe that shit. Look at that fat mother.
Do you
exclusively.
You've never eaten? Say hell no like that. Why?
Because a couple of months ago I seen a TikTok where they asked a white girl if on Wednesday when the next time you take a shower, this bitch said Friday. Fuck that shit.
One.
No. White girl wash every day. Fuck that shit.
You think that's a
This bitch is sitting on crabby That's not good. That's why your eyes look like that.
a little inflamed. A little bit swollen. What do you do for work?
I'm just a comedian. That's all I do for work.
San Antonio.
I'm originally from Washington, D.C.
He was brought up.
That's the city, Chocolate City, baby.
Okay. Devo Smith. So your middle name?
No, my middle name is Dwayne. Devo is my nickname. I sure that's what my stage name is.
What?
My nickname. Dwayne is my middle name. Yeah. Like, I have friends. One of my friends' name is, his name is Ford. Have you seen Japan? I was like, who the fuck is government? I asked you government. Government is Jerry. That's the real name.
What's your government?
Fuck you. Donnell Maurice Wallace. I met him about 20 years ago. I said, fuck. He got too confused as confusing and shit.
Oh my God. So Jerry, you're born and raised in, or you?
I've been living there for 10, that's when I
made you get into
my dad, my brother was in the military, and he had a baby in San Antonio and stayed there, and my dad moved down there, so I just moved once I got divorced because I was running from myself.
baby mama?
No, I ain't got no kids with this bitch. Crazy.
You married her and you didn't have kids? Wow, how did that happen?
By the grace of God, won't he do it?
Wow. You're full black?
No, I remember I told y'all that.
Really?
Yeah.
That was dark as shit.
My dad. My mom was white, that's why my daddy stayed. He's still alive.
Wow, that's incredible. You still up?
My mom passed away in 95. We had
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
That's right.
I was waiting for fucking that man to do it like he did the last time.
You gotta say how she died.
She passed away. He did it because I didn't want to kick his ass off.
Wow, amazing. Oh, that's still fine.
Yeah, that's fine for now. Yeah, he's fine. He's good. His kidneys are pressed up. Yeah, I already know this nigga still ain't got no sleep.
What was the last real job that you had, Jerry?
I delivered furniture for Aaron. After that, if you want to consider a job, I worked the door at last Alpha too.
Very well. Fun times. You did it again. You get a big joke from this? Very, very dark black one. Just like your dad. On we go. Full of the night, I think, you believe. And what a name it is. Makes noise for Ralphie.
So a couple months ago, I go to Home Depot and look for a dude. Like, come with a green card, a really long pink card. So we started dating, and things went on pretty well. Then you be in a new relationship. And it's like, I love you forever and ever and always. Amen. I'm like, now, dude, did you just run your face into this? I'll put you in, are you? And later that night, he's actually trying to put me on the dick, not sex with me, but when I bought me a wedding. He's like, who's your man? And so immediately I said, our one and only, Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen. So he came, which is pretty cool because before this relationship, I really wasn't that religious. But apparently, right now, because I'm in a new Savior. Thank you. I'm Ralphie.
Yeah.
Yes, Ralph. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? That's perfect. That's a good answer for what that's. I love it. What made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago?
I've been wanting to do it. Been doing it for my shit.
What made you get a divorce?
Mother one, and he tried to kill me. So
Really? How did he try to?
the gut. Did you do
Started moving out early. So how long were you in that relationship for? 6 years. 6 years. And once you got up, yeah, doing a lot of like what? I started doing stunt doubling. How long have you been riding motorcycles? About 3,000 miles, so I'm still pretty fresh. A time it wouldn't get the here.
So how long? How far?
No, I'm a mechanic. Mechanic had my bike for over a year whenever I first got it, so it's been a while. It's hard. It's easier to say miles. Which part? This relationship. With girls that look like so. You know, you can't compete. Is he Mexican? We have a brand new man. He doesn't see color. So, Ralphie, tell us more about your life. Well, I'm a mechanic, Jim enthusiast. Started acting recently. His father? No, he died. He died? He died. Late batch of H. That was during the Biden administration? No, way before. Really? Fentanyl? Huh? Was it fentanyl or just something? Wow, okay, yeah. That's pre-Biden. Fentanyl was during Biden. Exactly. Wow, how old were you when he passed away? Wow. Damn. Sucks. You have a lot of siblings? Nope. Only child? Yeah, I have two brothers. One's adopted, and the other one's they're not as cool as I am. Mexican? No. Oh, there you go. Your dad was Mexican? Why fuck that bitch? We don't got him right, Tony. All these relationships that you might be the problem. You sound just like my therapist. Really? Do you go to the therapist? I can't wait to tell her about all this tomorrow. Yeah, the manic episode's gonna. Where have you ridden this motorcycle at? Crazy. Just in Corpus. I mean, they're that horrible driving. Yeah. Alright.
You ever been with a woman before?
Red band. How did you tell? Look, I believe this is our first female comedian of the night. You can't just every time there's a harasser with questions like that. Have you been with a woman before? Like, well, let me tell you, she does some mechanical driving motorcycles.
How about the face?
Red band. Ralphie, fun times. You gotta keep working. You're only 6'10". Keep writing, trying. There's a little joke book. Ralphie, the bartender. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your name. Ralphie, the bartender. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a good night tonight or what? We have a special
folks. What if I told you there was a place where a brilliant minds could be drowning in pussy size of Big Mike? He's around every corner, and women that want you back. Nothing but nines and tens. Oh, would you be interested in that? Welcome to Epstein. I'm trying not to get you here, so everything I say is alleged. It's always a perfect weather. I wonder who controls that. Probably the guys with the baby eyes and one for another 4 minutes. There's 4 more weeks of winter. Women, or as he likes to call them, squinters. There was a black midget taking a bath. It was the world's first one half. Trump was at the table, tricking Muslims into eating pork. Fans was on all fours. They were eating with Anthony Fauci, and right before he turned into a fucking bat. It was crazy. I slept with a prostitute, and after they had sex, she stepped onto the balcony cigarette. Stephen Hawking was on the treadmill yelling, "Real, real, real." She didn't take cash. She preferred that I threw down as much as a Muslim can. She took her socks halfway off. There was a live strip, a smoke show. She stripped all her clothes off and stripped white again. She had blackface. That's racist. All the makeup. I got a friend in there. Tampon in her purse. Not a single ball that left the island was blue. I finished the show. Ever since I was a young boy, I had
heard that Randolph Nace is plugging AdamRayComedy.com. Adam is on tour. How about one more time for the great Tony Scott? How's life changed for you since living a big fancy?
I bit my tongue really hard last night. I'm horrible in pussy, dude. I don't know how that happened. I had a really bad sex experience recently. I was going back to RV, just went to house and it's also a car, right? And I was back there, and she wanted to fuck, but she made me wear a condom, and I didn't bring a condom. Fellas know that if you don't bring a condom, you don't gotta fucking use one, right? That's how it works. I'm supposed to tell everybody that. That's my bad. But I went back to her place, and she was like, "You can use my condom." And I'm not a Magnum kind of guy, Tony. Your dad's t-shirt on. You know what I mean? I was just like a toothpick in a Ziploc bag. It was tough. That's yeah. But besides that, I mean, everything's been great. I still have a hard time getting whipped around town. But I got angels now. I got women hitting my line, which is all fantastic. Mostly 30-year-old women, which is great. That's my fuck on Epstein's Island. Oh yeah, dude. I was there, yeah, I was on the silver belt, dude.
Jeez, Tony, the music is just absolutely incredible. A true star.
Thank you very much, bro.
Amazing. Tony, gentlemen. Also brought to you by Quick Shoot Talk States and Shopify. Guys, I love this man with all my heart. How loud can this place be? He is on tour. See him. Trust me, he's one of the best sellings.com. How about one week, Trevor Wallace, everybody? Check out his special, April 1st on his YouTube. That's youtube.com/Trevor Wallace. Find you part 2 from the Kill Tony Band.com. Outside makes our amazing joke books. Check out our incredible life. The drawing from Ryan J. Bell is amazing. It's a Trevor Wallace. Let's see what Chris Rogers shared. Oh, it's fucking Jeremy. The great Adam Ray here. He's debut tonight.
Coming to San Diego, AmericanComedyClub.com in June. Thank you.
Yeah, don't forget, we are at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles. Making our return to LA, new episode for one night into the Dome in front of 17,000 at once. It started in the belly. People. And now 17,500 guys. Good night. a little bit before the show starts. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kilto, be excited to be here. Very diverse crowd. This looks good in here. Before we get started, here's a little bit that made this all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kilto in Houston, Texas, February 28th, in Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHitchcliff.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kilto show in the great 28th. TonyHitchcliff.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start what? Every week I book two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is two of our favorite guests of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the best stand-ups working today. Perfect. Jim Norton's special Unconceived on YouTube. His podcast Can't Save You is available everywhere. Jim, welcome. Yeah, they love you. Ian Finance, everybody. He's got a new travel show called Ian, Not Guy Doing Odd Jobs. Ian Finance Comedy. And Ian.com for tour. Jim Norton Comedy to watch his special Unconceivable on YouTube. So you guys have both done the show, multiple stuff. You guys know how it works. About 300 insane. That's a calm person that's just ready to absolutely make most of the opportunity that they're given. I pull their name out of the book. They get 60 seconds. Their time is up to equal the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else the West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them if they go over their time. Then I conduct an interview with them. We is ready to start tonight's show. With a bang. Normally, but tonight this is how you start an episode with a Hall of Famer with a record for most appearances. Tonight we get started that some people call the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, and Antonio Service Assistant. This is the Big Red Machine. The email assistant asked him if they should invite Brian Reichel to the next big island party. MC replied, "Hell no, we're kids." In Orlando, a man was arrested for indecent. Neighbors saw him having sex with a vacuum cleaner. When asked to comment on this, the man said, "My balls are gone." I got banned from Antiques Roadshow for issuing death threats after they refused. The ice catcher's carpet pink ivory, you punk. I remember Apex when now had more monthly listeners on YouTube than Taylor Swift. My only question is, which twin is it? Montgomery. Getting us started. I did not see Redman's name on the UFC list. That's all news to me. Yes. So on there, you gotta really dig through it. A lot of people might have looked up like stuff starts popping up. The actual name is Brian Reichel. Wow. Yes. Look at that. This is him starting the episode. It's a real jolt in the system. Well, people probably saw him in that weird kind of trap door into the ocean. That was morning because they would get rid of rules after they killed them and then put them in through that trap door. That was Brian Reichel. Interesting idea. Wow.
Well, it's easy to make fun of Jeff Epstein, but really.
So true. Now, you are still obsessed with Apex Twin. Yes, still been listening to a bunch of Apex Twin play my Vampire Survivors game on the evening. Please come see
on the road. I'm now dealing with something comps where it's just I see a bunch of people out there and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this will be great. Then it's please see me on right. It turns into this big nightmare. I never had to deal with that before. Nobody. You probably been dealing with it. You just found out about it. Yeah, the government just happened.
You should tap into Red Band and get access to Epstein's email list.
I'll do right now. I'll put weights on the little girls. I'll put them in those because that's the part I put a body through the fucking floor of the ocean. What did you put weights on the bodies, or how'd you do it?
I don't know. I have people doing that kind of stuff for me.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yes. The people in the Illuminati, they just watch.
Yeah, he goes back out.
I know, I can't.
If you soak the diapers, it does away with it.
Indeed. Well, love can turn into real quick. It's amazing. This is stuff. I should have known if there's anybody that specializes in drowning babies.
Oh, everything's going to jump up.
I know it's not hard. William, you also mentioned your bong collection. Very nice little diamonds, big Swarovski crystals all in it. I think that's probably my favorite. The old Swarovski crystals. You have this really nice tangerine. I think it's a kind of rock. It is. It's a nice tangerine. One that was a little amethyst that was really good. What do you like to do after you? Well, I need to be careful because I have a plaque in my carotid artery. Very scary. That's why I've been doing the row machine. But I've been eating a bunch of vanilla ice cream again. I just eat it with chocolate chips. I get the little chocolate chips in the freeze, put it all over the ice cream, and I just eat them. I used to suck on the ice cream when I'm doing it. Really enjoy bits of the ice cream with the chocolate things on them. So I've been taking it. That's why I have to do the row machine. I feel like if I'm rowing 20,000 meters in a day, I'm allowed to eat a bunch of ice cream a day. So it's real. Wild way to start the show because William is kind of like a mythical ghost. Almost all of it is untrue, but it's a bit normally on this show. I bore people. You know, talk about your real truth. It's one of the extremely rare exceptions. Red Band said holding back the whole time. And he drops it. Oh my god, yeah, no. He's sadly a little right on the show, but it's okay. I'm working on it. Everybody loves you, and it's a great way to start a show. Anything you're passionate about this week? Just that motherfucking thing. William Montgomery is up again. And now we rotate over to the mystical, anything. And this is where we meet people. This is where the crazy shit happens. Ladies and gentlemen, of the night goes by the name of Sacco Tip. Here we go. Here we go.
What's good, everybody? So my name is Zachariah Tippett. I have this cool thing called direct. And tonight, y'all children are mean. I used to explain Tourette syndrome as sort of a superpower. What makes you think you could be a superhero? You can't even win it. 6 weeks later, I'm no longer allowed to be a motivational speaker. Now I'm a Walmart. Welcome, fuck you.
Thank you, everybody.
Tonight, welcome to the show, Zach. Mariah, how long have you been stand-up? Talking in that mic right there.
I've been doing stand-up since October.
You had Tourette's? You had Tourette's then too?
Yeah. Still the same.
Amazing. Do the words ever change?
Yes, they do. The first time I actually ever came on, you were really excited for it.
Oh, I love that.
So,
oh, my goodness. Yeah. I mean, I guess they have to give you the pass, right? You've had to explain, with black people when you said the N-word. Just talking about saying the N-word, Brits want to say the N-word right now. What letter comes after N? So wait a minute. So if I tell people I can watch a little bit of Mario. Were there black people around when you dropped the N-word?
oh yeah, our principal showed us a movie in front of the class, which is about a teacher with Tourette's, and then everyone went, "Oh, he's not racist. He's just safer."
This must be great for dating. Yeah. You'll go anywhere. Love it. I love it. So, Zachariah, do you have a job? How do you make money?
I actually do content creating full time on screen, and then I have a part-time weekend job at Church.
Which location is this show? Oh, there's going to be a line around for people to go to Chili's.
We'll have to find out that they didn't pay me to advertise.
Okay. Well, they will retroactively give you money. That I swear to God, that Chili's will be out of control. It's here in Austin.
San Antonio.
Okay. Everyone is going to go to every Chili's in San Antonio until we figure what is going on. I absolutely love this. So obviously, serving customers. So, for example, let's say the Asian C word comes to the French.
Because for some reason, why do you have to wait 20 minutes? She's like, just look at your food.
Oh, I think that's what everybody wanted. That's what everybody pictured.
No offense, but I don't want
Now you can know that.
How long you been cooking at Chis?
I've been there probably.
Yeah. So, do you get a little? It's physical too, right? You get a little. Sometimes literally probably do like mess up cooking. You have to restart and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. So what do you do for fun when you're not cooking or doing stand-up comedy?
Mostly
Oh yeah.
streams. My shit's about
You really do get the tick and TikTok.
Amazing. Yeah. Do you have words that cover up other words? Like I've heard of guys with also that like nickels, and there's other replacement words that you train yourself.
So that is sort of a unique. You can do. Mine wasn't a verbal, so that's why you kind of see half of the thing. It's a whole driving like that's learning.
Winking is we take a minute rest area.
Sure, so it's
that's smart. That is very smart. People know. Let those people sizes. When you were a baby, you do like baby words like apple juice or something like that instead.
Developed until around 8 years old.
Is there something black perhaps or something?
No, it's just normally developed between 5 to 10 years old.
Very, very interesting. And the other groups is our place where a bunch of people with Tourette's get together because I want to go real fast. Blended. Really? Oh my god. Have you been to that before?
I'm not. It's mostly in the UK, but they just started doing it over here in Texas and Dallas.
Hundreds of you together, like little minions together.
Are there guys in your even in your group like what?
Mostly the verbal like sentences, like something random.
Oh.
I just have the one verbal text, so mine's like mid-tier. In a sense, they have the coolest also.
And so they hate up groups, and there's one in Dallas. Did not go with that. It seems like it's a TikToking ticker that you should.
It's more. It's not free to go to, so it's.
Money to be able to do it. How much? I'm just curious. How much Tourette's?
It's a few hundred to go there. Plus, that's like travel.
It's the Tourette's con job.
It's Colin Conference.
Do they have any?
That's above mine. Just above
No.
Unless you're entertainment or really.
Are there like Tourette? Do you guys like fuck with each other? Because I imagine like finding someone is so if you link up with like a hot Tourette's chick, let's just be like,
oh yeah, we both.
What's dating like? Take us through it. Like,
it's mostly just like everyone else, just a little bit louder. So, that's basically the best generic answer.
are you like Bowler and Juice Bigelow?
what is she like? It's been 29 years, so you'll have to actually watch it today. Yeah, you know, what does her character do?
When she takes her to a base, Tourette's helps her like the other team.
The only one that likes job. Hey, is she like Stella in Streetcar Named Desire?
Zachariah, very fun. That an amazing interview. Here's a big jump up. There he goes, Zachariah. Tourette's is in the name. So if you're wondering why, 8 minutes of the name. There's the lovely everybody. Your podcast, Love on the Line, is available at Heidi Regina. 2026 is the year your business stops acting like a game of telephone gone wrong. Understand? Believe this. Shouldn't be a daily ritual. A modern communication system is licensed instead of a treasure map drawn by a toddler. No opportunity disappears into the void. In that moment of clarity, you'll catch yourself saying, all right, let's fucking Quo. And that episode is brought to you by Quo. Q-U-O, the smarter way.
Tony, I love Quo. It's the best business phone system out there. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer and lets you keep your existing number. Add the numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on it and call flows as your business scale.
The entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more messages or disconnected conversations. It's easy. Call, text, voice notes, transcripts, and contact all live in one clean view. Fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. This year, with no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo free plus at 20. You go to quo.com/GoTony. That's QUO.com/GoTony. Plus, no miss customers. This podcast is sponsored by First State. Are you really interested? You probably ask them important questions like, what are you looking for? What are you, whether or not this was the right person for you? Well, the same goes hiring. You definitely want to address key questions first to see if someone would be right for your role. You need ZipRecruiter. When you post your job, ZipRecruiter suggests screening candidates faster. And today you can try it for free. ZipRecruiter.com.
I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's match and screening questions you can easily add to get the highest quality applicants. Want to see who's recently active? ZipRecruiter filters and show the #1 rated hiring site based on YouTube.
Ask key questions and hire faster with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter quality candidate within the first day for free at .com/GoTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com on Zip. And on we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your second fucking pull of the night. Make some noise for
rules for myself. My new rule is I decided I'm gonna stop naming cats. Yeah, it's time to do this. We're doing with cats are the biggest hoes out there. And it's so easy to keep a cat woman happy because she's already loved her. Like my ex used to have a cat. It's weird because I'm trying to be a good guy, but clearly she loves me. And I'm jealous. I'm like, damn, I want her to do me. So I figure if I want to do it, I got to keep it even with the cat. But what I did do was gaslight her and knock shit over. And it's not for the best reason. It's not because I hate cats, not because I hate cat women. I'm just allergic. Yeah, and I don't think women respect is to have sex on in a drill. That's my time, y'all. Quinn Jones.
welcome, Quinn. Is this your first time on the show?
Oh, it's my second time up here.
Tell people, why is it hard? I don't know how to take advantage of this. Why?
Because you get sleepy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like you're on the clock when you take that in the drill. You know what I'm saying? So literally one time I was with my ex and, you know, I took it in the drill and just kicked in like too soon and in her crotch, even worse. Wow. Yeah. So I yeah.
I was so happy when they said your name. I was like, oh no, question. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna bomb, but not as bad as my dude.
Quentin, how old are you? 34. 34. How long long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 7 years.
7 years. How do you make money?
How do I make money? I don't at the moment.
How are you surviving?
So I used to work in tech. Last time we talked about me working in tech, it's laid off.
How much do you have saved exactly? The question I asked, and I find it like goddamn question out there. Everybody, somebody hates. I would guess $7,000.
$7,000, okay.
So give us an example. You're 7 years in the comedy. There's a lot of ways to save money and be thrifty.
Yeah.
Let's have a little segment called Get to Joe. How are you extending your money?
How do I?
No.
Yeah. So since being on
Very nice.
I wonder what happened if you left the room. Yeah. No insurance anymore. Yeah, I noticed how like in shooting house people don't fly. It's because I used to be on the grounds and shit. So when I eat less, I walk more. So I do a lot of cardio. I actually started like a fitness page where I run like half marathons. Do you walk more before the car? I can't afford all the other shit that goes with the car. Registration, insurance,
Stuff that the police ask.
Yeah. That I definitely.
Okay. What's your plan to get ahead and start making money? How much is rent? It's low. You have roommates?
No.
You live by yourself? You're 1100 a month. Is that a deal?
1 bedroom. Rent Austin's going down.
Far away?
2 miles. So I walk here a lot. Like if I have spots.
Okay. So what do you have about a year?
6 months.
So you run out of money. So
Yeah.
What are you good at?
What am I good at? I am still good at like a lot of my job. I'm learning how to use AI to get back in. Hopefully something happens with stand-up comedy. This is my dream back to tech. Or, my fitness page builds up, and because there's a lot of people who have pages who just make money running, just working out. So those are my 3 hopes. That's what I want to have.
The writing is very good. I like the whole thing with linear thing. Writing.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Other than cats, what's your love life?
What's my love life? Right now, not very good. I actually got more pussy when I was fat. I don't understand.
I don't either.
Yeah. I was dating somebody last year till about November, and I broke up just because of the distance. And
What's your type? Like white women are you?
Texas blackout thing.
Oh, yeah. Detroit. You're in the real.
Yeah, I'm in the real black woman. Give me about 5 seconds.
So your last black girl, how long has it been since you had one of them?
My last black.
Yeah, the last time you hooked up with a black woman. Okay, why'd you break up with her?
Like I said, distance, and yeah.
Distance. Where was she at? I mean, you could have gone up there for the Tourette's convention.
I stuttered.
Fighting forever.
That's what you said.
appreciate that.
Crazy fun fact about your life. You find interesting.
It's always a tough one.
Make some noise for them. The number one live podcast in the world. Rugby prize picks, quote, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. How we fucking feeling tonight, people? Watch comedians try to do comedy. Danny, before we get started, here's a little bit more possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest people I know in the world this week. No, the nitty gritty was two pure fucking real. Two of my favorites, two of the best in the world. Noise for Joe List and Steve Rannazzisi. Here we go. We are going to have some fun tonight, everybody. I'm excited. This has a new special out called Small Ball. Welcome back, Joe.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
One of my favorites since I started in comic. I used to sit for him. I used to house sit for him. I thought it's never going to get any better than that.
And we think you fucked our dog, too.
Great Steve Rannazzisi.
How are you?
You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. About 300 insane people. Some of them, some of the most promising talent are from stand-up comedy. Some of them are completely crazy. Like we had a guy who's just a stalker of a female comedian who did a minute just so that he could meet her and get close to her. Anything can happen. Somehow, the number one live podcast in the world, like pull their name out of the bucket, they get 6 months uninterrupted. Even their time is up and you hear the sound of a kid. They have to wrap it up there, else they bring out the angles while they were there. Just interrupts their set, and I conduct an interview absolutely the whole thing's improvised. You guys are ready to start tonight's fucking show? Or what? While we go wrangle that first partner with a brand new minute, lady was discovered here on the show. She spent some of her last money to get on an airplane from Texas, live in an arena on Netflix. Isn't brand new minute. Make some noise for the return of Young, everybody.
What type is? I'm really Arabic, guys. I'm very attractive. Like, there's thick hair, sharp facial features. Every street I go up to, guys, is please cover your hair and make me feel very lustful. Can't help but want to touch you right now. When they don't. See, when I'm rich, I'm gonna throw big parties and I'm gonna hit male models. So I may do shit. And I'm very good at it. You know, I just tell them, hey, have you lay down? Go for your mom. This is my gift for you. It's very hot. Let me show you the Asians.
Covering the Arabs today.
Oh, yeah. Gotta hit these jokes.
I know. You can get away with racism, but I've never imagined before. I had your delivery and face so much more racist than I am. It is tough living out here with this bone structure, but you just, I know it's over. But you do that with racism. You inject people. Young, how's it going?
Good, you know, I just did a show with one of my children, Children Family, Martin Phillips. When I watched this, I read from his boy.
Good impression. Good impression.
Yeah, I said he looks like he sounds like RK eating the coke.
Young, how's this life going for you? You're a little superstar.
I need people to come to my shows. Website, I have a show in Boston, New York City.
Guys, first time seeing Young?
Yeah. Seems like you want to start a female Epstein Island. I'm down with that. For Arabic, that seems cool.
I didn't care for your energy. But you're
I would have liked a little more sit. I meant
Oh, yeah. I love your stand-up. I love.
I was just trying to fuck. I like you too.
Joe, do you know, like, in Chinese we have a phrase for people like you?
Oh, gee.
what does that mean?
Means nerdy pervert.
I'm not a nerd. I just said this. I don't know how to play chess. I fuck well. Yeah.
I was like, who is this?
That's cool. So that's fair. That's the same thing.
Like, why can't I get on an episode with bigger comedians?
Trust me, we thought the same thing backstage too. The same way.
Yeah, you understand the shit better.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Young, you are adorable, always crushing. Thanks for getting tonight's show started for us. Very young, everybody, and we are off and running. I've been informed that the goal of the night is behind the curtain. They have indeed, whether anything can happen. Make See, here we go.
Who knows how it is? I shouldn't know that kind of information for the ones of us that do. This shit's fucking crazy, right? I hated wearing clothes. It's right there right now. I see, unfortunately, he was in Mavs. He had a Netflix traded some bills. It was the only one of us that he was proud of. It's better than mom, though. You imagine your mom. Mom! Get your tits out of my face! I'm not 6 months in it, Tony.
Sure, yes. I mean, yeah. One way to end this set. I wouldn't have still be there in the end. Wow. That was a lot. Trauma. That's what that set was. I think you saw a lot of us on the belief.
Looks like ours.
Right. You see it when it was in your ass as a little boy. Very young boy ass that you had. That's what we have audio from your childhood. That's you. That's a young Rock Turner. That's when you were just Turner. Sweet, sweet boy. Rock. 42. How long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years. What made you want to start at the age of 30?
I just wanted to do it. Like, I do photo, video, and it's like writing. So I wanted to do something else, and I also and Austin.
I love the city of Austin. Do you always live here? That's yeah. Your dad's still alive. You still have it. Seen it hard. We have him on the line right now. We're gonna ask him. Is that what you do for a living? You take photo and video at weddings?
Yeah.
Craziest thing you've ever had to do a video of? What?
It's like George, but with dudes.
What does that mean? I'm still not getting it.
Dude in their underwear. It's just guys with their dudes in their underwear. It's terrible. Thanks to the underwear and stuff.
Our resident homophobe deers groaning, making a lot of noise. Motherfucker talking about his dick, his dad's dick, everybody's dick, all this shit gay. This show gay as fuck, dog. Goddamn show I have not seen in my life. Video photography and all that. Wow. Do you have a girlfriend?
I thought you lived alone.
Just if your kids seen you, like it's just a family tradition.
I don't know.
Sure. Have they been stuck with rock in a hard place? How many kids have you raised? Rock. God, look at you. King Green Pie over here. Strange these kids.
So the older two or step kids are like 26 and 12.
Wow. So the ones that came out if you were not 12 boys, girls?
One of each. Ones that were in the 20s.
What about them?
Male or female? I'll tell everyone except for Rabbbi.
There you go. Alright. Rock Turner.
I like when you talk about your mom's tits. That was great. I mean, they seemed nice. Oh, you have to have some nice tits to do a nice tit. Oh, dude. You lived a horrible life. You lived like an HBO real sex life. Like, people that fuck on camera.
Am I mistaken? Isn't Rock Turner?
Yeah.
What? Oh.
And it's something. Like, oh, did you meet? It didn't even get it, did you meet? It was just like, this is what you meant, Rock Turner. The brutal family, they're like, oh, let's rate this dude. Turner versus whatever it is.
Rock Turner, both were rapists. This is incredible.
I know.
I think the case was exactly 11 years ago. How old were you?
How far does he change his name now? So now I'm closer to Rock Turner than you.
If you get 1 minute, this bit is better than the bit you did. It is true. It wasn't a Turner, a famous rapist.
Well, so not only that, but this is actually not like given name Turner, and then they unnamed me as maybe Brad instead. My real name is Brad.
My name is Jeffrey Baum or something.
Maybe after Rock Hudson, your bicep.
Oh, what a tough day in the Turner family.
Oh,
He's a what?
my house. Yeah, see my dick, but
She might get over here.
Well, Rock, you did your sure of that. There's a little joke. There he goes, Rock Turner. It's a fun little bubble. There we go. Oh my goodness. Our very own, ladies and gentlemen, the great Heidi is here, everybody. Thanks so much for Heidi, everyone. You know, getting a massive erection is music to my ears. That's why Blue Chew. Guys, let's be real for a second, please. That's why exactly why Blue Chew has raised the bar. Blue Chew Gold, the Rabbbi one upgrade the target with your brain and body. You'll have music flowing through your. Here's the deal: most blue pills only focus on blood flow. Blue Chew Gold Mutilation plus apple morphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not function anymore. It's about performance, physical, and mental. Blue Chew under your tongue that starts working as little as 50. It's on a whole new level of readiness. Get started today at BlueChew.com. Blue Chew now with the gold standard upgrade that's changing the game for good.
Great, man. And that's dirty. Tony, I think Blue Chew is the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
That's right. If you want people like Heidi hovering over your shoulder and you make your life easier by getting harder to discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. It's going to be music to your ears. First month of Blue Chew Gold with Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Music never stops, and we thank Blue Chew for podcast. Hey, when things bringing you down, life can be hard. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Talkspace, the #1 rated online therapy, bringing professional support from life therapy. It's like psychiatrists that you can access anywhere. You can easily sign up online. You can take your appointments in the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between telehealth companies. Psychiatry is talk spacing. Get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talk makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members, someone that I trust with everything. Red Band. I'll tell you more about why he loves Talkspace.
Tony, I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. It's so therapist. Therapy has led me to some real hope.
Oh, I forgot what we were doing. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month. Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE, SPACE80. Match with the licensed therapist today. Be sad. Be just okay. Everyone needs someone to talk to. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and it's SPACE80. All right, your next fucking cool ladies and gentlemen, from Mark Fitman, everybody. Mark Fitman.
How you doing, everyone? Nice to be here. It's coming up on our last year. I saw Best Picture. 20 minutes of that movie is all sex. You know, after that, I kind of lost the plot and left the theater. I don't know if it's racist or not, but I programmed the GPS to all Martin Luther King on the birthday. Just figure out about that. I do think race a little bit better as I get older. It seems a lot better. Really good at it. Come from a house, you know, my grandcat named the N-word. Oh, it's just
Welcome, sir. How are you?
Good, got to see it.
How long you been?
Since Mike I've done basically.
Wow, look at you. We asked you how old you are.
I'm 59.
59. You incredible. Start stand up nowadays.
You know, my kids have done more time. I travel for a living, so I work in a consulting business. We basically give like really smart things to say.
Very cool. You've been doing that your whole life?
No, not all.
What were you doing in the car?
I was a man.
Okay, I love it. And your kids are
Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of
everybody that killed Tony Van. Noise with them, huh? I got the number one live podcast. Oh, Shopify and ZipRecruiter. How we fucking feeling tonight? Now watch comedians try to do comedy tonight. It's gonna be a real nanny. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest people I know in the world. This week is no different. This is a special one. Down to the nitty gritty, just two pure fucking real stand-up comedians. Two of my favorites, two of the best in the world. Make some noise for Jill and Steve Brandon DC. Fun tonight, everybody. I'm excited about YouTube called Small Ball. Welcome back, Joe.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
And one of my favorites since I started a true comedy dog sit form. I used to house sit. Life was never going to get any better than that.
And we think you fucked our dog, too.
Great Steve Rand is easy.
How are you?
You guys have done the show, how it works. About 300 out of this bucket. Some of them, some of the most promising of the art form of stand-up. Some of them are completely crazy. In fact, recently we had a guy who's just a stalker of a female patient. Maybe did meet her and get close to her. Anything can happen. Somehow, it's the number one live podcast in the world. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. On their time is up when you get the sound of a kid. Because they have to wrap it up, or else they bring out an angry bus while it just interrupts their set, and then I conduct an interview. Anything can happen. And the whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start? Cool of the night, getting us started with a brand new minute this year here on the show. She's spent some of her last money to get on an airplane in an arena in front of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for the return, everybody.
Asking what my type is. I'm really into Arabic guys. They're attractive. I like their thick hair, sharp facial features. When I see one on the street, I go up to them and I say, "Can you please cover your skin to make me feel very comfortable?" You can't help but want to touch you right now. When they don't complain for rocks. See, when I'm rich, I'm gonna throw big parties and I'm gonna use a bunch of very attractive animals. So they do shit in their mouth. And I'm pretty good at it, I just tell them, hey, have you eaten? Lay down. This is my gift for you. Let me show you the alien.
Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, young. Bring the Arabs today.
Oh, yeah.
I know. Get away with racism better than anybody I've ever imagined before. If I had your delivery and face, I would be so much more racist than I am. It's tough living. It's like you're like the nurse that would get a shot. You don't even know. Stand up special.
Yeah. When I was reading from his voice, it's like, thank you. Yeah.
Impression. It's a good impression.
He looks like, he sounds like RK.
That is true. Young, how's life going?
Well, I'm still kind of broke. I need to come to my shows. Go to my website. I have a show in New York City.
Great time to go to New York. And snow piles and dog shit everywhere. Very exciting.
Yeah. I like it. Great energy. It seems like you want to start a female Epstein Island. I'm down with that. For Arab men, I'm cool with that. That seems cool.
Didn't care for your energy, but you stick seem like a nice person, for sure. Whoa. I'm at what do you call it?
Oh yeah. I love your stand-up.
I love just feeding up and it's better to fuck. I like you too.
Joe, do you know, like, Chinese, we have a phrase for
You don't want to hear this.
That's gonna be nice. What is it?
Means nerdy pervert.
True. I'm a nerd. I just have bad eyesight. I'm very hard on the chest. I fuck well. Breaking news.
You're tough, lady. You're like the Black Widow.
Yeah.
Like, who is this?
Nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's fair. That's in the same thing.
Like, Zoe, where can I get on?
Oh my god.
Same thing backstage too. You were felt the same way.
Yeah, I don't understand if you should do better.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Young, you are fearless, adorable, always crushing. Thanks for getting the show started for us. The very young. Our first fucking poll of the night is behind the curtain. Have indeed been wrangled. We're going to meet this person for your first poll. Turner, everybody. Here we're Turner.
Who knows how big their dad's dick is? But we should know that kind of information for the ones listening to it. That shit's fucking crazy. My dad, like, my dad, I know how big he is. It's seared in my brain. It's right there right now. I see you. Unfortunately, he was a nudist because he had a big dick. My dad's dick was so big, it had abs. He had a Netflix account, paid his own bills. It was the only one of us that he was proud of. It's better than leaning over to wake up for school in the morning. Get tits out of my face. I'm not 6 anymore.
Sure. All right. I guess. I mean, yeah. That's what. That Tony there at the end. Wow. That was a lot. A lot more of your dad's dick than you're letting us on to believe.
I know what it looks like.
It was in your ass as a little boy. boy ass that you had when you took sweet boy. How old are you? 42. How long have you been on stand-up? 2 years. What made you want to start?
I just love making people laugh. The art form, it's like writing stuff like that. And there's a lot of dead do something else that I also love doing. I love comedy, so it's great thing. And awesome.
You love this city.
So wonderful. So most of my life.
Okay. That's your. Is your dad still alive?
He is still alive.
Is he hard? We have him on the line right now. We're going to have him measured. Rock, does that make what you do for a living? Photo and video of weddings and all that?
Yeah, it's mostly weddings, events, corporate stuff.
Craziest thing you've ever been to do video and photography? It's not.
It's like we toured with.
Oh, what does that mean?
It was actually how I saw my dad.
Dude wore? What do you? It's still not.
Dudes in their underwear. Guys with their thumbs in their underwear. Yeah, that's terrible. Next to the underwear.
Our homophobe demon is plugging his ears, groaning, making a lot of noises. That is dead, dead, dead. Everybody's dead. All this shit's gay. This show gay as fuck, don't it? I've seen it in my life. Rock, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up and video photography and all that? Wow. Do you have a girlfriend?
I've got a wife, I got kids.
How many?
I didn't see coming. I thought you were alone.
Yeah, sure.
The question is, have your kids seen your dick? Yeah. Is it like is this a family tradition?
Sure. Have they been stuck between a rock and a hard place? Kids that you have.
I've got
Jesus Christ. Rock. God, look at you. King Creek over here.
Yeah.
What's the age range of these 4 kids?
So the older two are they're like 26 and 20. And then the younger one.
Wow. So the ones that came out of your life.
Yeah.
Boys, girls?
One of each.
Okay.
What about the older one? I'll tell you.
There you go. All right. Rock. Interesting stuff.
I like when you talk about your mom's tits. That would be. They seem nice. I mean, you probably have to have some nice tits. You lived a horrible life. You lived like an HBO real sex.
Am I mistaken? This Rock Turner, a famous rapist?
And it sucked too, because when I first got into comedy, like literally search my name, Google was like, did you mean? It was just like, this, what you rapist is trying to find my comedy, and they're like, oh, this like, whatever it is.
Rock Turner, both are rapists. Incredible.
I know. 50-50.
I think the case was exactly 11 years ago. How long did you say your month?
The fucked up part is he changed his name to Alan, so it's closer to Rock. Kid's smart.
I feel like if you had 1 minute, then you should. This bit is better than the bit you did. It is true. The killer bit you did. Do you have any jokes about how Rob Turner sounds like Rob Turner, a famous rapist?
Well, so not only that, but this is actually Name me Rock Turner. Brad.
Why don't you just change your name to Jeffrey Bond?
Well, they named me after Rock Hudson. And then they found out who was gay or bisexual.
Oh, found out.
Oh, well, that's okay. The Turner family. Yeah, see my dick. We're changing it over here. Change name to Elton.
Rock, you did your very best. I'm sure of that. I'll put for you, buddy. There he goes. Rock with a fun little bucket full. There we go. Oh my goodness. Right on cue. Our very own Van Great Heidi is here, everybody. Thanks so much for Heidi. She has a podcast. Go to Heidi. Hi, everybody. You know, getting a massive erection is music to my ears. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, let's be real for a second. When it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly enough. That's why is the bar Blue Chew Gold revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and body. They'll have music flowing through your blood. Here's the deal. Most blue pills only focus on blood flow. Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore. It's about your woman's physical and mental. Blue Chew Gold getting more confidence and a whole new level of readiness. Get started today at BlueChew.com. Good.
I think Blue Chew is providing some of the best E-Trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
That's right. Over your shoulder in your life. Make your life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Percent off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and more safety information. And make sure that music never sponsoring the podcast. Hey, when things bringing you down, life can be hard. That's why this podcast is sponsored by the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists anywhere. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Take your appointments with the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is the medication you need to supplement your therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. I've been my best friends in the world. Truly someone that I trust everything. Rabbbi, to tell you more about why he was Talkspace.
Tony, I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. It's so easy as therapists. There are some real moments of transformation.
Oh, I forgot what we were doing. Talkspace.com. Space 80. That's SPACE80. You don't have to be sad. Be just your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Today, make some noise for Mark Fitman, everybody. Mark Fitman.
How you doing, everyone? Nice to be here. It's coming up our season, and at least we did a lot more last year. I saw the Best Picture in Nora. For the first 20 minutes of that movie is all sex. After that, I kind of lost the plot and just zipped up and left the movie. I think I'll be welcome back this year. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's racist or not, but I programmed my GPS with all Martin Luther King Boulevard. Just figure I'll bypass that. I do think race is a little bit better. As I get older, it seems a lot better. Come from a house, my grandpa had a cat who It's named the N-word. Oh, it's just like,
I love it. Mark Hitman, welcome, sir. How are you?
good to see you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is like the 6th mic I've done, basically.
Wow. Look at you. Natural.
I did some improvisation acting back in the 90s.
Nice. We asked you how old you are.
I am 59.
59. You look the same age as Rock Turner. He's 42. So what made you want to start stand-up?
You know, my kids are in college now, and getting as I travel.
What do you do for a living?
I work in a consulting business. We basically give like CEOs really smart things to say. Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. You've been doing that your whole life?
No, not all the time. I worked in the car business for a while.
What were you in the car business?
I was a body renovation thing.
Okay. I love it. And your kids are in college. You still married?
Yeah.
How long have you been married?
I've been married for 22 years. We actually married, divorced for 2 years, then got remarried.
Ooh, let's talk about it. I love that. I knew the second he came out here, I go, this is going to be great. Because, you know, we get a lot of these fucking kids up here and whatnot. Nobody's got a life story. I try to get the best out of the interviews. So I think, well, sometimes when someone comes out here, I can just tell it's going to be a good interview. And here we go. You may have just answered a lot of people's questions on how to save a marriage. It's getting a divorce.
Yeah, it works because you end up, figuring some things out about each other and realizing no one else wants.
How deep into your marriage? That's fantastic. How deep into your marriage did you get the divorce?
We were about 11 years in.
11 years in. So, did you get the divorce and you guys just started banging whatever you wanted, basically? Is that the deal?
No, I think the trouble was we couldn't bang anything we wanted. We couldn't find anybody else.
Oh, I love that. That's amazing. So, what was it like when you guys rekindled? Or you already had kids? Or?
Yeah, we had our kids, and I would go over there to put them down, see them off for the night, and try and visit with them, spend time with them. Then I invited them over for Thanksgiving, and then we just started back up.
I love it. That's amazing.
Dude, what was it? So you had a halftime in your marriage, right? It was like you went back, you studied game film, you're like, I can't fuck anything else. I wonder if she's sex. And what was the combo like when you guys circled? It seemed like you were in the parking lot and you just were like, hey, these are the best spots we can get. So just go back together. What was that conversation like? Like when you were like, are you happy? How did you feel?
We were both like, we both lost some weight. So.
Awesome. That's great. I don't have. I'm just enamored. I'm waiting to be my dad. You're like, I'm such a normal customer. You've got 6 mics. Well, I feel like you have no nerves whatsoever. Yeah, I've got a few. Oh, okay. Well, are you on drugs?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, they sit at your blood pressure or something, right?
Yeah. We're on blood pressure medicine.
Yeah.
Good job. Dr. Ran is easy.
Yeah, I know my own. I got it.
I'm on blood thinners. I almost died on Super Bowl Sunday.
This past Super Bowl show pissed me. I know.
Take the blame for that, by the way. All the show that is my fault.
The pendulum was in the other way, Tony.
No doubt about it.
Everybody's making up for your mistake.
What's that?
Everybody's making up for your mistake.
Yes, exactly. I got dancing on telephone poles and whatnot. Amazing. Tell us about your near-death experience.
I have it's called a bilateral blood clots in my lungs.
I have a bi heart as well. Okay.
Bilateral pulmonary embolism.
So what did that feel like?
It's kind of like a heart attack. I couldn't breathe. My heart rate went up to like 147. But yeah, it was
37's bad.
Well, for you,
that's your resting heart rate.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Redman.
So was there any actual Super Bowl?
That was before.
Okay. So you went to the hospital?
Yeah, I went to the urgent care there, and they said, yeah, I think this EKG looks like shit. You better go to the emergency room.
Mark, what else about your life? Tell us more about you. Any hobbies or any fun facts about you?
You know, I just do a lot of family stuff. I like old cars and working on those. I don't have any at the moment, but you know, I think there's some girls selling Mustang around here. So.
I think I remember that. I love it. So 6 open mics. What was the improvisational experience that you had?
So I went through classes at Second City and Improv Olympic and did a bunch of stuff around there.
Is that in LA?
In Chicago.
Yeah. Wow. Is that where you live?
No, I live in Kansas City now, but I used to live in Chicago.
You ever see The Bean?
Yeah.
You know about the Bean?
I know about the Bean.
I still don't believe it's real. What made you move to Kansas City?
I moved up for work.
And so what do you do when you're on the road? Talk about you have a lot of travel experience. Any travel tips?
I developed a special power. I can, with my eyes closed, tell you what hotel I'm in just by the ocean.
Can you describe this to us?
I think the Marriott adds some kind of synthetic in there.
Yes.
Would you be willing to jerk off in front of all of us?
Yeah.
No.
We're all gonna see our dad's dick tonight. I love it. Kids turned out good?
Yeah, I got one in KU, one in K-State.
Females?
Yes.
God. That's a hard female there, Red Man. Female?
Mark, you're the man. Come back again and sign up sometime. You're our first big joke book of the night. Mark Pittman. How fun. Keep it moving along here. As we go to our next bucket pool, everybody, it goes by the name of Saul Wilson. We're going to meet Saul together. One more time for Saul Wilson, everybody.
Let's go. You know, the modern world is different. You know, brownie points used to mean one thing, and now it means a higher chance of a needle. And if you remember, there was a pilot shortage. I'm not sure if it's still going on, but begs the question: did anyone ask the band 21 pilots from? I know their sound. It's not that complex. I bet they could have spared like 16 or 17 pilots. I find it strange that we name storms after people. Like, is that like called like ex-girlfriends of ex-boyfriends? You know, just like a meteorologist looking forward to a hurricane. He's like, yeah, like you like my brother Katrina. Let's see if there's a hurricane coming. But then I realized we even name diseases after people. Like leukemia, named after some black lady.
Saul Wilson. Welcome back, Saul. How are you? Good to remember you. How's life been going?
I was saying,
What?
same old.
Tell us about that. What do you do for work, Saul?
Just anything with my car. It's my money.
Car? You drive it? Are you Uber Eats? That type of stuff?
Yeah, like the alcohol.
Anything crazy happen in the backseat of your car?
No.
How about the front?
Just
How about in the driver's seat?
oh, yeah. There's a lot of road rage.
Alright, you have road rage?
Yeah, but like some people like would recognize me as the guy that like flipped her.
Oh, you're awesome. Is that your view?
I feel like that's what I'm here.
What time is it? What time is it?
Okay, Red Band.
What time do you go?
So which one's Saul and which one's Red Band?
I love it.
Brownie points, Common Pilots. I barely got anything that you talked about today, Saul. What's your writing process?
I don't know what like McDonald's like pretty interesting. So this kind of his cadence. Yeah. Can I do a bit on that?
What?
Like, can I do a bit on Norm Macdonald?
You do a bit of Norm Macdonald about him. Right.
Give you a real choke.
Yes, exactly.
Anything funny.
Do anything.
Well, you know, they say you're not supposed to say bad things about people that died, but Norm Macdonald's my biggest inspiration, and I'm probably not as funny as him, but at least I could drive myself.
Oh shit, man!
Holy shit, dude!
How long
You can reach yourself that day.
Not long ago.
I said, you can reach yourself now. You can reach yourself now.
Describe better than how long you've been doing this.
As far as writing, like 2 years.
How many open mics do you think you go to a week?
Not enough.
Okay, Saul, you're gone. Get out of here. Go. Goodbye, Saul. There he goes. Like I was saying, when Mark Fitman was up here, sometimes you get someone a little younger, it doesn't quite get the interview process of the show, doesn't have a wealth of life experience to draw from. Answers every question with not enough.
Great energy, though. Unbelievable.
This guy you were looking for earlier. Hey, everyone loves living their dreams. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we started this little dinky podcast, it seemed like we had no idea what open mic. Who's going to want to watch that? Who's going to want to buy tickets to that when you can watch it on YouTube? When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day. You have no idea what to do. That's why finding the right tool not only helps you out, but simplifies everything. It can be such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Red Band.
Tony, Shopify is the best business tool out there. They're the conference platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
That's right. I got distracted there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve the ones that already exist. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools, the right product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and then start hearing. Sign up for .com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Have any fun out there? Goes by the name of Ty Marion. Ty Marion. Oh, Ty Marion.
Sexing in my dating life is sucked. Last summer, before it happened, man, I was fucking killing it. I was dating one girl who told me she wanted me to talk more during sex. So I did. And then she got mad and broke up. And I was like, I kind of think this is your fault. Talk more during sex. You should have specified that it was not on the phone. But you called my dad. Like, yeah, well, like, cool, and I feel like you should have known that, especially since your dad and I graduated together. Another girl I dated, she played super hard to get, and when we finally hooked up, it was at a church. She just laid there and kept staring at me real weird, so I had to put points over her eyes. Luckily, though, she was Asian, so I only had to use pennies. So if you can't tell, I'm a Jew, so when I finished, I had to take it back. Thank you.
Alright. Hi, Marion. Welcome. Been on the show multiple times before. Joe.
I think he looks like Rock Turner in Disguise. We have a false fucking cold here. No, that was good. That was funny.
Ty, you've been on this show before. This is your first time with a walker.
Yeah, so literally last time I was on the show, I talked about how I got hit by a car while I was on a
scooter. I was fine. I told him I was going to flip it off. 2 days later, I was on a scooter again. This time, no car, just the street. Fucking head first straight into the ground.
Really?
Yeah, I broke my arm in a couple of spots. I up until it's completely off. It's been 6 months. I got 6 months.
You landed head first.
No, somehow I guess, which I got a big fucking head. Somehow the way I hit something and it blocked the wheel and turned it, so I didn't get like thrown off. I was basically catapulted straight into the ground like this. This arm was completely backwards. The knee was like all fucked up.
Can we see the video?
No, I unfortunately didn't have any of the actual incident. I got a shit ton of shitty ass hospital though.
You got a what?
Shit ton of videos from the shitty hospital though.
The hospital.
It was so fucking bad. It's the worst experience you can think of. I get put in not even a room. I get in a hall. Big ass sign that says keep this area clean at all times. And I'm like, this isn't supposed to be me. I think, you know, like this is something wrong. I mean, I didn't realize.
Talk about this in your stand-up comedy.
Yeah. I've been back on the road lately since the incident. It took about 3 or 4 months. I'm supposed to be fine. Fuck you, don't laugh. I've been back on the road.
Telling us about the hospital visits. So were there doctors visiting you in the hallway that they put you in?
Okay, so pull the curtain back a little bit. My best friend is one of your producers and was there within 5 to 10 minutes of this happening. He had to help the EMS. I mean, it starts from the EMS motherfucking lazy. He had to help pick me up off the fucking ground because these 2 EMS people there had no idea how to pick up the 6'2", 200-pound guy off the ground with one fucking leg, one arm. And so they finally get me on the thing after they figured out how to raise it up. And then I get into the ambulance, and then they called me, and they're at the hospital wondering where I'm at, and I'm still on the fucking back of the ambulance, sitting at where I got fucked up. And I'm like, where are y'all at? Like, we're here. Are you here yet? And I'm like, no, I'm in the same spot in the EMS. I mean, you're at the hospital. Traffic's real bad. I'm like, how long does it take? Like 45 minutes. Like, holy fuck. I mean, they started juicing me right away. I mean, it was obvious, like, I was fucked up at the moment. And then I get to the hospital, besides putting me in the hall, I never got to leave because I had emergency surgery, so I almost lost my leg. But I mean, I make a lot of, like, sarcastic jokes about it, but they're very close about what was real. Like, I almost didn't get my IV back. It was like a 2-3 song, basically, you know? Like, my insurance is so fucking bad, no count. Joe's Crab Shack did. That's all out. Amazing. And then for some reason, that fucking coldest hospital I've ever been in, you know what I mean? I'm trying to shrinkage. Yeah, it sucks. In a hospital, that sucks. And I don't know about you guys, but I got a scrub fetish. So when I see these Latinas walking around fucking caked up, I'm like, oh, yeah. The problem is I got one arm, you know, so I'm kind of like, what's up? All my boys, since this, you're gonna get so much sympathy for 6 months. 2 questions. When the fuck does that start? What do I gotta do? Is there a form? Am I doing something wrong? Because I'm ready. I fell on my knee, not my weenie. You know what I mean? Like, what's up?
Yeah. What hospital was it?
Here in Austin. Fucking, I don't know, this one up here on 38. There's you work there, is that my nurse?
Animal word that you were taken to an animal hospital. Your insurance is so bad they took you to the vet. I believe they thought you were some kind of orangutan or something like that.
Makes sense, yeah. You know, a crazy thing that happened is, this is true, I do talk about it too, is I honestly felt like I was going to be molested at the hospital because I had the nurse that was going to take me to the operating room was a little 5 foot 300-pound Hispanic dude. His name was Juan on his thing, but he crossed it off when he wrote Poppy Julep. So at first I was like, oh, this might be like a kind of thing. No, that's for sure his profile name. This fucker kept trying to give me sponge pass. And I'm like, you know, not that dirty. And then they're like, oh, he's going to give you the anesthesia. I'm like, oh, for sure. I don't want this guy giving me anesthesia. Trying to fight it and stay awake. I'm like, I think if I want it, it's going to be fine. And then, like, I swear it's probably the anesthesia. I felt like he leaned over right before I passed out, and he was like, "The safe word is deductible." I'm like, what? No. Wow. Fucking cool. Did you get declawed? the pizza and grape soda line, and you'd be the only one. You'd be the only one to come back from FC's Island and complain about false advertising.
Ty is on fire.
They didn't have your pizza rolls, hot pockets, bagel bites, nothing.
Ty Marion, how long were you in that hospital for?
About 24 hours.
24 hours.
Was that in dog years?
Yeah.
I noticed the first time you were on the show, you got robbed, and there was you murdered somebody or something like that. The second time you were in an accident, the third time you were in an accident. Like, does it seem like your life, like you're not too great at it? Like, are you literally just saying the N-word while walking down the street and shitting on people or something? Like, why is so much negative energy coming to you?
I think because you asked the question, you got to get it out. There you go. You got it out. Took a little while longer.
Take a while, yeah. Your memory's wrong. The first time I was on, I was really fat. I ended up singing songs. The second time I was on, I was a little too stoned off an edible. The third time, we talked about killing a guy. This is the fourth time. I don't like talking about that. That was the last time, but I don't like that stuff.
But you had got into a scooter accident that
2 days later after that, this happened.
Right.
Yeah, and everybody's like, "Oh, did you like your set that much? You just tried to." I'm like, "No, it was fine." I feel like I'm maybe taking the extra step, trying to get closer to tickets or whatever.
I'm handicapped enough for a ticket.
Well, actually, now you bring that up, the last time I was on, I was autistic, but according to Dr. Lynch, but
okay. No, you're doing good.
Yeah, I mean, I diagnosis of it happened to my 30s, so when you go 30 plus years of going, what's wrong with everybody, and then you find out everybody's thinking the same thing about you, it's all weird.
Love it. Ty, are you in love with somebody? Do you have a friend?
No.
Go on any dates?
Yeah, I dated a little bit here and there, but I mean, obviously, since the last 6 months, I guess, here, it's not going so well.
Your fuck leg broken, right?
What?
Your fuck leg, when you really get a thrust.
It's the one that you do, like,
yeah,
you get that, like, you get that rhythm going, you know? Knee slap every once in a while. So much.
Side who makes all the great joke books here made one that's covered in hair. And since you're always in a very hairy situation, I figured who better than you, Ty Marion. There you go, my friend. Fun interview. Ty Marion crushing it in the interview portion, talking about his real life. Take note that when people talk about their real life, it works. It's amazing, right? All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Angel, everybody. One word name, Angel.
Hi there, folks. My name's Angel. I'm on the street for the church. I'm autistic. It's very nice. 90% of the people I meet think I'm autistic. The other 2% just don't pop at me. I'm very scared to hear tonight, but I'm very proud to be Latino. How many of you here in the audience is Latino in Texas? Let me hear it. Arriba! Gracias! I grew up in the longest time not knowing dogs got bigger than puppies. I thought all dogs naturally died of carbo. We just didn't know. I grew up with a Latino stepdad, and it was great until, occasionally we drop the N-bomb at Walmart, like out of nowhere. Like, what's going on, my kid? You can't be saying that in this Walmart specifically. Where'd you fucking learn that word, Dad? He goes, at work. You shouldn't be using it. I was for Home Depot, but we got people behind our back who got the wetbacks helping us out in case of a race riot, right? Oh, God. I'm mad at David, man. Thank God. Let's fucking get this over with.
Age. Jesus Christ, man. Have you ever done this before?
I get really anxious when I'm on stage.
Oh, this is a great job for you.
I thought of it as a way to sort of get me out of my comfort zone, do the hardest thing possible first, and then come back and do something easier, like welding or something.
I think welding might be your calling.
Thank you, Tony.
Okay. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my 3.5 year doing stand-up comedy.
3.5 years. Well, let's talk about your work ethic.
Yes, sir.
When you say 3.5 years, what
So it wasn't until the second and third year I didn't get to do more than like 3 mics, or I wasn't able to do more. Before that, I was able to do more than 3 mics a week. Second year, 2023, 2024, 2025, I was able to like really kick it 9 year here at Austin. In the cave really opened up their arms to me at the midnight mics, and I just kind of was able to go like 5, 10 times a week. I did 8 mics at one night on Wednesday. Fucking bomb, fucking baller. 8 times. Yeah, that's my record, Tony. But it might not be much.
What do you do for work, Angel?
Sir, I used to be a traveling tech, but recently I settled down 2 weeks ago to be like a technician where I assembled like emergency lights for police vehicles.
How did you learn how to do that?
Well, they just need Mexicans. Good hands. The lights with LEDs. I would like a strong 60% of the workforce where I work is like Latinos.
You 100% Mexican?
No, sir, I'm Chicano, which means I'm half Mexican, half American. My dad's American, my mom's Mexican as well.
How many siblings do you have?
You ready for this? I got 9, counting last year.
Wow. Yep, you're Mexican. Where do you fall in the 9?
I am the second oldest of the 9. I have 8 sisters. Sorry. I have 8 sisters, and as of last year, I have 1 brother finally. It took only 9 siblings until I got a brother. And can I just say that I grew up with 8 sisters, and all the houses was awfully funny. Never believe a cum sock in anybody. I can now with a 1-year-old or half-year-old.
Wait, what does that mean?
If there was a cum sock in the hamper, they couldn't blame anyone but me because I'm the only male of the 9 siblings.
You just said half-year-old. What does that mean?
Oh, my youngest brother, he was just born last year. He's like a year-old. Wow. But I can blame it on him in a couple years, I guess.
How old are you?
I'm 26 years
old. Still making babies?
No, mine is.
Oh,
my mom's
the rafters and a Chi-Chi's and somewhere. But your dad found a new baby mama, huh?
He's had the same one for like the last 10 years, and she's just ragged down.
Wow. How many kids does she have?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow. So your dad's just bang.
She won't fucking stop though.
Goodness, okay, Angel. What are your hobbies?
Oh, I like the boulder.
What?
I like the boulder. Climb. I like to rock climb. Yes. I like to chill at coffee shops and peep at the fine ladies at the cafe.
Oh, I bet they love that. I bet they love you just sitting there staring at them.
Well, typically I'm there at 2 a.m., so they love it.
Coffee shop?
Yeah, there's a 24-hour coffee shop I do. Shout out. I love it there. Just be there 2 in the morning. Check out the babes.
Wow. They come in for coffee at 2 a.m.
It's mostly dudes.
Okay. Guys, what do we think about I don't know what to think. Like, I think a woman can have a cum sock. Like, because the cum comes out and then you wipe it. I'm just saying, like, if you get cum in,
one of my sisters before, she's had all the cum inside of her. That's where the sock came from.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah. I don't. You could blame it on your sister. Yeah.
I tried so hard every year for the first 16 years before I got kicked out.
Did any of your sister's friends want to fuck you?
No, they were all younger than me. There's 8 of them. Yeah, but I'm the oldest, second oldest. The oldest was like one of those illegitimate babies from another baby mama. And so, like, I didn't get to be raised with her. I didn't meet her till Easter when I was like 7.
You didn't meet her till Easter?
When I was 7, yes.
Wow. My family's different.
Yeah, a little different.
Just
one of everyone. All my family members pretty much early on. I got them all.
Yeah, I have a sister. I met her day 1.
Yep. First day.
Came out. There she was. Yep. I remember since.
All together the first Easter. The first one we ever had.
Angel, other than having all these siblings, what do you think is the most Latino thing about you?
The most Latino thing about me is my work ethic, actually.
Holy shit.
Good answer. Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm privileged. I'm a born citizen of the United States, but a lot of Latinos who don't come to this country with that, privilege have to work their asses off to barely make minimum wage to break even. Pretty much work for nothing. That's me, a starving artist. Up until recently, I haven't had a full-time job and sort of bumming it for the last 4 years doing temp jobs at festivals, factories, bodegas, etc.
You don't strike me as starving or an artist.
Yeah.
Angel, what do you think the whitest thing about you is? You claim to be half white. Let's hear the whitest thing about Angel.
When I spoke about when it's like labor, I spoke about L-A-B-O-U-R, the British way.
Okay. Now, even though you're not black at all, I'm going to go for it.
White woman.
Wow, look at that. Brutal. When you say you like,
But have I ever been in a white woman?
no, you've never.
I think you mean smothered. I want to.
You've never been with a big white woman.
No, can I be honest to the entire world right now?
Yes, you can.
I've actually never been with a woman before.
What?
Yeah, never.
You're a virgin?
I'm a woman virgin, yes.
Are you a man virgin?
No, I'm not a man virgin.
Tell us this.
Oh!
Is it an accident?
It happened too many times to be an accident, guys. No.
Let's talk about it, Angel.
I didn't know it was pansexual until I was in college, but at that point, pansexual means you like all the genders. The only gender like me was the fellas, and so make do with what you got, right, fellas? You make do with what you got.
No, you make do with what you got. Let's talk about this, Angel.
Yes, sir.
So,
You make good with what you got.
got into it. We're into it now with Angel. So, when you realize you were pansexual, explain to me the difference, because...
Is that deep dish? What is that?
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Red Man's pansexual.
It's like pansexual. I think it was a taco pizza flavor.
Crying pansexual. So what's the difference between pansexual and bisexual?
Well, bisexual is just your traditional woman or man, nothing in between. Pansexual is despite the gender or the genitalia, the personality of who they are. So whether they're male, female, trans female, non-binary, asexual, such and such.
Have you been with trans people?
I have been with transgender people, yeah.
But everything that you've been with was born originally with a penis.
Yes, considered a man. It's assigned to male first.
Wow, I can't believe someone that knows this many genders signed up for this show. This is amazing. It just goes to show that anyone can sign up. The door is wide open here. We give anybody an opportunity. I just learned what a pansexual was today, everybody. All right. So, how many different dudes do you think you've been with? Give us a ballpark.
Do I have to answer that? I'm really ashamed of the answer.
Okay, give us a ballpark. That's exactly what we want.
Solid 40.
40? Wow. All right. Turns out he's gay, everyone. That's not a pansexual at all. That's not a... You're a gay man, and that's all right.
I want women, though. I want to meet a woman. So
what the fuck are you gonna? You're just gonna butt fuck a woman? You're just gonna throw a Balkan backwards hat on her and hit it from behind? What the fuck are you talking about, Angel?
Tony, I really do. I really want the love of a nice woman, to be honest with you guys.
What makes you want a woman? You've been with over 40 men. What do you think it is that you're missing out on? Leave them alone. Other than... So much. Dude, you're gonna get fucked, dude. He said he's in the fat white dude. Like, oh yeah. He's gonna pepperoni your pizza, dude. Oh my, look at this guy. He's sitting in his comfort zone. Look how happy he is. All right. So, what do you think it is that a woman has that you want?
Tender, love.
You should say the vagina.
Hey! Wait your turn. By the way, saying tender first is the gayest thing you've admitted on the show.
That's cool. Fuck that. I don't want to suck dick for the rest of my life. I want to suck something. I just want a partner.
On Angel's top 10 gayest moments of this interview. Somehow I hooked up with 40 dudes is the second gayest thing you've said.
Tender.
I gotta say, you haven't lived until you sucked vagina.
I want to suck vagina so bad.
You have that heavy clit in your mouth, and you're like, this is gonna work.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
When you said you were ashamed, I thought of the number. I thought it was going to be higher or lower. 400. I thought it was. Yeah, 40 is like, that's pretty, that's okay.
I've only been having sex since I was 21.
I thought you fucked Harvey Milk.
Who's Harvey Milk?
All right.
I'm 26.
So you've been fucking for 5 years, 40 guys. That's 8 guys a year.
Right? On average, yeah. But I mean, statistically, you know,
Statistically, that's almost one a month.
well, yeah, there are bouts of like more than one a month. There is a solid like month where I don't even remember the number.
Oh my God! Wow! What, blackout month for you? Is that what?
I was selling cars at a dealership, and I was just so stressed out. I just had to do something to get the stress out.
Was that your closing deal? You're like buy this car, I'll suck your cock.
Yeah.
That's great.
So, are you on the gay dating apps?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me ask you this.
Transgender women.
Okay, so that's your favorite kind?
Not favorite kind. I just.
Oh, gee, go pee again. Go pee again, please. Oh, God. Just a big baby. They're gonna quit the fucking show back here right now. It's gonna have a whole new bass player next week. Oh my God.
He's had enough, dude. Enough of your nonsense.
Are you on?
40 dudes, and he's like, I had a tip test. I got the fucking.
So, Angel, you've been with over 40 dudes. You've been with 0 women, but you want to be with a woman. If you were to go on a date with a woman, tell us, what's the first thing you would, where would you take her? Where would you go?
The first thing is I want to disarm the situation. I want to take her somewhere public where she knows I'm not a threat. It's like
Perfect.
a coffee shop.
Oh, my coffee shop. The king of the coffee shop.
And then
Come on in, D. We're talking about him trying to hook up with women. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. You put your earphones in, D. Put them in. We're gonna play some straight music for you while we interview Angel. Okay, so you're gonna take her to a coffee shop. Uh-huh.
And then I usually we go older and rock time and time.
Uh-huh.
And then we have the evening before sunset. We put up the hammock on either Ladybird Lake or Barty Springs, so we hang out on the hammock together until sunset.
You do that sometimes? You hang a hammock? Wow, you're so.
Oh, I slept in the hammock for like a solid summer.
Wow, not the most bent your back's ever been.
No, I'm lucky.
I know you do.
It's only like ripped open in the middle, and I just like fucking hit the ground with my ass.
Oh yeah, there it is, and all the cum squirts out everywhere.
Landed on a dick.
Wow. Okay, Angel, this interview is going on way too long. I have one more unbelievable area to cover here. So, let's say you get this lady back to your place, right? You've never been with a woman before. What's your first move that you make on her? She's like, let's just say she was like, Angel, I want you to do whatever you want to do with me. I'm just gonna let you over. What do you do?
The first 15 minutes,
Suck her cock.
Yeah.
You just go there. You're just air sucking.
Yeah, look for that cock that's not there.
Just air sucking a cock. All right, no, go ahead, Angel.
this is something I believe in. The first 15 minutes, just dedicate on. I'm going to go. I talk all over the person's body, top to bottom.
Whoa. All right. So much for all that. Make her not think you're creepy thing.
Kisses on the neck, down to the chest.
Okay.
Kisses down further to the
They have pussies, dude. You gotta get down there.
there.
Yeah.
It's just 15 minutes.
It's teen fucking Angel.
I'm serious.
Nobody wants to tongue kiss you for 15 minutes, dude.
Well, so kissing them.
Okay, again, doesn't matter who.
Wait a second. Are you a nurse at the hospital on 38th Street? Are you Coffee Chulo? We found Coffee Chulo, everybody. Hold on. Don't you grab that fucking mic stand until I tell you to, you son of a bitch. The only person that wants me to kick you off the stage right now is Madness. So here we go. We're getting to the goal now. Vagina. Hold the mic down to your hip and face That front, face the audience, face them. Stop looking at me like that. Now show us how you would eat a vagina. First time doing this, ladies and gentlemen. Just pretend like it's there in front, pretend like she's in the. No, you don't need to use the mic. Take all the trees. Take the whole thing out. It's like to put a dick shape thing. Up to his face. Let's say she's in the hammock, hanging in your bedroom at that exact height. Her pussy is right in front of your face. Show us exactly what you would do. Oh, he's gonna give it raspberries. Whoa. He's so Latino, he's giving it raspberries. Oh, man. He accidentally spit on the very tough-looking guy in the front row. You got AIDS now. Oh, I got AIDS. Very good.
Just mouth AIDS, dude. Just mouth AIDS. That's okay.
It's just the spit 40 dudes come. It's not that big a deal. Don't be a homophobe.
There's no pussy juice in that, I'll tell you that right now.
What was the action that you... Why would you blow on it like that?
I was just being kind of like facetious with it because I didn't want to like be genuine and they make fun of me for that. I know they make fun of me for doing something stupid, but if I really was going to go down on a woman, I would really just use a lot of my lip and my tongue.
Shut up, Pino. Hit the spotlight again. Whoa. Wait, no. Face the crowd again. There you go. Wait, what are you doing?
I'm getting ready.
Okay. He's getting ready. I'm getting ready to eat the fucking pussy, Clowny. Two, one. Pussy anytime. Whoa. Wait, after 15 minutes of sensual kissing, you're just going fucking...
She's gonna love it, dude.
Do you know why I can do that? I got the strength in my tongue because I was a musician for 10 years. I was a tuba player.
You were a what?
A tuba player.
How many you suck?
Oh my god. The horn players are thinking about retiring now. They're like, God damn it. Why did it have to be a fucking
This fucking loser.
Okay. So you ate her pussy. Then what are you gonna do? Are you gonna then what? Make love to her?
Yeah.
Go to the bathroom and throw up.
It's about the genuine connection, guys. To talk to the person you're with. So I'd ask her if she wasn't already like, hot and bothered. I would say, what do you want me to do? But if not, I'm just gonna go full insertion.
Oh, whoa. God, dude.
Wow.
She'll be bothered. Yeah. She get t-shirts that says full insertion.
Let me ask you this. Does your father, who's made what appears to be about 15 children, does he have any idea that you've been with 40 men or hook up with dudes at all?
Not at all.
Wow. Come on out, Dad.
Andre.
You have a fat, cheap elf in the back?
Wow. Angel. Incredible. Have you ever kissed a woman? Oh. Wow. Well, you know what? Only here on Kiltony do we have a fan base of some of the greatest females that have ever existed. We have a historical 13, almost 14-year reputation of a segment called Kiss Me, where a young lady from the audience, or an old lady, or if no one else wants to, a gay dude in a crowd, can come up and give this man his first kiss from a female. Is there a lady out there? We have the best fans in the world. Is there a woman out there willing to give this very gay man his first kiss from a woman?
Is there any black men?
No. Not a single woman wants to kiss a gay guy who's...
This is my dilemma.
Is there somebody?
Over there, yeah. She's kind of her hand.
You want to?
Down.
Come on up here, sweetheart. I don't think her boyfriend wants you to do it. They seem to be arguing about that. Wow, here she comes, everybody. A historical moment in the show's history as a gay man is about to kiss his first female. right now. Big old Hill Tony, where magical moments happen. Angel has been with nothing but men, and men that are pretending to be a woman. Whoa! Wow! Look at the excitement in her face, everybody. She volunteered for this milk. Do you believe in miracles? Angel's about to throw up. There you go. Unbelievable. Wow. There she goes. Back to obscurity she goes. Well, he's wearing basketball shorts, so we couldn't see what I know. He's getting it hard. We're going to see it. It got softer. Angel, you just kissed a woman for the first time. How do you feel? Are you now positive that you're gay? I am not gay. Wow. I am not gay. You're not gay, everybody. Welcome to my world, Angel. You'll be denying it forever. I'll tell you what, the set, I don't even fucking remember talking about puppies and Carbo and your stepdad, but the interview was unbelievable. There's a big joke, but go shove it up your ass. Shove it up your ass, Angel. This is so okay. Oh, there's Heidi. Woo! Sheesh. Alright. And obviously, anything can happen here. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. He's waited 24 minutes for this moment. He's just been waiting. Nervous as fuck behind that curtain, no matter what. Make some noise for Luke Aaron, everybody. Here comes it.
How are we doing tonight? All right. I'm from Wisconsin, and most people don't know much about Wisconsin other than that we have cheese. And believe it or not, I did work at a cheese factory. I was one of the guys that made sure all the Swiss cheese had holes in it. No, just kidding. I wish that was my job. My job was actually making sure those guys stayed hard. Thank you. Speaking of hard, being an adult is hard. But like as a kid, everything felt like an adventure, and now everything just kind of feels like a responsibility. Like I get stressed out even just leaving my house. I'm like, am I on time? Did I turn off the oven? Did I pay rent? Phone, wallet, keys, micro penis? All right, I'm good to go. No, but I'm just kidding. It's actually not that small. The last time I had sex, she said that it was perfect size. I think that's what she would have said, but I don't speak squirrel. All right, thank you. That's all I got.
An adorable set for you. Fucking squirrels keeping the cheese fuckers hard. How you doing, dude? Good. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up now for like 6 or 7 months.
6 or 7 months. Nice. Where at?
I like Kick Butt Coffee. That was like the first place I ever did it. Here in Austin.
Kick Butt Coffee, is that open till 2 a.m.?
No.
Well, it's like you're not getting your cock sucked at a coffee shop.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Behind it. Anything, you never know.
What do you do for a living?
I work at a spa in a hotel and resort.
Okay. Yeah. What do you do at the spa?
I serve people food by the pool and then like pick up their towels and stuff.
Nice. Yeah. How long have you been on that for?
I've been doing that since moving here, so I think probably about 6 months.
6 months. What were you doing?
Before that, I was in South Carolina after graduating college. I've been on before. We were talking about this. I was selling windows and I worked at a restaurant.
Okay. Anything changed since the last time you were on the show?
Well, not a ton. So after I was talking about my girlfriend the last time, and we have been on and off, but we are still together. Yeah. I did it.
You say on and off. Why? Why are you on and off?
Well, we just have. I'm bad at relationships. We just have a lot of like disagreements and stuff, but we've been working through it.
about what? Can you give us an example of a recent disagreement? Just anything. People will be able to relate.
I mean, I'm like, I don't know, I'm kind of hard to deal with. I want her to do like exactly what I want her to do all the time. So I'm kind of controlling. Yeah. So I'm working on it.
Can you give us an example of exactly what you mean by that?
I mean, if she's just like on her phone scrolling, or
you say, hey,
I say, yeah. Well, no, I just build resentment inside. Yeah. That's my style. Yeah, that's my style.
A lot of your dudes agree with you.
Enough relationship. Yeah. Enough little things build up until it boils over, and then you say something stupid.
Anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
I wrote a poem.
Recently?
I wrote a poem pretty recently, probably a few months ago.
Poem?
Where I brought it.
Oh, wow.
And then I also thought of a roast. Tony, has anyone ever told you that you look like Tony Robbins' penis?
Yes.
All right, Red Band. Has anyone ever told you that you look like Juanita's penis? 2003. Dang. All right, here we go.
Maybe the poem's better than your roast.
All right, here we go. All right, my poem is entitled Sleepless Nights. All right, here we go. Penis. Cock. Willie and Dawn. Wiener. Peter. Johnson. And Schlong. Must I keep going and prolong? Has there been a man who's done no wrong? Has there been a man who's done no wrong? You're a loser, you piece of shit. You will never become a surgeon. You will certainly die a virgin. The voices of my bullies rang true. Whatever am I going to do? Whatever am I going to do? I will not die a virgin, I said, within my own head. I must take matters into my own hands. I would never tell a soul my plans. If no one at school was going to fuck me, I should get a job. Maybe one of them will suck.
How long is this fucking poem?
All right. Double-sided. It is double-sided.
I feel like if Dr. Seuss was a doctor that Ty Marriott's hospital.
Who knows what's going to happen? Does he lose his virginity? Here we go.
This is a juiced up part of the poem.
Vagina, pussy, beaver, and ham. And yeah, sure. I had to rhyme it. Yeah. Hey, work with me. All right. I love to suck ham. But hey, don't make me start this over. All right. Beaver and ham. The JJ, clitoris, coochie, and clam.
There it is.
I got a job, and the first week went great. I laid low. They trusted me. They took the bait. They asked me, hey, would you be able to work late? I knew having sex was in my fate. I need you to stay late to feed the animals at night. Of course, I said, it would be a delight. Yes, it's true. Job I got is at a zoo. Once everyone...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I gotta get you out of here. Is it like not getting anywhere?
It's going somewhere.
This is not a fucking poem, dude. This is a fucking story that rhymes.
What? You're right. Why? I was trying to make people laugh. Did you hear that?
Finish it.
Hell yeah.
Some of it's better than the standard. It is.
All right. Once everyone finally left the park, I felt like Noah in his ark. I was hard as a rock and ready to come. I knew it was my time to get some. I knew I would lose my virginity soon. Come on. I knew I would lose my virginity soon. It didn't take long till I was fucking a baboon.
I went to the Penguins and got some care that one of them was dead. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. I waited till they were sleeping, then gave them a free pot. The flamingos and ducks in their flock got ravaged by my throbbing cock. I stretched out an ostrich. I got coitus from a tortoise. I got dirty with the birdies. I got funky with the monkeys. All the animals in sight. They didn't put up much of a fight. I wanted to take on more, bigger and better. I wanted the sexiest animal of them all. I thought it would satisfy. But now I sit on my bed and cry. Oh, did I think I was smart? But I will never be able to forget that it goes far.
How much fucking longer is it?
That's it.
Jesus.
Hey, right. I love it. There's a part 2.
Great.
Next time.
Here you go. Here's the smallest joke book I could find.
Oh, right at Joe's cock.
What happened?
Yeah, man. Deflected up to Joe's cock.
All right, there he goes. Luke Aaron, everybody.
We'll kick it out to you later on, dude.
Yeah.
Look where it is. Up your ass.
Aaron. Good job, Luke. Poem's too long.
Can you imagine him doing that for like 5 more minutes?
Yeah, it was crazy. All right. But the crowd loved it.
Go to Barnes and Noble. You guys were wrong. You know that, right?
All right, your next fucking film goes by the name of Casey Connor, everybody. Make sure it's just Casey Connor.
How's it going, Austin? It has become problematic for me to take showers alone again recently. And that is because I listen to hip-hop in the shower. And I do not censor myself when Wu-Tang comes on. Thank you. But recently, Kanye on my my speaker, I was washing my armpits, and I kind of just felt a little strange when I was listening. I had to skip the song. I'm sure you guys know which song it was. But after I skipped the song, came and it was fit to get loose. I don't know if you guys know this. Just breathing heavy, like I'm washing my asshole, and fit to get loose is on, and I just sprayed.
Where at?
Miami. Where? Miami.
Okay. Tell us about your case.
Army veteran. I just moved off about 3 weeks ago. I came here to do this to get better, perform, and like Austin is the city to improve.
Hell yeah. You've been doing a lot of the mics and whatnot?
I have not. I just got hired as a manager at a place. It's a non-alcoholic bar called Tulum Botanicals.
A non-alcoholic bar?
Yeah.
So is there some business there?
Yeah. Surprisingly, it's all plant-based. It's Java, Kratom, Texas. Yeah. Somebody knows it.
Wow. Okay. So people are kind of getting like doped up, but not on alcohol.
Right.
Do they tip well there?
Not that I've seen. I've only worked 2 days so far.
Okay. What branch did you serve in the Army?
I was a paratrooper in the 82nd Airborne out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
Nice. So did you jump out of a lot of planes?
I had about 25, 26 jumps before I got kicked out.
Wow. That's about half as many dudes as Angels hooked up with. Why did they kick you out?
Cocaine.
Wow.
I'm from Florida.
Right, exactly. Do you still do cocaine?
Absolutely.
Yeah. How often do you think you do cocaine?
A couple times a month.
usually sets it up? What makes you like wake up kind of itching for it, or is it things are rough and you're having a great day?
Purely recreational, just for fun. Like if I want to go out on the weekend, I'm like, we're going out. Let's get a bag.
Have you gotten a bag since coming to Austin, Texas?
Say again?
Have you gotten a bag since coming to Austin, Texas?
I got a phone from a guy at 456 bar who has a picture with you.
456 bar. 456.
It's, yeah, he's awesome.
That cool little like Irish pub thing.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of dead animals on the inside.
Yeah, well, every bar has dead animals.
Oh, they all do?
Yeah, you're not Miami.
It's a lot like the Florida Keys where I grew up.
Okay. Casey, craziest thing about your life? What's ever happened to you?
I don't know if it's crazy anymore, and everybody always says it, but my parents are dead.
Ooh, how did your parents die?
My mom is a Miami girl, and she died from drinking and drug use and just...
Awesome.
Dad survived Vietnam, being in the cocaine cowboys, drug use, drinking, and had a stroke. Oh,
Mom wins this battle.
yeah, she does. Mom died sooner.
I love it. All right, Casey. Well, yes, keep writing and performing and get around. Do it. Get out there. Connor, we're going to keep it moving. Our final bucket full of the night, everybody. We are coming around the corner. This looks like a brand new name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Simply Courtney, everybody. It's Simply Courtney.
You know how hard it is to drive Uber when you're a big black dude named Courtney? People don't believe it's my car. I had a lady once go, "Are you sure this is your car?" You know, you hear it, he thinks he's playing, but she's like, because I'm a comic, I'm all like, "Nah, we stole this motherfucker together. Let's go." Happy Black History Month, by the way. All right, so anyways, I'm recently taking a tolerance break from weed. I don't hate weed. I just don't like the things that I do when I want it. I'll go to my son's basketball game to cheer for the wrong team. I also do stupid things like forget I'm driving Uber. Have a passenger in the backseat just terrified. I'm like, I'm about to have a roommate. I think that's about it, y'all think.
A fantastic set from Simply Courtney. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show? I love it. Where are you from?
I'm from Austin. I'm taking a little more noise than a lot of
Amazing.
Is in the building, baby.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years, though.
13 years. Just meeting you now for the first time. Incredible. We've been here for half a decade. Why are we just meeting you now?
Hey, you know, I started every once in a while on Mondays. I normally hang out with my daughter. I'm teaching her to drive right now. It's hanging out with my daughter and teaching her to drive. To hang out with y'all.
Wow, a black man not hanging out with his children. Incredible.
Really?
Happy Black History Month.
Oh, you trying to...
How old are your kids?
My daughter's 17. My son, Rabbbi, is 15 years old, 6 foot 4. He's taller than me.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your daughter's birthday? Oh my God.
No, hold on.
This is
I
red.
don't know why I don't want to answer that.
Yeah, don't answer.
After 19, I'm proud. I'm not telling you the year. She's still legal. God damn it.
That's
What's up?
damn right. Absolutely. What do you do for work? Courtney, just drive Uber?
Man, I already know. I suck at Uber.
Nice.
I'm better at telling jokes when I am at doing Uber. So I make all of my money from comedy and comedy. So run open mic, run shows around town, and I afford it.
Perfect. Oh yeah. What do you do for fun when you're not doing comedy or raising your kids?
I read and I also listen to music right now. That's my big thing. So why y'all laughing at that? That ain't funny. No, it's funny. But no, I listen to music. I've discovered a lot of oldies right now. I do a little thing at the radio station, 88.7. I don't know, shout out everything I do these days. And so I'm one of the, what is it?
I said that's what you people do. You should.
this right now. So I'm going back and listening to Stevie Wonder, Michael Jackson's Off the Wall album, and then I'm also listening to Prince. Not the Purple Rain album, but another. So there's another album. I'm going through all the noise right now.
Oh, you noticed that noise.
I'm light skinned and Tony, so I listen, okay?
That's right.
I'm tall enough, light skinned and black, so I actually do change the smoke.
Yes. You're tall enough to where you could just do it. You could just reach up.
That part.
I love it. Are you still with the baby mama? You're 17?
We're divorced.
Okay.
But we are friendly enough that I'm actually staying here tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I take the kids to school on 2 days early morning. Sometimes instead of me having to come in early in the morning, I just come in after I do the army or whatever.
Awesome.
So we're amicable.
What?
Amicable. We're amicable. Yeah, we're nice. We're simple. Is that the wrong word?
Yeah, it's the wrong word.
It's not.
Yeah, it is.
Time out. What's the worst I've said?
Amicable.
Oh my God. Right here. Right.
It's okay. That's what.
Wait, time out. Did you know what I meant though?
Yeah.
Okay, then we good now. I'm cool with that. You'll be like, oh, what is that? Do you know what I meant though? Okay? You know there's not a girl in the car. They steal the car, right? Got you. It's a joke. Little context. We good. Don't mess with that. Hey, I'm just watch part of my accident. I'm not trying to steal a watch. Oh, thank you. You need to move the car later? Oh, all right. I'll walk on. Thank you. Okay. Oh, you stay in the San Antonio? Sure. Yeah. All right. I've done that too, though, by the way. You talk about wrong team for your kids' basketball. I like to when I go to the game. And I go, that's a nice play by the other team. Several games. Yeah, you know? I'm one of those different. Somebody does good. I like to support. That's what I do too. And I'm like, good play. Look down about 40. Yeah. I'm like, good play. Everybody all looking at me like, why would you say that? I'm like, what the fuck did I say? Oh, my man. Down by 40. Yeah. It's happened. My son's a freshman on varsity, and they're it's like one of two freshmen on varsity, and they got their clutch game too. But guess what? We're going to be better next year, the year after that, the year after that. All right. I'm cheering. I'm the black man just cheering. I'm cheering, goddamn. If we lose about 40, I'm still cheering. So we good. The other team. I'm cheering for everybody. This point, yeah. Other team, my team.
You have a 17-year-old daughter. Is she brought any dates back? Has she introduced you to any young boyfriends?
She's dating her. She just had a date for Valentine's Day this afternoon. So he's chilling.
Black kid?
Blacker than me. Black is almost black as me.
How does that make you feel when she brings home someone blacker than you? Honest answer. Honest answer.
This is getting recorded. I don't feel any type of way because her mom is her guy that's the same color. So I feel like they're dating a dude that's the same hue. I would just say hue, not color. Right? It's amicable. Damn it. I'm trying. Amicable. All right? Okay. No. But no, I don't feel any way about it. I don't feel any type of way. I think it's the fact that she has somebody that loves her just as much as I love her.
Amazing. Listen, very impressive set. Very impressive interview. You're getting the Blackest Joke book that I have here. There you go. There goes Simply Courtney making his Tony debut after 13 years of doing comedy in Austin. He just made it to the biggest show in the city, in the industry. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. And we have made it. Unfortunately, William Montgomery's dog broke its arm and had an $8,000 surgery today. Ari Maddie is stuck in Estonia tonight. However, ladies and gentlemen, one other regular that is just unbelievable. Writes a brand new minute every single week. Out of everyone you saw tonight, you have not seen someone that writes a minute every week. And meanwhile, he is so impressive. Make some noise for the one and only Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. This is District Klein, everybody.
Oh, man. I hate when you talk to somebody and they say they got syphilis, you only find out it's only one my siblings. This is what's wrong with the country. We need big family energy back in the goddamn States. There's a certain thing you get when you get, like I grew up in a townhouse, we only grew up in a two-bedroom town. We all slept on one king-size mattress, all six of us. Nigga, wasn't no boogeyman, nigga. We'll jump that nigga. You know what I'm saying? We'll jump. I wish a nigga would come on my sister dreams, nigga. We'll jump that nigga. There's a different kind of attitude you get. Because I grew up in the 90s with the big booty TVs. I survived the big booty TV remote wars of the 90s. When you get punched in the face by a nigga that looked just like because he want to watch SpongeBob. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you didn't hit the remote. Or if you better like me, you real petty, I'll take the batteries out that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? The big booty TVs. You remember the big booty TVs? The ones that doubled up as furniture? You can put pictures of your family on top of it and have flags scroll down the side. You know what I'm talking about? Those are the big booty TVs. The ones you can slap on the ass to get them to work right like a good woman. You know what I'm talking about? The big booty TV. That's my time I'm gone. Yeah.
Cedric was with a minute 36 seconds. More work than anybody else tonight. He does it every single week. Amazing stuff, Kendrick. I love the do-rag. He must be celebrating Black History Month.
Yeah. Well, I escaped Boston to come here because they got a blitz that's coming through there, and the scientists were saying that this only happens every once in a while, and the reason why it was happening is because the stars started to also came through that motherfucker.
Because of you?
Yeah, I do that.
What was it, a blizzard from Dairy Queen?
Yes.
Because of the diabetes. It's like gold. That's right. That's right. I love the do-rags. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. You look like you and your own auntie.
I call Annie is where I'm from. It's Annie. Aunties is that white people shit from the Midwest where you from. You like, you don't care about an auntie, but nigga, Annie gonna be there for you. Now, Annie gonna bail you out of jail and not tell your mama. You know what I'm saying? Auntie gonna call your mama and go bail her out with you. You need an Annie on your side. But you're not like, yeah. It's Boston. Shut the fuck up. That's so bad as you.
I'm glad you didn't anti-freeze in Boston. I love the patriotic under jacket.
Yeah, we're back. I went to ball. I was sick with the little cold rednecks, so I got into hockey. The niggas in Boston, their football is hockey. The American team, women's and men's, won gold in hockey.
I'm not that either. It's like spy versus spy, the black and the white.
You do look like a sleeper agent.
Thank you. Kendrick, how's life going?
Fucking so goddamn good, man. I'm so fucking tired. I'm traveling out. I get to meet all these cool people. I'm really living my dream. I think that's what's beautiful. I just bought fake runner for my house. Ooh, we. Yeah.
That's right.
That's awesome. 2 guns or 1 gun?
2 guns. It's the whole arcade shit right there. Yeah, it's $500 on cold.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What did you buy?
Buck Hunter, dude.
Buck Hunter, yeah. Big arcade game.
Yeah.
When you're shooting the animals on Big Buck Hunter, do you hold the gun sideways?
Yes, Tony. This is Black History Month. It does actually, like, because I watch John Wick, that nigga turn his gun to the side, and then he's like, okay, black energy, and then they come in there and kill everybody, so I just kind of hold it like that. I watched John mushroom.
Shit. I love it. It is your month, so I mean, you can do whatever you want.
You look so swirly. And how dare she? What'd you say? Swirly, sir. Swirly. You get that nigga swirly perfectly. Like just a long one. You know what? It's an adjective, dumbass. Oh, what's not a word?
I don't think they make a look ball.
Right now.
I love the jokes tonight. Dedrick, big family energy. 6 kids and a king size. Is that true?
Yeah. Whoa. On the floor. Wow. Yeah. Honestly, we didn't do this when everybody else around us. Yeah. And then when we were in middle school, our parents wanted to put us in better schools. Like that's when I realized before, and that's when I started being bad. Because I don't like when a nigga doing better than me. That's why I hate niggas siblings. Like, because the big booty TV, the reason it's important is that there's no rewind on a big booty TV. Like, when you watch that and miss something, like you missed, like, Raw growing up, and you got on the bus, and you didn't know what happened versus, oh, you couldn't get no pussy.
You are correct. I had a big booty TV growing up. A lot of people don't know this, but I was raised extremely poor. Just recently, I was sent a picture from an old school friend of my house, which still stands on Lawrencedale Avenue in Youngstown, Ohio. It is one of the only remaining houses in the ghetto of Youngstown. You were there?
Yeah, when I went to Youngstown.
Really?
Yeah, the Uber driver was so excited.
Are you serious?
And they took me all around Youngstown, nigga. That was the first time I felt like I was in a mafia. That's one. They were nice to me, and I know they're not nice in Youngstown, Ohio. Like, I know that it's too cold to have like a good personality.
Yeah. And I showed someone a picture of my house that didn't know exactly. Not everybody knows the background of Youngstown or whatnot. And it's the only house still standing anywhere near it. So I showed someone the picture, and they're like, "Wow, look at all the land that you have." What they don't realize is that there's a graveyard of driveways that just go to nothing because every house is out or right now. What was my point? Oh, I had a big booty TV.
Yeah,
Well, and our house would get robbed about once a year, once every 2 years, and they would have to take a bunch of dumb shit, like an Atari station. One time they took a VCR, just a straight up VCR, which would be worth, I guess, negative money nowadays.
It was $250 back in the day, and if I do the math, they took everything from me.
Yeah.
That's what they did. They didn't take the deep. They didn't take the tape. What was you watching again?
Well, it's actually funny you mentioned that. In my first grade play, I was a star. Do you know about this? Why are you laughing? My first grade Christmas play was in the VCR when they stole it, and I was all head. I had the same size head that I have now when I was in first grade. The kids used to call me Big Head. It was Big Head, but anyway. And it's very depressing that they stole that because it's some of the funniest video footage. I was a star in the play, and they're like, "You're going to be a star," and I'm like, "Wow, this is amazing. I'm going to be a star in the play," but it turns out I was an actual star. Like, I was like a decoration. It was a glittery star with a piece of yard. Would you have it, Dedrick? Was it you that stole it? Oh, all right. It was just a Christmas, it was like the manger, whatever the Christmas tree. Christmas, the story of Christmas. Oh,
that was no big one.
It's the biggest I ever got. I never found any success after that. But my point is, it's interesting because those TVs were basically unstealable. They were like 700 pounds or something insane.
I don't think they were unstealable. I took a lot of them, Tony. I think he was just a weak ass kid. With your head. Like, you could just put that shit on like an African nigga going to the market.
You had a dolly.
Yeah. Yeah, I got 2 ACLs. I got a 2 proper muscle in my calf. Let it up and pick up the TV and get it up out of there real fast.
I think we're talking about 2 different types of TVs.
I'm talking about the big TV. I'm strong as fuck.
I was raised in the 80s, not the 90s. I think there was a little upgrade between me.
Yeah, that was you had to change the flyers and shit.
We didn't have a remote. We had a dial.
I had to walk up to where?
the same age.
Your mom just lost her.
No, there was a dial. I remember it. You remember when TVs had fucking dials? And the remotes were like...
You turned it like this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Channel, yeah. Remotes were like a brand new, unbelievable technology.
Remotes were like... You press the button on the sides. Yeah, it was a big deal.
Oh, man, I'm glad I grew up young. This shit had a laser on it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Not you, Tony. I'm so sorry for disrespecting you. I've seen you my whole life, nigga, so I know.
I used to watch on the big booty TV.
Kendrick, you are the fucking man. Everybody loves you. The world loves you. Go see him live. He's on the Killers tour. This episode was brought to you by Prize Picks, Quo, Shopify, and Zipper. How loud can this place get for the great Ski Brand Azizi? It's on tour. Check him out. Doing some dates. SeaGrandAzizi.com. How about one more time for the great Joe Liz, everybody? He's on tour. Comedian JoeLiz.com. Small ball. On YouTube.com/Joe Liz. Drawing from Ryan J. E-Belt is in, and that is it. Oh my goodness. And you're Joe Liz. Come on, one more time for the best damn band in all the land. Red Band.
I'll be in San Diego in June at the AmericanComedyCo.com.
Kill Tony is going to the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California in May. If you're anywhere near LA or in the mood to make a trip to the old relic that used to be one of the best cities in the world, why not visit it and see Kill Tony at the same time? Go to the ocean where it's now filled with little black beads from melted Teslas that exploded in the Pacific Palisades. A little fun fact for you. It turned into black, tiny balls that now line the lower Pacific Ocean of the United States of America. How about one more time for the Kill Tony Band? You can follow them on YouTube and Instagram. Follow Heidi, HeidiRegina.com. And, yeah. That's about it. I'm going to the Kennedy to do stand-up at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. On some other dates, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Some other big announcements right around the corner. Live audience, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
This is Rabbbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Our brand new episode of Countdown.
For the best smoking night of their lives, huh? for them. Playing music for you in the live music capital of the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew Talkspace and Shop. By how we fucking feeling tonight, huh? Feels good in here. Before the show gets started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, every single I take the two best comedians that I could possibly, and I put them together here on this show. This week, no different. The return of two of the wildest panelists in the history of the show. How many of you consider yourselves diehard Kill Tony fans? Well, you're in for a treat as I present to you two of the hardest working, most working stand-up comedians in the world today, and two legends of the Kill Tony panel. This is Donnell Rawlings and Trevor Wall. There he is. Donnell. Trevor. Donnell, you're next to me. I always need Donnell next to me in case he gets out of control. It's harder to walk off the show if you're sitting next to me. Donnell, famous for the #1 meltdown in Kill Tony history, according to many YouTube videos.
And the rest of all, it's a new day, it's a new dawn. I'm feeling good. And I want to say Happy Black History Month, but it's not represented in this audience. I got you right here, Donnell. I got it.
Trevor Wallace, one of the whitest white people on planet Earth, here to celebrate Black History Month with you. Donnell Rawlings is on tour. Get tickets at DonnellRawlings.com. Trevor Wallace also on tour. He's filming a special March 13th and 14th in Phoenix, and he's dropping a special Trevor Wallace on YouTube on April 1st on YouTube. And hell yeah, you guys both have been on the show. You know this fucking show. It's Donnell is a legend of this gig. He is on almost every Kill Tony compilation video.
They hate me here, you know. I'm just doing it for the piece, and I'm so happy to announce that I did not make the Epstein files. I was at a tea party, but I didn't ask the whole group. Pay me off for everybody.
We're going to have fun here. You guys know how it works. Over 300 comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If their name gets pulled out, you know their time is up near the sound of a kitten. And so to wrap it up then, or else we bring up the angry West Hollywood bear, which just rudely interrupts them. And then I could interview. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. God only knows. I mean, shit gets crazy here out of this bucket. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, we go wrangle that first fucking poll of the night. We have a very, very special treat to start tonight's show. This young man is considered, much like Donnell, one of the most polarizing figures in the show's history. Very, very, we've watched him grow. Up until this point, 8 minutes seems to be better than the last. Ladies and gentlemen, you remember when he was just a nephew, now he's an uncle. Make some noise for the great Uncle Laser, everybody.
How we doing, officer? Y'all all right? Okay. Happy Black History Month. We got Darnell here. They got that light-skinned fella painting. They got a D-pad that's dressed like a butler. Unreal. What a trait. Before we get started on these, listen, I don't care what you're your right as human beings. Whatever you do, don't compete on what someone else does. It's your right as a human being. Like, I don't care if you're gay. I don't care if you're straight. I don't care if you're black. Your body, your choice. You know, hey, well, black's not a choice. Well, that used to be that loud in the movie theater, don't it? Listen now. Listen here, goddammit. Listen. I ain't racist to nobody. I don't want to, but there is one motherfucker I do. One motherfucker I can't stand. This motherfucker with the audacity with furniture from one flex to the other. Okay, listen, dude. The goddamn Blake disrespect you gotta ask me to help you with your California king. Down 2 flights of stairs? Yeah, man. As soon as we get there, you might as well just fuck my wife on that mattress, alright? I'd rather have full-blown fucking AIDS, alright? Like, not Magic Johnson AIDS playing basketball in the 90s. I'm talking Dallas Fire Gloves AIDS, alright? 99 cents a day AIDS. You get swat them flies off and leave you up on his face. With that being said, I gotta move on Saturday, everybody. I got to pick up truck. I can borrow. My name's Uncle Eddie.
Let's check in with Donnell. I feel attacked. Anytime a white announces my name, Darnell, that's the most racist. I feel like I was watching a Turning Point halftime show. I'll just say this. You made Charlie Kirk happy as a motherfucker, man.
He's turning over in his grave, you know what I mean?
Kid crack rock over here. You know, it's winter when he starts wearing sleeves for sure.
Uncle Laser, how's things going?
It's good, man. Your girl Kim Cobb had a dating show the other night and I actually won it. I won a date with Heidi. Wow. But I was loser because I went out to the wedding, right? But she just hooked up with the biggest friend she has. And not like their best friends, they just round.
That makes sense.
I'm a big bear. She just went boozing me. So that
sounds like he's describing Juanita right now.
Oh, Juanita. The very famous Juanita. Juanita famously talked about how black guys don't want to fucking. Juanita is
she's trans, ain't it?
Is a obese trans.
No, you would bring that up. That's right.
But Donnell thought it was just a thick Mexican chick, and he said, "Hey, you know, I'd be down." And then I informed him. It was worse. It was much worse than that. This is what I said. Yeah,
we did a song, buddy. And then I said, on behalf of I'm speaking
on behalf of the black community.
I said, this is a song where they say, we will, fuck you. And then I looked, and I didn't really remember. I know women in the Midwest look just like.
Women in the Midwest do look like trans linebackers. Yeah.
And then my DM was flooded with guys named Tanya.
Oh yeah.
We figured that part out, but you know, it's a new day, it's a new dawn. Shout out to Juanita.
Yeah, we love Juanita.
You figured that's
takes a lot of baby oil to get that thing ready to go. I gotta tell you that.
I feel so insecure. I'm a black man that can't use baby oil because it's getting right now.
What do you use?
If you want to test your sexuality, whatever, you go to CVS and 8 bottles of baby oil in the cabinet and see how the fuck they look at you.
But they have a lot of things for you, right? When you do that.
New Darnell is not going to respond to that.
Uncle Laser. So what did you end up doing with the big girl that Heidi hooked you up with?
You know.
Yeah, we know. We know that you know how to.
CVS got me 8 bottles of baby oil, you know.
Let's just say you moved that furniture around.
Yeah, I know. It's a team lift.
Well, Laser, great way to get this show started tonight. Came out with a bang. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go,
Laser. Now go to the bucket, everyone. And to the bucket we go. Your first bucket hole. We're going to meet them all together. This is obviously the part of the show where anything can happen. Make some noise. First step. Shepherd, everybody.
Howdy, y'all. I found out recently I'm 1/8 black. It's our month now. Now, this doesn't mean that I can say any of those fun words. I sure have been thinking about it. Lost my virginity with a soft dick. Y'all might be thinking, wow, that's got to take a hog of it. You'd be wrong. All it takes is a girl that believes deep enough and keeps drinking after she gets it. I was 17, she was 22, she knew what she wanted. Between me and whiskey, though, we figured it out. It's all right. All right, we'll shake that big pop. Thank y'all so much.
Shepherd. Welcome to the show, Seth. I love your accent. I haven't heard it since you did the narration on The Big Lebowski.
Yes, sir. Last time I was on, you said the same thing. Yes, sir.
Really? You've been on before?
About a year and a half ago. Yeah, it was my maybe 8th time on stage. I've been doing comedy about 16, 18 months now.
This is your 8th time on stage?
No, last time I was on. Yes, sir.
You have an unbelievable voice.
Thank you.
And your jokes talk us all to sleep about that. So what's been going on, Seth? Tell us about your life. What are you doing for work right now?
I work at a dispensary, which is pretty funny because I don't smoke weed. But I went to
Thank you for to be illegal every time it's on the ballot. Not my type of thing at all. I'm the simple man. I make my eggs and bacon, put on my camouflage hat, and get to write the jokes. The squawking eagle of America is what keeps us safe, and I consider myself a true patriot.
Yes, sir.
When I'm not making myself breakfast with feeding my dogs, I'm invading the Capitol. Boiling up my guns and just doing what's right for the country.
Yes, sir. I do support the weeds. I feel like I'm 29. I'm too old to be so scared. It's I quit smoking because I went on stage after smoking. I was like, no. Why do you all hate me? What's going on? I was so scared.
Hey, because those jokes are trash.
I know.
Don't be too deep in the smoking joint. You never crack or something. You got some heroin in this bitch? Oh my God. I know this is the platform to support people, but kill yourself. It's over time. You look like you're starting a cuckold video.
Man, I don't know why that colored fella talked to me like that night. He was disrespectful as hell.
Here's my wife on this her birthday. Looks like the guys that
Oh, you've seen those videos, huh?
I was part of those videos.
So Seth, you meat dispenser. What are you doing for fun? What does a guy like Seth do for fun? You look like a man of many hobbies.
I like building guns.
Straight out of my impression of him.
You said building guns?
Building guns.
Oh, I'm sorry about everything I said about you.
He's also sorry for disrespecting your art form and holding them sideways every time he hits it.
That's whenever I first moved down here, I called the mothership and I said, hey y'all, I usually got a gun on my hip. Y'all got a pistol check? And they're like, what? I was like, if I got a gun on my hip, y'all got somebody to get my shit. Oh. I was like, I thought this was Texas. I'm sorry.
There's only one person that the mothership allows to have a gun in this place, and that person is P. Magnus, ladies.
Look at it. Well, he's not just done cop because if he built guns, you should have took the opportunity to shoot yourself before you did that. You got two birds with one stone.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Seth, what's your love life like?
It's still an arm pepper lady because she sent me on shit, kind of suicidal shit. I'm like, I got her a gun. Yeah. I was like, man, I got maybe 6.5 good inches of thick and 15 pumps and I'm lucky. I'll step over that. Leave me alone. Yep.
That's 6.5. Huh?
We're going on that.
Yeah. How much bad dick do you have?
I'll be honest, don't think the bases are so thick it doesn't go in. There's Tristan down there.
Seth, this is incredible. So she was suicidal, so you broke up with her? What an unbelievable boyfriend. Man of the year, everybody.
Better help read or something, dude. I avoided her for a few days and she's like, going in the dark again. I'm like, oh.
I'm the dark end.
Amazing.
pussy's the shit, but that ain't worth it at the end of the day. Get somebody who can cook you some eggs, hang out, be a good woman.
Hey, it's unbelievable, this guy. I mean, unbelievable. Seth, what else do you do for fun? Give us another hobby before I get you.
I like to go fishing. I ain't been fishing since I moved down.
We already knew that. Give us another one.
Let's see. I walk around 6th Street and just look at the homeless people. It's kind of funny. I feel like you're not a comic in Austin unless you pissed in an alley. Just checking and looking at all the turds back there. What's going on? There's
a lot of turds out there.
It's a lot.
For those of you that just listen to the show from far away, let me tell you, right behind us, literally behind us, about 15 feet behind us, there's turds. There's a lot of crazy. Okay, Red Dan. Because Red Dan's one fart sound effect grabs some chat.
Do you think you look any homeless at all?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I do.
You look like Luke Belcombe, all right?
Seth Shepherd. What's your family like? Are they real Billy Goats too?
Yeah, I come from a long line of prejudiced people. They're great. I remember whenever I was on the show last, Cam Patterson followed me up and he said, "We got a good slave on the boys."
Yeah.
And for the next 2 months, every time I call my dad, he's like, "What's up, slave on the boys?" I'm like, "You can't. No, it's his. You can't say that. That's."
I can't imagine your dad's voice is like.
Oh, it's great. It's he honestly that voice, and I used to smoke 3 packs a day, so this ain't all natural like this.
Newports.
Marlboro Red.
I thought you were 1/8 black. Sorry.
Somebody did leave me. Somebody did leave it back in Newport Menthol was a creek last night. I smoked everything and whatever that is. Mine now. Take that for you.
Real quick before I let you out of here. This soft dick, she cute, 17, 17, she was 22. How did that end up happening?
It was my sister's friend, and we got drunk. I was at her house, I fucked her on her house. Your sister? My sister's friend.
You have a voice like you would lose entity to your sister.
You're wrong, yeah.
No disrespect to West Virginia.
Kentucky, yes, sir.
Yeah. Amazing. And why was your dick soft? Because you were drunk too.
I had a 5th of whiskey. That was, we figured it out eventually, but it's, I have an innate tolerance to whiskey. It don't make any sense. It's, I get free drinks at some of the clubs around here. 2 weeks ago, I don't even know, but I've had a hangover, so I'm not learning lessons. I wish I could. The only hangover I've ever had was from tequila. Wow. That's not interesting at all. I'm sorry.
I love it. It's good when the people watching the show actually fall asleep watching it, because that means that we get the entire view. It just stays on and then it rolls, and then they have to watch it again. So we get 2 views by having someone on like you early on in the episode. I am a businessman on top of a host and a comedian and a roaster. So, all right, you're leaving here with a 1/8 normal size black joke book. There you go. There you go, Seth Shepherd, everybody. On to the next one we go. There goes Seth. Oh my goodness, look who it is, everyone. The lovely Heidi, everybody. Live in the flesh. Go to HeidiRegina.com. Check out her podcast while I'm on the line. Also, check out the Kill Tony Band on YouTube. They have a new show, Find You Part 2. They have a new song. They do songs. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this thing, it seemed like we had to figure it all out on our own. Everybody said, who's going to want to buy tickets to an open mic that they could possibly watch on YouTube for free? Filming schedule, logos, it was all overwhelming. And then one day, we introduced a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks. And that list can begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything is such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify.
And Tony, Shopify is the best business tool out there. It's the commerce platform behind millions of businesses in the world. And 10% of all e-commerce favorites in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Great. It started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/Coltoni. Go to shopify.com/Coltoni. That's shopify.com/Coltoni. Said shopify.com/Coltoni. That's shopify.com/Big Bang. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Julian Caseless. Julian Caseless.
So I don't think Stephen Hawking fucked any kids. Because how? There's only one thing he could have done. Only one thing that makes any sense. He lined them up on the ground, put a ramp on either side, and turned his chair up to full speed. He has the science to make it happen. I could just imagine his tires creating fire tracks. And I'm pretty sure that's how his face got that way. It's just the wind resistance. You know what I mean? It's just like... Okay, that's my set.
Julian Jason. Welcome, Julian. It's your first time on the show?
First time.
I love it. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. Very good. Amazing. Impressive execution. The delivery felt organic. It felt like you're new. But it was good.
Yes.
Thank you. Create mystery kept us on the edge of our seats, much like Stephen Hawking. So 6 months in the game. How old are you?
30.
What made you want to start 6 months ago?
I was thinking about what I wanted to do with my life because I was working at Amazon. I was just tired of it. And I said, what kind of life do I want to live? And I was like, do I want to be a rock star? Do I want to...
Hell yeah. I like the optimism.
If you could put 8 to 10 hours into one of those things, as a comedy, I think is the one thing that I could see myself working really hard on.
What came in second place to stand-up comedy? Being a rock star? Were you about to go buy it? Were you going to go to Guitar Center or something like that?
I don't think there was no second place. It kind of just, comedy was like the only thing I could see myself doing long term and working really hard on for next
100%.
Both my parents, but I did the DNA test. It's like 35% native Mexican.
How much percent you need to have an actual official ice raider here? Is it like
35%.
All right, give it out.
They're on the way. Very cool. So what do your parents do? Mom's a stay-at-home mom. What does dad do? Am I right?
Mom's on disability. Dad's a forklift driver.
It's a direct makeup of Stephen Hawking right there, actually. Yeah. What kind of disability does your mom have?
Schizophrenic.
Oh, schizophrenic.
Yes.
Is that affected you a lot as a kid, I bet?
Honestly, she's it's very like low key in her head, but she handles it well. So she's not.
Do the voices speak Spanish?
I never thought to ask.
Do the voices know anything Bad Bunny was saying at the Super Bowl halftime show? I'm just curious. Can your mother translate the halftime show? All right, I just
yeah. I don't know what happened. I was watching the T-Pack halftime show, so no, I'm kidding.
I would have to ask her.
But nothing too nuts that she's ever done? Any big break meltdowns like Donnell did a few episodes ago?
No, it's just like if she has like an episode, it's just really small, her handling herself.
Is it an episode or a telenovela? What do you call it?
It's more like she's talking to herself, and I'm like, what's going on?
That makes sense. Dad's cool. You and Dad are close.
Me and Dad are close. Like,
what is he? Go ahead.
My parents got separated when I was like in second grade, but he lives in the same town, and I see him like pretty often.
Well, which part side of your brother did you separate from?
That's a good question.
Yeah, her main personality, I think, but supposedly it changed over time, so who knows?
Does she live by herself now, or does she have another man?
No, she lives by herself for like the last maybe like 20-something years.
But she lives with a group of people, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, she took us with her too, so there's like a whole.
You still live with Mom?
Not anymore. I moved to Austin actually.
You live by yourself?
I live by myself.
Nice. How are you able to afford that apartment now that you still work at Amazon?
So I was working at Amazon in California, and then I just I said, you know what, I was living in Austin and I could pull out my savings, go to Austin, find a job, and then last for like as long as I need to last until like my condo.
Let me ask you this: how much are you saved up?
About 14,000.
Very good. What's your
like 500, 575? I live in a travel trailer. I don't live in.
You see Uncle Laser out there?
Hey, Julie, there you go. Maybe this camera here, girl. Oh, yeah, come on, give me a hand. Say my name 3 times. Let's go.
Wow, Julian, you have any? Is there anything like that?
Sometimes I write things other than comedy. Like I like to write poetry sometimes too, draw, and
what else?
Just
wild.
Seems like you'd be a good eulogy writer.
Yeah. You know, I made a couple friends here that, and at least one of them, you know, gets me out of the house. You know, make sure that I'm always like.
You seem like the kind of guy that can drink tequila all day, have no hangover. And if you had whiskey at all, you'd be tremendously hungover. Reverse psychological.
I don't get hungover. Whiskey does make me emotional.
Ooh, what kind of stuff happens to you if you drink whiskey?
I start thinking about my life too much. Poetry.
Are you going to get a job, though? Are you looking for a job? Just interrupt yourself.
Poetry gets emotional. I'm Ubering now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Uber Eats or just regular Uber with humans?
Regular Uber. I like it better when the package gets in and out on its own.
I love it. Brilliant. Like I said about the Stephen Hawking thing, you have a very funny brain. I think you're just gonna keep getting better. I don't think there's anything that can stop you, Julie. I see it. I've been doing this way too long. I know what it's like when someone has a premise and the only thing that needs catching up is their delivery, and that's where you are right now. It's incredible. Sign up again. Here's a big joke drop. Take it. There you go. It happens. All right. Your next comedian works here. You know him. He became famous. We're talking about Bags and Boxes. This is a brand new minute from Jay Legend, everybody.
Yeah. One day, I had to put on a date with a white woman supporting her. I said that part through a story. And as I was getting to know her, she was telling me how she was into gender pronouns and how she identified as a they, them, which is a crazy sentence to hear. But I'm a super chill guy. I didn't overreact. I'm like, if that's how you choose to live your life, I'll call you what you want to be called. I did let them know before we go out, I can only afford to pay for me and you. And that's gonna be a problem. We shouldn't do this because they can cut. Just make sure they bring money for real. Because if they order anything off this menu, they gonna pay for shit, gratuity and all. We're gonna be stuck in the field for 7 fucking people because you don't know who you want to be in life. That's not my responsibility, and I refuse to deal with it. Before It pissed me off the most was they got up when it was time to order. So now I look like a dumbass at the table because the waiter take the order. He like, sir, what you like? I'm ordering a confidence. Then he was like, what about the guests? I'm like, I don't know what they want. He said, Jay, you expect more people? I was like, no, it's just one of them. He said, one of them? I said, yes, nigga, one of them. What the fuck I just said? I'm confused too. I thought you helped me figure shit out for real. This is us versus them, and we're losing.
Welcome back, Jay.
Oh,
absolutely.
This is probably in the mind of everybody this panel. You can say, I just want to say, my nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it for me. Appreciate it, guys.
Just because it's black, just because you're black. That was it.
So ICE was on their way. Now we're calling the police.
They already here.
Yes, there he is, watching with a watchful eye over there. Keeping an eye on everything. Jay, how's life going?
Man, it's going good, man. I'm fucking just working here all the time, making sure y'all shares is in order before y'all get in here. Taking out the trash when y'all leave. All y'all Zans on the fucking floor. Stop that shit. Y'all laughing.
It's true. Somebody's got to do it. The great four guys of the mothership. Jay, what's your personal life like? What are you doing out there? You live by yourself?
Oh, no. So I have a house full. So I got a baby mama I'm not with. She live with me, and I got my 2 kids, and that's why she there.
So you're not with the baby mama, but she lives with you.
Yeah, I'm there all the bills and shit, and she there because I come out of work night, so I need her to take care of the kids. So she uses her.
You have 2 kids. Okay.
Say your baby mama before you ask.
Yes. But you don't. That's my next one. But you don't hook up with her at all.
No, that's so toxic. No, hell no, I'm scared. I'm scared. If another kid happens, I'm gonna jump off or something.
So you pay all the bills?
Yeah, I should. Maybe I should have worked harder than anything. I'm sorry. Oh, that's perfect.
When you say it's a toxic relationship, can you give us some examples of what you mean exactly?
Okay, so she got this super depressive personality where she can't be happy about shit in life. And we know who done it. Somebody said, oh, yeah. Yeah, I already bought one. It's on the way. Yeah, but I'm trying to make things happy because I'm a comedian. I'm like laughing and shit. And she be like, no, I'm cool with being depressed. And that can make you a toxic, you know. So especially when you pay all the bills, you expect somebody to be happy with that. And she comes and be like, you know, you left the lights on. Well, bitch, I paid the bills in here. I get to, I fucking leave all of that. Now you gonna sleep in the light. How about that?
You're damn right. So you don't ever get to hook up with chicks, huh?
At their place, yeah. You can't come to my house. There's too much going on here. Can you imagine that happening?
How old are the kids?
4 and 1. My son's 4. My daughter's 1. He got autism. That's pretty cool.
Damn.
Yeah, no, but y'all, it's cool. It's fun. You don't talk a lot, so the house is quiet. Gotta think about the positives, dumbass.
I love it. I love it. I wish more of you were autistic.
I got a question. What was the demise of your relationship with your baby mama?
What was the demise? It always was the depressive shit. I thought it would get better. Like, I was the type of guy, I was like, I don't want to just walk out because my dad did. We can't do the repeat shit. So I was like, let's around and see if it worked out. And if I could, like, try to talk greatness into her. But then after a while, I'm like, damn, I'm talking to a wall. And kind of just be like, all right, we're not going to figure this out. So we just go our separate ways.
Now, was she the one that famously left you with that?
As a boxer, stand up, she was the one. I wrote a song before. That was how much I tried.
You remember the legendary song, but then you moved back in.
No, she moved in with me. She lived with me. I want people to get that shit straight too, because I ain't want anything wrong. She lived with me. They be like, you live with your back? No, she lived with me. I'm not one of them couch sleep back daddy, so I'm fucking under that shit.
It's amazing that you are trying so hard to be a good father. Incredible. It's like when you see like an Asian basketball player or something. Like it's the opposite of the stereotype. Like, how did that Asian do that? We know that Asians are good at like ping pong, or you guys are good at walking out.
Fucking breaking down barriers every day.
Incredible.
Jackie Robinson, baby dads.
Jackie Robinson. Jackie Robinson. Is he like going on?
I mean, I got some fans. Like the blackest shit about me is I was almost sold for crack as a baby. That was insane. Yeah, so I had 17-year-old parents, and they left me with my grandma, and then they came back to working at Burger King, and my mom was my baby. And trying to get that answer from the crackhead is pretty hard. And my dad was a crack deal hotspot, so he was like, "You chill out, and I'm gonna find him." He came back like 2 hours later with me. That's a crazy fucking.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I could have been with a better family. I don't know. I think it was like 2 fucking dime bags or whatever. Which back then, I was born in the '90s, so I feel like with inflation, that would be like, which is a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I was an expensive ass baby. This nigga proud. He was like, "Good job."
Incredible, Jay. You are very charismatic. Did you happen to hear any weird noises while you were up here? Did you notice that?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. See, I like the fucking fire detector. I don't change the batteries on purpose. It's like white noise for me. It's like a little instrumental waiting to happen.
It's funny that it's white noise to you because it's a black noise. Jay, you already have a big joke book, right?
Yeah.
Filled up?
Yeah, it's filled up.
Okay, here's another one. Jay Leno, get the black one. Little black baby joke book. Jay Leno, everybody. On to the next one. We're flying through it tonight. Your next fucking cool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Eric Larson, everyone. Big noise.